Shema Yisrael, Adonai Eloheinu, Adonai Echad. Shema Yisrael, Adonai Eloheinu, Adonai Echad. lost my first game. That's our first time ever playing with them. And then they're like, watch, the next game we'll play kids our age or similar age. Just let me destroy you. Then we play that team again in the championship next day at Dallas Cowboys facility. Yeah. And play better. Now, a little bit. It's 1-0, but here's the problem. The problem. Well, let me shoot. Gears. I said, how's he not playing tackle? Like, put some pads on the kid and get him out. Save him. You know what? Yeah. We're moving slowly. Yeah. Your boy Shador Stevenson. Shador Stevenson, I think about the boxer. Shakur. Your boy Shador Sanders got his crack at the big leagues. Yeah. He learned the hard way. It's interesting to me. He's like, I'm the starter, I'm this. And they're against me, it was a conspiracy. And all the fan base was like, that's so fucked up. And he got screwed over. And then the GM's like, oh yeah, because we don't want to win games and make money. We're not playing him because we don't like him, which has never happened. Never. And then he gets put in because Flacco got traded. The starter had a concussion. Yeah. So they go, Shador, you're up. He goes, about time. Huge 2 interceptions. Fucking. Well, it's not preseason. Also, it's not preseason. You're not playing against the third string or guys that are never going to play in the NFL. It didn't go well. Oh, you can't run around the backfield like you did in college. Well, the thing is that these quarterback coaches and the general managers know this, right? They were like, he needs to sit for a year or two and learn, or if we throw him to the wolves forever, or it may not be. Now, hold on. And ain't that the truth about the NFL? It's a long ways to go. Yeah, because those holes close that quick, and because you have a second and a half. Yeah, and your athleticism is going to get you so far. You gotta be able to sit in the pocket and read defenses. That's so hard. It's a nightmare. That's so hard because you gotta figure. Oh my god. It's tough for him too coming in. You know, it's nerve-wracking. But all that shit, the fans talking. Listen, Short CU alum, so I get it. But Bubba, you're not ready. Well, now he's gonna have to play. Like he's gonna start probably, right? Yeah, it depends how long your homeboy's out for with that concussion. Yeah. Cable, it depends how long he's out, but right. At least he'll have more time to prepare now. Right. Knowing going in. Yikes. That's how, really tough job. It's one of the toughest jobs in sports, being a quarterback. Just how it goes. They have to leave. Showtime. I like how you going. Yikes. Did you watch the UFC fights? Did I ever have to watch on my phone? And then I watched some of it at this other place because the kiddos were playing arcade games. And I watched the co-main event in my room. And I'm not gonna lie, I fell asleep during the co-main event, but would wake up and it was all the same. I understand. I need my $1,000, right? $1,000. That's okay. Valentina is just too big. And well, if you would have made bets at 8, buddy. Shevchenko saying, really, listen, I get it. Like, it's going to lead to bigger things, and for your legacy, you got to win whatever it takes. So, all she said was, okay, I'm bigger, I can grapple. She's had grappling issues in the past. She's coming up in weight. I'm not even engaged in striking. I'm like just going to lay on top of her. Yeah, you won. Congrats. And then, it's a good feather in your resume, villain cap. And, of course, Islam, JDM went exactly the way I thought it would go. It's like stand up, get him off. Look, JDM did a good job not getting submitted, thanks to probably Greg Jones. That's the only positive. That's the only positive. And I think JDM probably knew after the first round. Oh, before that, he did. 2 minutes in, how easy the takedown was in the first round. That single, and then all that Craig Jones stuff, it's worked. Yeah. This is what they being considered. I always said JDM had the perfect dress rehearsal to get ready for Islam with Bilal. No, he did. Yeah, he did. The issue with that is Islam had the perfect dress rehearsal to get ready for JDM. Because he was like, this is how Greg Jones coaches against guys similar to me, even though Bilal's not near Islam's level. But he goes, he's going to do this in this scenario. This is what Greg has done in this scenario. And literally just got it all down. So it actually, the better chicken fought like got the bed from like the shop racing. So you don't see how she wants to do it. They got it from the bread. And so it does. Watch this. But Islam's striking. A little more weight he brought in. I guess Olympic or like national. I don't know what it was, but Russia's national Taekwondo champion for the first 2 months just fighting at the distance. But what I thought Islam was really good at seeing was his ability to measure distance. Like, I think he's a much better striker than people give him credit for. Because I never think of him as a striker, but it's subtle. It's a subtle thing. It might be just outside the pocket. Right? He wouldn't call him a striker. He's striking in the center for his value. So that's like analyzing. That's all he is. But I think part of that's just chess. You're not afraid of the takedown, and you can't get close. Now, here's the thing too. You're on your back or you're on your stomach. Both are bad, and you ain't getting up. You're just not going to stand. Yeah, I think Islam had like 20 minutes of control, if not more, and then he landed. That's what's crazy. He only had to land one takedown per round, and then it was over. So, let's take a little break here, because if you own a handgun for self-defense, your storage likely fits into one of the two frustrating categories. It's either locked away, safe but out of reach in an emergency. When it's time to go, you gotta get to it, man. Or it's unsecured, you got kids, which isn't good. Stopbox USA solved the problem and designed a groundbreaking solution. The Stopbox Pro. With the Stopbox Pro, you'll never have to choose between security and readiness ever again. Its push-button locking system gives you fast, reliable access when every second matters. Without the hassle of keys or reliance on batteries, it's 100% mechanical, so it works every time, no power needed. We got you, man. With holidays coming up, there's never been a better time to upgrade your home security or give the gift of peace of mind to someone you care about. If they got guns, this is the perfect gift for the holidays. So whether it's for your own nightstand or a loved one who takes safety seriously, the Stopbox Pro delivers the perfect balance of protection and preparedness. We got ya. All Stopbox products are proudly made in the U.S. of A. in their own facility. We got ya. So it's high quality from American workers. The holidays just got a little safer and a lot more affordable. For a limited time, the TFATK listeners are getting a crazy deal. Not only do you get 10% off your entire order when you use the code FIGHTER10 at StopboxUSA.com, but they're also giving you a buy one, get one free for their Stopbox Pro. That's 10% off and a free Stopbox Pro when you use the code FIGHTER10 at StopboxUSA.com. There's nothing you can do. I was literally like, should I just fast forward this? Like, it was just like, Shevchenko and him, it was just, I feel safe. I'm like, in the same position. Okay. Now, I get it. And part of the blame is on Zane Wele and JDM, where it's like, it's your job to make this exciting. Those guys don't do what they do, and they're the best. They're the champs. You need what they have. Just close distance and start swinging the fences, or the answer is there's nothing you can do. And Islam's going to reach him for forever until he decides he's bored. There's not enough hours in the day for JDM to make up the wrestling. 170 is a stacked fucking. But right below is the problem. Yeah. Can bring up the 170 rankings. Let's say you're a matchmaker. Let's say you're Big Bader. Shout out to Make Love him. Let's say you're the matchmaker for the UFC. Yeah. And Dana comes off, he's like, dude, that fight's fucking important. We gotta get someone to challenge Islam. Who do we give him next? Because the division's stacked, right? Yeah. It's stacked. Yeah. Who 1 through 10? I got it. Good. Who 1 through 10 beats Islam? I'm theocratic somebody, and we're gonna get into this now. All right. There's a guy I'm gonna mention. I know who it is because he's big. His body's good. Take it easy, dude. Okay. Now, Bilal's my boy, so I love Bilal. belong. He was like, no, fuck you. No.
Sean Brady. So what happened? Shavkat and Ian Gary. Look, Protas and Ian Gary would be a fun fight to watch. I'd like to see that.
Very fun.
Protas and Ian Gary. Really? Protas and Ian Gary
beat him by decision.
Really? You beat Protas? Wow. When?
I don't know, man. Very recently. But keep going. Let's just say you did. Let's pretend you didn't say it.
Oh, sorry, I didn't know that.
Last one.
Fucking I'm sorry.
But keep going. Don't listen. Start to listen.
Yeah, okay, hold on. Now, Ian Gary.
Do you want to rearrange it?
No, hold on. Ian Gary. The fight is Ian Gary and a guy named Michael Morales.
Okay, well, now, hold on. Yeah, again, you know, entertain all your ideas. I love it. So, Ian Machado Gary fights Bilal Muhammad this weekend. And so what's going to happen is if Ian Gary finishes Bilal,
what up, Nolan Lost?
He will automatically fight.
Nolan Lost, how you living, fam? Nolan Lost. Oh no. 1, 2, 2 and 2, 2 and 3, 2 and 4, 2 and 5, 2 and 6, 3 and 6, 3 and 7, 3 and 8, 1 and 7, 5 and 6 and 7, 8 and 9 and 10, 11, 12, 13 and 14 and 14 and 10, 15 and 10, 15 and 16, 17, 18.
Because he already had the fight about this. His fight against Shavkat was fucking pretty good. Pretty good. He had his back, he almost choked him out, so he put up a good effort in that. But then he beat Protas already. He beat so if it goes to decision, I'll tell you what you can get. We'll get to that. But if he gets a finish, it's gonna be Ian Machado Gary versus him, which is an very interesting fight. But it's a very interesting fight. Listen to me. Let me reframe the question. Who out of 1 through 10 would be favored to beat Islam? The answer is no. There is one guy that might. Now I'm going to say it. Now there's a guy, and he's young still. Michael Morales is probably, if you were to really bet on the future, yes, you say Michael Morales because he grew up being a pretty high-level judo player. His mama was judo. Was on the Ecuador Olympic wrestling team, which is, I don't know what Ecuador's wrestling is about. It's not Russian. It's not Russian. You wrestle in Ecuador, right? Yeah, they have a great
because he was a grappler in a sense first.
That's his background.
He's clearly very athletic, very big for the division.
One of the most athletic.
Yeah, I mean,
Ian Machado.
yes. So I'm actually interested in Morales, Ian Machado, Gary. That's going to be interesting.
Yeah, that's not happening for a little bit.
Right. Now,
I think Michael Morales could be the future.
You're on his dick too.
No,
you're not on his dick.
I'm not on his dick. I would like to see him and Ian Machado Gary fight. To your point, but that's not happening anytime soon. I think he needs one more win before he's in the title conversation because who's he beating? Gilbert Burns, old as fuck, right? Leon Edwards, old as fuck, coming off 2 losses. Yeah. So he's not beating young. There's a bunch of young dudes waiting in line. Yeah. So he needs a win over one of those young guys.
He needs another 3 fights, probably. Right.
Morales. 3's a lot. I think you. One. I think if let's say Ian Machado here,
he starts shop rating. Okay. Yeah, you're right. It's a big deal. Crazy. Look, listen. Bilal, don't count Bilal out. Bilal's got a high fight IQ, and that's going to be a good fight.
Listen, Bilal's our buddy. I need you to stop. I'm fucking this up because you're way up. Bilal doesn't have a chance. Islam and their brothers.
No, I know that.
They've never fought. So he's out of the equation.
I don't think Bilal wants a piece of Islam because they train.
Even if he didn't, he does everything better.
Yeah, it's a tough.
No. So he's out. Okay, he's our boy, but we gotta be honest.
The problem, nobody can solve the problem. Solving the problem that is Islam Makhachev is basically like, he's gonna take you down, and he's gonna keep you down, and you don't have any way to get up.
Except for
you
one
can
guy.
try to stand up.
Except for one guy.
Oh, I know. Volkanovski
got up.
Yeah, then he got starched. Yeah.
No. In the fight where it went to decision, some people he won a lot.
He did very well.
Give him his flowers. And then when you get starched, you mean when you took it this great? No, you're talking about when he
also got knocked out.
Yes. So take it easy there. But as far as that first fight, prime Volkanovski,
amazing. Volkanovski is one of the most impressive human beings,
if not the most. What he did going up,
incredible.
What?
Incredible.
But now Islam.
You got a hydrated Islam.
That's what I'm saying. Islam at 70, he was like, I love it. I've never felt better. Like, we're all fun.
Oh my God. That power. I don't know. I'd like to see how Shavkat does against Islam.
He's not a year injury, so he won't jump right back in and get a title shot.
But his
also Shavkat got a little bit exposed. A little bit exposed. He had too much out of character. Where he's not the. Did you think Ian's doing that to? You think Ian Machado is getting Islam's back?
Well, Ian Machado Gary is very long,
super long, athletic,
and very athletic. And you know, if I'm Ian's coach, I'm saying, Ian, front kick Islam in his face, kick him in his stomach, in his face, front kick the shit out of him, and punish him every time he tries to come in. And follow that that kick to the face, that front kick, with a left and a right, and just literally just go right up his grill.
Is that easy?
I mean, I want to see some Ed front kicks.
It's so easy.
Fucking grill. I want to see some Lyoto Machida front kicks. I want to see some John Jones front kicks.
But here's a fight.
You know what I'm saying, though?
I hear it. It's easier said than done. But here's the fight you're actually going to get. So if Ian Machado doesn't blow the doors off of Bilal, right? And if can blow the doors off Hooker this weekend on the same card, you're going to get Ilia Topuria going up to 70, and he's asked for it. You're going to get Ilia Topuria coming up to 70 fights.
That's very interesting.
Is it, though?
Very interesting.
I don't have 55. I like Topuria. At 70, I don't.
Topuria has such a hard time making 55, too. I mean, but he's short for 70.
No, Topuria doesn't have 55. He's money. He had a problem making 45. Mary came for 45.
Oh, right. Sorry.
He has a problem making 55. He ain't a 70. He ain't a 70. Islam 70.
Now we're talking about a whole different thing. It's just a different thing. I like, though, these prodigies, these champions that are made of different stuff like Topuria. I like this. And
I think his toughest fight is Sorokin, though. 55. Like, if Sorokin mollywops and Hooker, which is easier said than done, if he wins Sorokin, it's no fucking joke. I'd like to see
Sorokin is also, at least, if you're going to take the bet against Sorokin with Topuria, I don't know where I go. I might bet on
It's his toughest challenge.
fuck yeah. And then Sarukian might say, you know what? I know that language. You ain't doing that to me.
Islam.
You ain't doing that.
He fought Islam. His British.
I know he did. I know he did. But this is a long time.
I know.
And by the way, I don't even think that was in the UFC. Was that a UFC?
His first fight. Okay. Yeah.
Well, now he's like, I would love to go up to 70 and not suck that weight. I love that. And we'll see what happens now that I speak the same language you do. The fight really,
Islam's a lot bigger than Sergey.
I don't know if he's a lot bigger, but I think the fight really isn't.
I know he's trying to get trained with Sergey.
Yeah.
Go on. No, go on. You got this. Go on. Keep going.
I think the fight is Sarukian Islam. And I think you're going to see Sarukian go, I'm going to 70, and I'm getting that belt. And that's going to be Islam's toughest fight. But listen, Machado Gary is a very special fucking fighter, man. He's a very special fighter. And, you know, I maybe he has that takedown defense. Maybe he does. Tell him, right? Tell him. But maybe he does.
It's not even that we need to take down defense. We need to be able to get back. You're going to get taken down. It's a bona fide deal. You're going to get taken down.
When you're that long,
It's
you have a better shot.
down, yeah.
You have a better shot. And he can punish.
But that's also why Michael Morales is also, he's tall, so it's tall, and they have some leverage.
Now, Michael Morales, though, I did a study and went down a rabbit hole with his judo background. He's about 6 feet tall. I thought he was taller. He looks taller. He might be 6'1", but he's actually, you know, I was looking at him next to Rogan and stuff like that. He's a 6'-footer. Machado Gary's 6'3".
That's your steady next row.
Yeah.
Machado's everybody 6'3".
He's everybody's 6'3". This is a long-legged spider. And with a high fight IQ. It's so good.
But so if you look at Islam, though, you look at 1 through 10, there's a lot of contenders.
You got Kamaru Usman.
We do.
Now, he's got some bad knees. He's got. Listen,
Now, prime Kamaru, now we're cooking.
oh, we're cooking.
People forget how good he was.
We're cooking hard. I would remind people that want to just count Kamaru Usman out. I would remind them that he fought a guy named Chimaev and got taken down a bunch. But by the third round, was given as good as he was getting, and that's Chimaev. Okay, so this is intriguing to me. This is intriguing to me. It really is. I'll watch it. Kamaru's got a gas tank. And now I don't know if his knees prevent him from being, you know, he's older. His striking is great. So, you know, I
think the only test for Islam is if he decided to go to 85 and fight Hamza.
That's now we're talking different ecosystem. Now we're pushing things, right? I know. Pushing things.
That's what I like to do. That's what I like to do.
I know, and I understand that.
Now, if Hamza at 70, I would favor Islam. Because he's just Hamza way ill. So, wait, so it's great.
Hamza at 85, you know, yeah. Well, let's not even talk about that. Do you think it's tempting for Islam to go to?
Yeah, I guess it would. Just looking at the gyms, not Americans.
No, sir. Yeah, not a lot of Americans. I don't even think.
There's Usman, Tom Brady, Furia, Alex. Tom Ass, one of the closest thing we got.
Yeah, he's British as fuck.
Yeah, Kayla Harrison on the whole 4 down.
She's on the 4 down. Yeah. Why did you think Wei Li was going to beat Shevchenko?
I don't know. That's the thing I was talking about on the shop show. I would go for the underdog.
Yeah.
Like, let's say that gun to the head, you're like, hey, $10,000, you're big. I'm not betting on winning. It's fun. Like, what's fun for me is coming with the narrative of how JDM could win. Are the odds he's going to win? Probably fucking not. But if I get on here and I just tell you how he's going to take him down, there's not much. It's not a fun story. It's not a fun narrative. So I always find the angle of how the dog can win. That's what I do. That's why I say don't bet on my picks. Yeah. I'm usually biased and I prefer story. Now, if gun to the head and it's my money, of course I'm betting Islam. Of course I'm betting Shevchenko. You know, because of course. What do you think of Bo Nickel?
I loved it, so I'm glad you brought that up. Real quick with Ben Mosente and Daniel Dariush, just Just one of those things.
Come on there, they're both old as fuck. Yeah.
One of those things. Look, man, I gotta tell you, I thought Bo Nickel, I thought his striking looked better.
See, that's the problem.
Yeah.
That's what I don't want.
I know. But
That's what I don't want. You win my head kick KO and go, I'm a striker. I told you guys.
Yeah.
No, dude.
Like this jab.
The reason he got set up is because he enforced more of the wrestling, which in change set up his striking.
Yeah.
Stick to the wrestling. The wrestling will get you to the party.
Yes. Yes.
If you finish up a striker, it's not going to go well.
Right. And, Rodolfo's not a striker. He keeps his head right there.
Far from it. Yeah. So, yeah, I'm glad you look good against the true BJJ guy.
Yeah.
But your wrestling is what's going to do it.
Yeah, he kind of
You look better. You look better overall.
100%. Look, here's the thing about Bo Nickel.
I love Bo.
But the thing about Bo Nickel is he's been competing at a high level his whole life.
And he's lost before.
Yeah, so losing is not going to stop him. He's very special. His learning curve is different than most people. And so I don't count him out. I think he's got such a future. He's 29 years old. And, this guy is... And I do think he should be working on his striking because I think he has the IQ and the brain power. I think he's got...
I think he should take a page out of his own book. Work on the striking to set up your takedown.
Sure, exactly.
Because if your idea is that you're this world-class striker, you're never going to make top 10.
No, but you can be a threat. And I liked his hands. His hands look different. He looks fast. And his kicks and everything, he looked different then. He looked a little more crisp.
A little more confident.
Yes.
Now, you're going to be more confident on the feet when you're fighting a straight jiu-jitsu.
That is correct, sir. That is correct, sir. That is correct. That is very true.
Again, this is the problem. Bo's curse is dude saying like he's back. Give him a top 10 guy. No. Slow down.
Slow down. He's 29. Give him more time.
Treat him like a backup quarterback.
Exactly.
Give him some reps.
Yeah.
But he's not the starter yet.
But I'm such a Bo Nickel fan because you're right. I think
He's one of my favorites.
I think he's going to be amazing. Now Bo is not here to peep out of Islam's wrestling or Makhachev's wrestling.
Straight wrestling, yes. Straight wrestling. MMA wrestling, no, different. But if they straight wrestle, Bo beats both.
Bo beats both.
Yes. And straight freestyle wrestling, Bo beats both.
Wow.
Yeah. But now it's not translating to MMA for him. He's just not. No. Because remember, Khabib's team is doing MMA wrestling, chain wrestling for MMA. Got it. That's all they work on.
So, which is a totally different consideration.
Different. Yeah. And then they're setting up the strikes and all that shit,
Whole different thing.
The card was good. I feel like the UFC knew those last two snooze fest. They're like, we're going to give you a tasty treat for the first three, and then I got you guys a bunker now.
Yeah. Boy, that was a nasty knockouts, man. Poor Leon. Fucking and
I knocked down his smile. You see that?
Benil didn't even know what's going on.
Get hit by a dude.
He looked at his guy. He goes, "What happened?"
I know.
Yeah. Hit behind the ear, you can't do shit.
Richard, equilibrium just rumbles this crowd like, what the fuck? Get hit by
Foster was showing me how, like when people are here, showing me how when you do a street fight, he'll throw like that and hit you with his wrist right
so
here.
it comes in there, yeah.
Probably not a good idea to fight Foster in the street fight.
Okay, the horse got a street fight.
Jesus Christ.
Let's take a little break here because we're only a few weeks in and the NBA season is cooking. Stars are going off, rookies are making noise, and the action doesn't stop. DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting part of the NBA, is where you can get in all of it. Don't forget the Emirates NBA Cup is rolling along with big moments, big matchups, and a whole lot on the line. Don't miss out. Jump in and bet on the action today. New customers bet just $5 and get $200 if your bet wins based on bonus bets. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app. Use the code FIGHTER. Let's go FIGHTER. Bet $5 and get $200 in bonus bets if your bet wins. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-OPEN-Y or text OPEN-Y 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly on behalf of Boonville Casino and Resort in Kansas. Has-to per wager tax may apply in Illinois. 21 and over age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. Restrictions apply. Bet must win to receive bonus bets which expire in 7 days. Minimum odds required. For additional terms and responsible gaming resources, see dkng.co/audio. Limited time offer.
This November, action is free on Pluto TV. Go on the
adventure with the Fifth Element and fly through the mayhem in Tropic Thunder.
What is going on here?
All the thrills, all for free. Pluto TV. Stream now. Pay never.
I like to move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it.
Let's go.
Let's go. Let's really, really do this. Yeah, check the fights. What about this Billie Eilish stuff? Good call, Chad. So, Billie Eilish, have you seen this? I want your thoughts on this, because here's my initial reaction. Billie Eilish is super talented, attractive person, right? Makes the world's music. She calls out Elon Musk. If you go to, does it show her tweet? This is it was on Instagram, right? Stories. Yep. Let's see what this thing says.
Elon Musk, as the Tesla CEO, is reportedly approaching trillionaire status. The Associated Press reported last week that Musk won a shareholder vote, which could see his stock rise to $1 trillion if he hits certain expectations. The 23-year-old first uploaded slides from the My Voice, My Choice account, revealed what the SpaceX founder could do with his wealth should he become the world's first trillionaire, which the account claimed includes 1. End world hunger, 3. Save endangered species, 4. Rebuild Gaza. After those posts, Billy wrote text on a black background, which read, etc. Pathetic. Coward. This isn't the first time the music superstar
Gaza, too. So basically, she's like, hold on, with all this money, he could cure world hunger, cure this, you pathetic piece of shit, whatever. You should probably didn't do that. Yeah. And I was like, God, Billy is wild, man. What the fuck? And I started thinking about, like,
So I have, no, he couldn't. So,
because the infrastructure's not there, even if you donate the money.
this is what Billie Eilish doesn't understand.
Now, hold on, before you go, someone did go, okay, Billy, we see you're playing a concert in New Orleans tonight. Your average ticket's $150. It's one of the poorest cities in America. Why don't you do it for free?
There you go. Look, when people say Elon Musk is the richest man in the world, yeah, it's true. Do you know that with SpaceX and with Tesla and what Tesla is turning into, which is actually becoming a charging station for other electric cars and working that out, all of that money is stock. It's not cash. And all of that money, most of that money in a business like that is put back into the company, research and development, stuff like that. So the idea is, so you're going to take a lot of money and rebuild Gaza, you're going to take a lot of money and rebuild.
Play this game for me, because what there's people don't give a fuck about his stock. Let's say he actually had $1 trillion in the bank.
Watch, yeah.
Go ahead.
So great. So you want to rebuild, let's say, Gaza, okay? And Gaza's going to be rebuilt.
Where do you send
one way or another?
Who do you send the money to rebuild Gaza?
Who do you send the money to? Because I promise you,
There's going to be some shady.
you don't have any control over that money. It's throwing money at a problem we have found out over and over again is not how things get done.
How dare you? What about in California? We throw $6 billion a year at the homeless situation. There's no homeless.
Thank you. Exactly. This is the amount of money that is spent on things like development overseas, on all kinds of things, is not a cure-all, guys. It's just not.
Let me ask you this: does he not have the resources to write one of them, if not the most powerful man in the world? Does he not have the ability to go, all right, I'll send however many $1 billion it is to fix Gaza, but it's going to be my people, my contractors, make sure the money's not getting sent to your government.
Absolutely.
He can't do that.
He can't do that. Of course he can't do that.
No.
It's impossible. Look, he's running 3 companies. He's running one of the biggest companies in the world. I think that takes some time. He's also got 15 fucking kids. He sees his kids a little bit. I mean, it's not like
He's not winning any Dads of the Year award.
No, but trying to rebuild Gaza, end world hunger, which is such a general thing, or save endangered species, is a very complicated, multi-layered endeavor. And oh, by the way, Billy, do you not think that people have been trying to do this since I've been alive? You know how long I've heard this from really smart, well-intentioned, wealthy people that have tried?
Wait, so you're saying you just can't throw money and it fixes the problem?
Yeah, that's like public education. See what happens.
That's what Billy doesn't understand. It's like, yeah, he could throw more money at it, and that money, if you think it's just a money issue, You're gonna be naive.
She thinks this guy's like, I've got all this money. Like, he doesn't live that way, actually.
Yo, Chi-Boy, what up, big dog?
That guy's just
Chi-Boy. 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 I hear. Absolutely. I don't know if communicate. Chi-Boy. Chi-Boy, if you can't hear me. Oh, there you go. Go ahead, big dog.
I can hear you. Can you hear you?
Yes, sir. Barely. How you living, big man?
I'm good. I'm
Excellent.
good. Good morning. I think it's morning over there.
Yeah, it's midday. Doug, and you went from 3 people on.
Yeah.
You're growing, man. That's
Just
great.
try to keep doing what you do.
Dude, not only that, but you have a phenomenal link tree. I looked at it. It's really good.
Oh, okay. Thanks.
Absolutely. All right. So you ready to populate it with some content?
Okay, yeah, but I don't know. X keep crashing me anytime I want to like speak on space or create a space. So I am currently updating my X.
Okay, well, you don't need X, so that's fine. Download the Grok app. GROK.
Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, when I'm done downloading it, I will get back to you in like 5 minutes or so.
Take your time, big man. I'm here.
Okay. Sure.
Hello. When possible, do you mind if I share my project? Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history. What up, Sammy J? Just one moment. Hey, my friends, can you please listen to me for a second? Nobody's going to want to shill in here if you talk over them. Hey, my friends, that's great. If you don't want to hear my project, that's cool. Take care, everybody. Thank you for the opportunity. I stream my life 24/7 for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as its number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you're interested in seeing these views, please look at my profile. I have a link there. Additionally, in my pinned post, I have a link to all my YouTube streams. You'll also find my link tree there, which is linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You can also find a link to my Discord, which is discord.me/Rabbi. I'm live 24/7 in there as well. You can always connect with me. We have over 2,500 members and we continue to grow. In addition to making you all rich and helping to bring about world peace, I want you to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in areas of Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStraw program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a shiller, if you're a raider, and you want a free mentor, coach, teacher, friend, I'm here for you. I want you to be more successful. Feel free to connect with me. Send me a DM, I'll respond. Send me a follow, I'll follow you back. I want to make sure that you're as successful in all your endeavors as possible. I'm here to support you all, personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your world. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you for the opportunity to share. I'm from the United States. All right. Sammy Jr., can you hear me, big dog?
Okay. How are you
Excellent.
doing today?
I'm lovely. How are you? Thankfully.
I'm good. I'm good.
Excellent.
Just should
Excellent. Did you finish your link tree yet?
yeah, I downloaded it, but couldn't connect all my social media platforms.
Why?
So
Why
I
could?
only just opened my.
Hold on, Sammy J. Sammy
I
J.
deleted my.
Sammy Jr. Why couldn't you
Yeah,
connect? Why couldn't you connect your social media
yeah,
accounts?
yeah.
Why couldn't you connect your social media accounts?
I'm actually not good at this. That's why I decided to ask. You said if I have any back with the research, I should come to you.
Absolutely. I'm here to help you. Okay, so you downloaded the Linktree app, right?
Yeah, ready.
Okay. I'm going to send you a short video of how to use Linktree, and it's going to help you. And if you have questions, come back to me, and we will help you ensure that you know what you're doing because I want you to be successful. So, just one moment. I am going to send you a short video. You watch it, it's just a beginner's tutorial. And once you watch it, it should explain to you how to use it. And if you have questions, then you come back to me and I will walk you through it. So just one moment. I'm going to send you the link right now, Sammy. And then
Okay.
you will have more information. And that's absolutely fine. If you don't know how to use it, that's what I'm here to help you to do. So look in your Discord messages. There's a video in there about 8 minutes long. You watch it, and then let me know if you still have questions, okay?
Okay, well,
Excellent.
I'm you when I'm done.
Absolutely. Let me know when you're done, okay?
Then we'll go through.
Okie doke.
Okay, man, I got you. Thanks so much.
You're welcome, my friend. Let me know if you have questions, okay?
Rabbi,
Yes, sir.
can you also send for me the link? Link?
What what do you need, big man?
Yes, sir. I said, can you also send for me the video?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Just one moment. All right, Josh, you have a link in your Discord messages. Take a look and let me know if you have any questions, okay?
welcome, Rabbi. Please help us repost the space tweet.
I have I have done that. I've liked it and I've commented. Can you not see that?
Oh, sorry if I have not checked my notifications. Sorry about that. You're highly welcome, Rabbi. Good to have you here. Good evening. What is it on your what's the time
It's
on your
it's almost 1 o'clock p.m.
Alright, this is 9:50 p.m. here in West African time, so you're highly welcome. How are you doing today? What is going on,
I'm
brother?
I'm lovely, thank you. Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. Do you mind if I share my project with you?
Oh, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead.
Thank you so
Love to
much.
hear.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year, for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline or time capsule of human development. If you didn't know, in the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I'm going to make sure that you, your friends, your family are all made financially independent. If you're not already, I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two. I'm live 24 hours a day on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams. I am available from 360 degrees. You can even view my ceiling cam. If you're interested in looking at my streams, the link is in my profile. Additionally, you can find the link in my pinned post. Also in my pinned post, you're going to find my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person on earth. I have more content than any person on earth. You're also going to find my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. I welcome you to join it. It has over 2,500 members and we're growing every day. In addition to making you all rich and helping to bring about world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. One of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program, and most importantly, I am an advocate for desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a shiller, you're a raider, and you want a free mentor, coach, friend, send me a DM. I'll respond. Send me a follow. I'll follow you back. I want to help you become more successful in all of your endeavors, no matter what your career path may be. I want you to know that I am here to support you all, both personally and professionally. I'm here to have a positive view on the world. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most of all, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you for the opportunity to share.
Oh, that's wonderful, Rabbi. Obviously, I haven't seen since my in fact, since all my stay on earth, this is my first time I've seen someone who speaks, fluently without any kind of disruption. Like, yeah, you are the market yourself. You are the actual base. Yeah, best job, bro. Keep on doing what you're doing. What you're
Just one
doing.
moment, my friend.
Can really take out what you're doing. Please, if you're here and then use your peers to figure out what he's doing, feel free to check him out. I've checked his profile out. I can see the YouTube, I can see the Discord, I can see the link tree. Bro, you're doing an amazing job. You're doing an amazing job. What time do you stream? What time is your stream?
24 hours a day for the last 4 years, all day, every day. If you go to the link in my pinned post, you'll see I'm live on over 20 different YouTube streams, and these go 24 hours a day. This is a timeline and the time capsule of human achievement. So literally, you can go back to any moment of any day for the last 4 years, essentially, and know what was going on, not just in my life, but in world events.
How are you here?
Absolutely. Great question. I have over 33 different devices, so I'm able to be live on about 10 different Chromebooks and laptops and such. And then I have handheld devices that allow me to be live on different Discords. So I'm live right now on YouTube, Twitch. Um, I'm live on like 20 different YouTubes, multiple Rumble accounts, Twitch. I'm live on YouNow, D Live, Africa TV. I'm live on Trovo. I'm live in about half a dozen different Discords, including the Big Steppas. If you guys haven't joined the Big Steppas, make sure that you do. They're a really great community. They do really great chill and chills. And I've been live in their Discord for weeks now. I am also hosting my own Twitter space, believe it or not, and have been 24 hours a day for more than half a year. And it's a video space. So if you ever want to find it, just in the Twitter search, just search the word Rabbi, and you can literally watch me on Twitter right now, speaking to you all. I'm also live on Pump Fun. Basically, you name it, I'm live there, and I do my best to show the world that no matter what you may think, we're 99.9% all the same DNA. No matter what your background, your status, your culture, your creed, your color, we are all essentially the same people. And I want to focus on that which unites us globally as opposed to the very small differences that divide us.
That is insightful, man. Thank you so much for sharing. I really, really appreciate you coming to our space tonight. I wasn't even expecting someone like you to come to our space, but I must say,
I'll be there in a second. Chi boy, I'll be there in a second.
okay.
Thank you so much, Big K. Big K is a member of our Legion. So is Spear. We're expanding. I've got 3 guys in my Discord right now who have perhaps a lot of similarities with people here and what they do, what they want to achieve. And I just want you guys to know if you ever need me, I'm here to help you. I'm going to make sure that you're all successful. I want to give you money in the future. I want to make sure that your infrastructure is improved. I want to make sure that communications are improved throughout Nigeria. I've already helped with that through projects. You can see on my timeline, I reposted someone asked about one of the projects that we completed with this cryptocurrency of which I'm a part. And so if you have the interest, if you scroll down on my post, you're going to see the community of which I'm a part. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic Pen Inu. It's worth about $50 million. It's just cryptocurrency. We provided fresh water to a village in Nigeria. And, a lot of people are going to say, hey, we're going to help the world and things. We have video of people in Nigeria in in the village of Onipanu, and it shows us 90% done building the well and water tower, and then it shows us 100% done building the well and water tower. Not every coin, not every person is going to really stand by what they do. And this is just a little bit of the good that I want to help with the world. When I go viral, we're going to do a lot more than just build wells. But just so you know, I'm a person of my word. I do my best to follow up on anything that I do, and I make sure that it gets done. And here we can see people drinking fresh water in Nigeria, and I want to continue those types of projects.
That is massive, bro. Maybe you have something to say before I continue.
I'll be with you in just a second. Just one moment. He.
It's fine, Rabbi. I'm actually found what I was looking for.
Okay, good.
Alright, my brother, still on Rabbi. Rabbi, I'll definitely maybe in your DM. We have a lot to discuss. I love what you're building. I love what you're doing. I really appreciate you showing up. Thank you so much for coming to have some time with us. It's something we really appreciate. So that is that. Maybe subsequently you'll be joining our spaces. We normally host spaces here. 9 p.m. West African time, around let's say 12 p.m. your time. So whenever you have the chance or the time, you can come up and have some time with us. We really appreciate that. So thank you very much for coming up here.
Thank you so much for the offer. It's been a pleasure to be here. I hope everybody has a wonderful evening. And if you need me, send me a DM, join my Discord, follow me if you haven't, and we'll connect. Thank you again for the opportunity. Take care, everyone.
You're welcome always. Thank you.
Yo, Chi-Boy. Yo, what up, Psalm? Oh, I know Psalm. Psalm was just in that space. Psalm, can you hear me? It's okay if Psalm can't hear me. Chi-Boy, are you there, big man? All right, Psalm's doing their own thing. That's cool. Chi-Boy.
Yeah, I'm here. Just listening to you, the way you pitch. Bro, keep it for me.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. We're going to make sure
Bro.
you're going to have a wonderful pitch and you're going to blow people out of the water. Okay, did you download Grok?
Yeah, I just did.
Okay, excellent. Chi-Boy. So I'm going to send you a YouTube channel, and you're going to make your YouTube channel look like this YouTube channel. But I'll teach you how to do it. So just bear with me as I go through. Whenever I talk in these spaces, I get just a huge influx of people who are excellent, who are just excited about what I do and everything, and they ask me questions, and then I've got to cycle through. You know how it is. Okay, so this guy.
Because you are like, bro, words are not,
It's exciting. I know it's exciting. For too long, people have been what's called gatekeeping knowledge, not teaching people. And I just don't think that's neat. I think it's better to share the wealth. And I mean, I'm not doing anything that special. I am teaching people basically the basics of social media marketing and then just supporting them and telling them that somebody cares about them. And believe it or not, a lot of times people don't know that and they need to be reminded of it. So, Chi-Boy, right now, I'm sending you in Discord a link to a YouTube. You're going to make your YouTube look similar. And I'm going to give you a prompt to be able to make some videos. So, just one moment. The prompt's going to go something like this. My name is Chi-Boy. I am a Web3 marketer, and I would like you to make a video for me that's very futuristic and cool, that talks about how Web3 is the future, and you want to partner with me in Web3 for all of your marketing needs. Okay, I just sent you like a little message. What I want you to do is take that message from uh, Discord and put it into Grok, and it's going to make a movie for you, or I shouldn't say a movie, but a video for you. And then when it's done, take a look at it and tell me what you think, okay? This is fire.
Okay.
This is going to be really cool.
I also saw the.
This is fire. This is really cool. You're going to like this.
Yeah, and I also saw the link to the YouTube, but I will first go and do the video on Grok first.
Excellent. That's fine. And also, we're going to change the name of the spaces that you host just slightly. I'm going to remove the word your. Before I was saying chill and chill, share your project, but the word your is 4 characters and we could fit something else in there. So it's not going to say chill and chill, share project, crypto, NFT, talent, art. We're going to add the word art. And the reason why we want to add the word art is a big word. It's short. It's all encompassing for a lot of things. And frankly, you get more girls into your space when you allow them to share art. A lot of artists are out there. There are both male and female artists. But when they see the word art, they'll come in and say, hey, I'm a watercolor painter, I'm an acrylic painter, or I do ceramics. Do you mind if I post my art in the Jumbotron? You're going to be like, yeah, sure, whatever you want. We want more people here, right? Exactly. So, and then another thing that I did, instead of I put a heart at the beginning. I even changed this in my name. It really made me think. So before I was using a red square, and the reason why I used a red square is that it's the largest emoji that you can use with the color red in it. But I changed it to a heart, and the reason why is immediately when somebody sees the heart, it's a positive symbol for them. And we want the same thing for your space, so that immediately before they even read the words, number one, their eyes are going to be attracted to that red. And number 2, it's a positive symbol. So they're already going to think this is good. We're using what's called some subconscious psychology on people, and we are going to be more successful with it. So I sent that to you as well. So you've got, when you have your space, if you have it tonight, use that as your space. And again, it added the word art to it, and you'll get people who are musicians and people who want to sing. They'll just be like, hey, can I sing you guys a song? What mean person, when you have a space with 11 people in it, is going to say, no, you can't sing us a song? Go ahead, sing us a song. Do whatever you want. We're happy that you're here. And then they'll stay because you gave them the time to be able to share. They'll love you for it. So there's that as well. And actually, I mentioned you last night. Somebody was having a space, and so it was early your time in where you are, and they were like, they loved what I was saying. This one person absolutely was just, the co-host was like, I don't want to say freaking out, but they were really, really happy that we had met. And they said, how did you find our space? Like, we were blessed that you came in here. How did you find us? And I said, you had the word shill in it. And they're like, oh, that got you in here? And I said, yeah, I just searched the word shill, and wherever I see that, generally it tells me it's a place that I can share my project. And their space didn't have any, it said like, chill and chill, talk to us about what you do, or something like that, which doesn't really have any great catchy keywords in it. And so I said, I actually was helping a friend. You guys may know him. He's a Twitter space host, so I don't feel badly saying his name. His name is Chiboy, and some people knew you. And I said, we changed his title. We were in a space on Monday, and we were in this space for like 2 hours together. At least I was, and we had 3 people come in, and Chiboy and I were 2 of them. And then we changed his title yesterday, and he had 13 people in there. I was watching his Twitter space. Now, it could be just depending on who you had in there and what they did or whatever, but that's really great, and I was really happy that we got those kind of results. So I just wanted to give you a heads up that I think that was a really effective way to perhaps be able to market. And I gave him the name of the space that you use, which I just sent to you again, just in case you, just in case he wanted to use it as well. Now, do you know who? Oh, what is his name? It's like Digaboo. It's something like that. Hold on, I'll find his name. Um, well, it doesn't matter right now. What you need, Chiboy, and helped you a lot yesterday as well, is you got a co-host, like, and somebody who can be there for a long time. I would love to co-host with you, but I have to talk to other people, and so I can come into your space and talk to people and chill and everything. But you need someone there for long periods of time, and you got one yesterday. And so if you can get that arrangement with somebody, then you're going to be really successful. There's another Twitter space that goes on around the same time that you're doing it, and they do a shill as well. And it might not be bad too. I'm not saying to do this, but if you are ever like, oh, I can't find a co-host or whatever, just connect with those guys. I think it's Digibobo, something is his name like that. And if you become friends with them, they'll let you co-host there too, and then you'll have like a combined space. I'm not saying to do that. I'm saying if you ever run into issues where nobody's coming into your space for a given night or whatever it is, because you guys are running competing spaces, but that's okay too because somebody comes into one space, shows their stuff, and then they want to go to another space and share it with other people. So there's that benefit as well. All right, Chiboy, did you have a chance to put that into Grok, that thing of text that I gave you?
I was just listening to you.
That's
I
okay.
was just waiting for you to finish.
That's okay. So take that text that I gave you, that's above the new name for your chill and chill. Take that and put it into Grok.
Wait, which one am I putting in blog? The new info
No,
for my
no. The thing that says, my name is Chiboy and I am a Web3 marketer. I would like to make you a video for me that's very futuristic and cool, that talks about Web3 is the future, and you want a partner with me in Web3 for all of your marketing needs.
okay.
I've always tried to grow his company.
But I'm saying he's so obsessed with his line of work. He's not like a materialistic dude.
Nobody said. Also, what makes you think he's the guy who knows how to do those things? What are you talking
Who's the guy?
about?
That's really good. Who's the guy? Right. So let's say you want to save white rhinos. Or let's say you want to cure the water issue in Africa. Go to Africa. Let me know. You think there's one guy who's like, oh, thank you for the money. Now I'm going to turn on the safe water. You're talking about extensive fucking years of research and planning. And
Let me take endangered species. I got into this
I
one in
had
Africa.
a bad take too, because I was like, yeah, I mean, she got it right. He could do better with his money, but then we'll talk about it.
Well, let's
And I don't have big tits like her, so it's even dumber.
let's take endangered species. I went down this rabbit hole in Africa. So the reason species become endangered is a couple of things. One is habitat loss, because people have to, like, I don't know, cut down trees so they can have wood to cook their food, because there isn't good gas supply lines, because there's not good infrastructure, etc., etc. That's just one example. The other thing is, if I'm a really poor person and a rhino horn can fetch me $50,000, I'm going to kill the rhino. I'm not going to. My kids have in my family. Yeah, thank you. We can keep going with why species are endangered for 1,000 fucking reasons. How about the roads that the Chinese come and build, and all the area they have to clear out because people need to get from point A to point B, okay? Or the other NGOs that come in and help Africa. You're going to displace a lot of things. It's a multi-layered process. Saving endangered species with your money.
You know what this is? What are you talking about? This is a stupid. You know what it is? It's an uninformed 10.
She's a 23-year-old who sings. And nobody said Billie Eilish knows anything about geopolitics, about economic policy, about world economic policy, about
It's an uneducated take.
about ending. We've ended world hunger for the most part, by the way, everybody. By the way, very important, we actually have. There are pockets like Gaza, of course, that are having, like,
There's places in Africa. There's so.
but you
You know how we starving children in America? Don't bring up Billy Eilish's tits when we're talking about starving Americans.
is that what is going on there? Oh, okay.
Oh, you're not familiar with her work?
Jesus Christ.
You're not familiar with her work?
No, I had no idea.
The Ultimate Heavies, dude. Okay. And she hides them, too. That's.
Wow.
You know, she pay her.
Yeah. But, like, listen.
You know how many starving children in America?
No.
We haven't solved
It's starving is the wrong word. It's starving. So when I was growing up in the 70s and even the 80s, a lot of the world was starving. What has liberated us is technology, and believe it or not, the fact that we're able to get vitamins into certain staples that didn't have those vitamins. But forget all that. Technology has allowed us to grow way more food on much smaller plots of land. It's not about the lack. It's not about food. We have plenty of food. It's getting the food to people, which we have done a very good job of. We've done a very good job. So comparatively now in 2025, food insecurity is not what it used to be ever. We're feeding more people now than we ever have. Obviously, Gaza is an example of more torn.
So food insecurity and starvation are different. So food insecurity is for lack of access to enough food, so maybe they don't have money. And a child in a food insecure household may be protected from starvation, but their food intake may be reduced, or parent may skip meals to ensure the children have enough.
Well, we used to have real starvation in places like India and stuff, and there's been an agricultural revolution thanks to technology, and so that is not the case anymore. When people are hungry, it's usually war. It's something, supply lines get fucked up because of war. It's deliberate. One side is actually starving the other side. You have that, but for the most part,
It's more of a resource and money issue.
yes. But it's actually an infrastructure issue. It's actually a supply chain in the world.
But I'm talking in America, it's not a supply chain issue. There's a fast food restaurant in every fucking corner.
That's right. The only thing about America is we have Meals on Wheels, so that we have a lot of elderly people in area.
Yo, Chi Boy. Chi Boy. Chi Boy. Chi Boy.
can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so I just did, they can't actually make videos. They were only giving me AIs that I can use to generate videos.
What do you mean? Did you download the Grok app?
Yes, yes,
Okay, so you downloaded the Grok app,
yes, sir.
not Twitter. There's a separate app that you download. It's Grok.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so you downloaded it.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, I'm gonna do the same.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna do the same. And what's it saying?
Okay, let me forward you, send you screenshots.
Okay, that's fine. Yo, hey, Metamami, how are you? Metamami, Metamami.
Okay, I'll be okay.
Yes, you're here. Okay, give me an update. How did Facebook and Instagram go?
Actually, I just came to check up on you. I've not finished creating in the account. I was busy, very, very busy today.
Okay, well, thank you for checking up on me. I'm beautiful. Thankfully. How are you? How was your day?
I'm doing great. Great, great.
Excellent. Is your evening going to be going to chill and chills and connecting with people? Yes, no, maybe so. Chi Boy, did you send me a screenshot yet? Yes, you did. All right, here we go.
Actually, Rabbi,
Yes, ma'am.
I can't find them our chat. I can't find our chats on X. You said that is encrypted, right?
Yeah.
I can't find them in the chat.
Actually, our chat was unencrypted. Okay, that's okay. We'll find it.
Can you try and send
Yes, ma'am.
me? Can you try sending me a message?
Yes, ma'am.
On X, right?
Yes, ma'am. Don't you worry. Anything for you. Okay, I just sent you a message.
Okay.
Yeah,
I saw it.
Metamami. If you don't know Chi Boy, you will. Chi Boy, this is Metamami. If you don't know who she is, you will. You guys are both big in the chill and chill networking space. So, if you have the opportunity to follow each other on Twitter, you guys are in the same network. So I'm here to help you both. Okay, Chi Boy. I see that you. I see what you just sent, and that's okay. It is. So, Chi Boy, do you see at the top of Grok? It says ask, and then next to it, it says imagine.
Yeah, I can see imagine. Yes, I can see it.
Okay, take that group of text that I said, my name is Chi Boy, etc., and put it in the imagine part.
Okay.
And then let me know what happens, okay, Chi Boy?
Okay.
Excellent. Metamami, did you see my message I sent you? Or that so you could find our conversation?
Yeah. I saw it.
Excellent.
I saw your message.
Okay. Chi Boy, update me when you can.
I've got certain information, all right? Certain things that come to light, and has it ever occurred to you that instead of running around blaming me, given the nature of all this new shit, this could be a
Chi boy. Chi boy.
Rabbi,
Yes, ma'am.
the message is gone again. Oh.
What'd you say?
I said that the message is gone again. I can't find it.
Okay.
You know what? Can you put me through this S and this one? I recently updated the S.
Okay. What do you need me to do?
Like to locate the chat. You know, it's not like the normal chat. Usually I have with others from S. I think you said that the message is encrypted.
Yeah.
I saw it again.
So let's see if ours is encrypted. I don't know if it is. Some messages are encrypted on X nowadays. Some aren't. It looks like ours is not. Um, that could be because you didn't do an update or something. Um, Not a big deal at all. Okay, so did you see I just sent you the message again?
And as soon as I clicked on it, it's turn me back to my own page.
Okay. I'm gonna send it again. So get ready.
Yeah, it's there again.
Okay, did you find it?
Let me click on it. Let me click on it.
Absolutely. And then what you might want to do, Metamami, is just close X and reopen it and see if it fixed it. Chi boy. Chi boy, what are you doing, big man? Chi boy. Alright, Chi boy. You do you. Metamami. Any update? Okay, I just saw you sent me a message. Is it working now?
Actually, I just sent through my notifications. I haven't then gone back to S. Let me do let me try taking it again.
Yes, ma'am.
Yo, Rabbi.
Yo, there's my man, Chi boy. Update me. What's going on?
Yeah, I added my picture. You know the picture I use on my PFP. So I just took one because you need to add a picture so it can portray the video.
Okay, that's fine. Um, did it make a video for you?
Oh, Yeah, it did. It did. I will send it to you. I'm just trying to save it.
Is it cool?
Mm, not that cool. It's like very very short.
Okay, it's gonna be like 10 seconds. It's not gonna be longer than that.
Um,
Chi-
that's why it's short. I see why it's short.
Okay, Chiboy, did you see the video, the YouTube account that I sent you? Look at that person's videos. That's what it's gonna be.
Okay, okay. I saw the YouTube link, but I've not gone to the YouTube actually. So
Okay,
I will go there now and go and look at the person's video.
excellent.
Okay, okay.
Yo, how are you? What's good? Rio de Cape. Okay, well, go knock yourself out.
question for us.
Guys, ask the question as you want. Hey, Robbie, happy to see you here, man. Happy to see you here. Humbly, we ask questions about Samana Lennon so that, like Dada and Pimpimelia can answer.
I see Rabbi. Rabbi is here with us. Rabbi is a very great person, a very great personality. I've been learning a lot from him lately. Like, I will love if everyone can connect with him. He has value to offer. Rabbi, can you request from him share yourself, tell us what you got going on. That's it.
And behind that, I want to know more about it because I'm very curious to know. I want to know about this project as a whole so that when I talk to you, man, at least I should know about this, okay?
Rabbi, you can unmute your mic and speak to us. And after that, I will answer Tom's question.
Certainly, thank you for the opportunity to be here. When possible, may I please share my project with you all?
Yes, go ahead.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want you to have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to check out these different views and streams, you can see the link in my profile. Additionally, I have it posted in my pinned post. In addition to my link in my pinned post, you're going to find a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person on earth. I have more content than any person on earth. You'll also find a link to my Discord there, which is discord.me/rabbi. Feel free to connect with me 24 hours a day. We have over 2,500 people in the community and are always growing. You should know, in addition to making you all rich and helping to end world hunger, or pardon me, and helping to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I am an advocate for the LifeStraw program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a shiller, if you're a raider, if you're a Web3 marketer, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, please send me a DM. I will respond immediately. Follow me. I will follow you back. I want to see you become more successful in all of your endeavors. I want you to know that I'm here to support you all, both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you for the opportunity to share.
Welcome, Rabbi. Maybe just answer your question. Humanity is not just a way because I think you have your answer.
Sorry, I was outside, so I just stepped in now and I have to settle down. So I'm back now. So I've been following and listening to what I've seen. And up to here, about your question was one again. Actually, so this is the 5 p.m. We have three characters that are competing for, the name. We should be like our token and the name we'll be using. So the pool now is to filter at 500 members. Yeah, that's good to have 500 members. And they must give idea on me. So the thing we usually have monkey so and the expression behind that is the urban fire. So we have two episodes and the expression behind that is the IC position. And we have so and the expression is the cosmic energy. So these three characters of Max, they carry like different vibes. And this is community driven, so people need to come together as a community at 500 members and vote for the main character. So we are not yet our targets yet. Currently we have 3 followers on our X and we have 24 followers on our X community. Then on our Telegram we have about 119 members. That's trying to build and open spaces just to develop from the community, listen to contributions and try and improve what we need to improve. So we are still working as development though, because the 5 around here is also community driven. That's the 5 around here community driven to be looking dozy as well, dozy. But because all the time, so young guys don't have. In fact, we have to have a couple of young guys. It's what we are building here. So we are not going to look on the game, look on the team. We are all strong and we are sharing the ball. We are sharing the good times, the bad times, we stand strong as a community. So yes, but I want to say something.
Absolutely awesome. Absolutely awesome, I would say. Sorry, yes, Scar. I'm sorry. Okay, so you talk first and then I'm. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, yes, Scar.
The GM and GM came to me. I see Rabbi, Panda, Tom, Solana, Legion. See you, right? I see you, Humbly. You're walking into the space. I being Wayne. Yeah, it's a pleasure actually being here at the space. Although I'm supposed to be. And yeah, that's it. But yeah, I actually love what that's really been going on here, and it's really amazing. Actually, I would love to add something to actually say okay, because I want each and every one of us to be a part of what Sudan and Jen is actually building, because I'm actually core team, so I've gotten to actually understand the narrative I'm bringing into the Sudan ecosystem, okay, because a little first. Excellent, like it's rugged podcast. Really hear you guys. I don't know if you guys can hear me. Can you hear me? Yeah, I can hear you now. Okay, I think it's cool. Alright. Well, I literally can see something come right here that achieving this 1,000 subscribers, or literally put it, sorry, followers, can be achieved in a year. I was thinking maybe you guys literally got it in like 2, 3 years. You saying year plus in a year, it be like dipping as a whole. Instead of like, it's just the hard work I gotta put in. I think so. It's all from the perspective of what I did and what others did. What I used to see him as just like, oh, I wish I was like this guy, like, but at the end of the day, it's just numbers and circles, it just goes up and down. And I can just tell myself, if I want to grow bigger, I just gotta just network people, which your network is your net worth, which is the biggest truth that you ever learn, you ever find it. It's just what I just took it from here to what I expected to not to just become. At the end of the day, it takes all the guilt, it takes all the risk. You gotta show up every day, even if the days are hard too. It's passion. You can see your stand has, even if you don't believe it or not, you just gotta believe in the work that you have to like show up. Like, you gotta dedicate yourself. You gotta wake up the next day and like, oh, I'm super fucking excited, I'm ready, and I wanna just pump up these fucking numbers. I don't even care like what other people think about me, blah blah blah. You're doing something that other people are achieving or want to able to accomplish the things that is happening. I know it's hard, but you just gotta study the algorithm, learn how the algorithm is, and if you don't know how the algorithm is, it's all about the way you put your mindset to it. I not only on X, but I did every single social media platform. I ran businesses before on Instagram. It's kind of cool. You get to really network with people. I used to run YouTube a lot. YouTube algorithm compared to this one, it's different. And I can't tell you on the spaces because it's a little their algorithms way with the fucking charts. I'll just tell you that. But different social media algorithms have similar stance to what X is trying to push out. But at the end of the day, you gotta understand there's a lot of things that you have to focus on. Like, tell yourself what type of niche you're focusing on, what content you want to push out.
Yo, what up, goodness?
Like, is it true? So, at the end of the day, you gotta really just ask questions to yourself. I know it's hard, and
Yo, how are you, big man?
Yeah, I'm doing well. You remember from X, right?
Yes, sir.
That's amazing.
Yeah,
I
I'm trying to speak with you all the time.
I just want to drop something from my chief speak. Sorry about that.
Um, goodness. Do you have a link tree?
Yeah, yeah, I have two actually. One for my company I'm trying to build, and also my personal.
That's amazing. Good job, man. Okay. Did I ever send you the list of the social media that I recommend you have?
Yeah, you did on the text.
Okay, excellent. Have you created it?
Sorry, I don't. You're not yet. I don't get.
Did you create those links to the social media and connect them to your business account?
Yeah, but not everything, not all of them.
Okay, excellent. Just one moment. I'm in the middle of a Twitter space. I'm gonna drop some alpha and then I'll be with you. Just one moment.
All right, thank you.
Your biggest cheerleader, and the gentleman who was just talking right now, I think you're right. Like, if you haven't got anything to say on Twitter, how the fuck are you going to get, like, engagement and people and followers, you know? So it is different from listen to me. Like, I've been on it for 10 years. I haven't been on it for 10 years. No, but I'm right now. You've got to have something to say because it's
he's so super cool, and it's just lovely. Because I love, no, do you know why we get on? Because I love men. That's why. But I just love to, I love the banter, I love to, put me in a room full of men and I'll get on with them. So I feel that from you, like you're super cool. Honestly, your missus, she's so lucky. You're a keeper, so he must be, because you chose her.
She's getting around to the next stuff, really. She's like, wow, I'm kind of cool thing. Yeah, she's getting nice. She's like, I want to go take trips with you if you go like with these people.
Oh my god, we need to bring on crypto events and stuff. No, honestly,
That's what I've been trying to do with people, and everybody's fucking, they're like, oh.
I fucking love them.
They keep dodging the blood. They keep dodging the blood.
I love them. I'm your girl, I'm your girlfriend, let's fucking go.
That's how I feel like what I want to do this next year is I'm full enough money is I might have to start actually want to make like an affiliate program. And if I have enough, if I have enough, I can probably do a couple of like crypto events in like different cities around the country and really just start meeting new people like just run the club in general.
I went to a gym in Cats in Istanbul. They celebrate and they met so many people and it was like a 3-day event and I didn't want to leave. Does that make me sad? I just loved everyone. It was so fun, it was so informative, I learned so much, everyone was so lovely and you just feel more part of stuff. But also, do you know that Solana opened some offices in London and you can go there every Friday and they have events and stuff. It's fucking great. It's super team, Solana London. They've got them in every, have a look in your area, did you? We might live there. Where are you? Oh, actually, if you don't want to say fine, but have a look on the Super Team website and it will show you all of the different continents and countries that they have in major cities. And you can go there, hours on Friday, you can go there, you can talk to them, because I'm building and coding as well, and when I get stuck, I just go there and the people help you, and you learn about events and new things coming out. It's fucking
Is it the Super Team UK?
yes.
Okay, yeah.
Great.
Oh no, I actually I might actually go next year because I know that they're doing that. I'm actually very interested in meeting some people and stuff. That's what I've been playing on, but it's just like been having a lot of health issues, which is kind of just backed me up a lot. So it kind of just messed me up.
Did you buy some turmeric and boil it up with some honey and lemon like I told you? You can buy that.
Yes. So like it's just like a bug. She's just
Absolutely, Lucia. Thank you for the opportunity. To Crip Sarah, I've made some really great connections, particularly in the Big Steppers Discord. And in 2 weeks, I have like 1,100 followers. Um, it's about what Mr. Digit saying and Lucia and Chrome. Social media is just that. Be social. Join engagement spaces. Join chill and chills. You can go up to a chill and chill and say that you're new or looking for followers and that you want to connect with people. Also, there are a lot of follow for follow spaces. And if you're interested in just purely followers, before you go to bed, leave your device on in one of these long follow for follow spaces, and you'll wake with 30 new followers just organically, and then you follow them all back upon awaking. Mr. Digi, a lot of people do. I mean, you think that adds up over the course of, a month? That's an extra 1,000 followers. No, it works. It works really well, especially in those follow for follows that are massive, 2, 3,000 people in there. Okay, some other, some other things that you can do, Crips, is when you join people's discords. A lot of times they have opportunities at self promotion. Just put your Twitter handle in there and say, "I'm looking for followers." You're going to organically get people that way. And like yesterday alone, I had over 100 people follow me organically. So it's definitely possible to do so quickly and to do so without a blue check. So thank you for letting me just contribute that.
got my phone.
Yo, what up, Momo? How are you? I'm in the middle of a Twitter space right now, so I can't talk. Apologies. Excellent.
Hello?
Yes, I do. When possible, may I please share my project with you all? Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. Apologies if you've heard this before. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace.
Please I just button. Did you say that we've not heard the Rothschild? Are you actually related to the actual Rothschild?
We're all related. Let me give my pitch, and then you can ask me any questions that you want. So, as I was saying, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you may know who my family is, but you may not know who I am. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you all, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want you to have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you'll ever meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling cam. If you want to view my links, they are located in my profile. Additionally, in my pinned post, you will also find a link to my link tree there. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media and content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, which is discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,500 people in the community, and we are growing quickly. In addition to making you all rich and helping to bring about world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStraw program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a shiller, if you're a raider, if you're a Web3 marketer, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, please send me a DM. I will respond. Send me a follow. I will follow you back. I want to make sure that you're as successful as you can be. I want you to know that I'm here to support you all, both personally and professionally. I'm here to have a positive place in your world. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
I appreciate the speech. I'm going to entire life to maybe take it. Okay.
Thank you for your kind words, Mr. Digit. Go ahead, Lucia. That's correct. You can actually see video in my post below, and you can see the wells that we built in Nigeria. Yeah. Well, so he coined the phrase. He he coined the. What I say is Bill Gates coined the phrase "content is king," and I'm making it true today. I just reference where the origin of. Okay, I don't say that I endorse Bill Gates. All I'm saying is that he coined the phrase "content is king" in the 1990s. I, well, really, I'm building awareness about my project that I stream my life 24/7, and with what we are able to create, any kind of profits that we make from it in the future. I want to continue doing the good work like I have in the post that I have in my profile, where we build wells in developing regions, specifically in Nigeria. Thank you so much for allowing me to share. Dude, Moo Moo, you gotta be quiet if I'm not talking to you. I mean, that's certainly an opportunity in the future. I'd like to do good in the world like he's doing. Moo Moo. Moo Moo, I'm gonna mute you.
So I just wanted to know how you said you dropped to the group. I don't know if you can literally give me the I can message you first. I don't know what's wrong with my ex, or if you can message me first and that you just contribute to the group.
Oh, absolutely, sure. I'll give you my strategy for gaining social media and if you're wondering, well, Rabbi, you only have 1,000 followers. That's not that many. I've had tens of thousands on Twitter before. I've had accounts that have been banned. But yeah, I gained over 100 yesterday. The way that I was able to do it yesterday and the way I've been able to do it quickly is I go into chill and chill spaces. I tell people what I do. They seem generally very positive and welcoming of the message. And I say to people, if you want to connect, follow me, I'll follow you back. And I make sure to do my best to follow every single person back. And with that, Chris, Sarah, I'll send you basically my strategy that I tell everybody. I'll drop it here. Basically, first you need a link tree if you don't already have a link tree. Then I give you a list of the top 30 social media platforms that are available. They're all free. Everything that I tell you is free. Nothing's going to cost you anything. You don't need premium or anything like that. Once you create all of that social media, that's going to do three things for you. One, it's going to give you 30 additional places to be able to market yourself. Two, it's going to give you the opportunity of 30 different places to be able to get business. And three, it is going to make it more difficult to impersonate you. Then what I do is I teach people how to clip spaces. I teach people how to optimize their profiles. I teach people how to not just make memes, but also market themselves with memes. And then I teach you how to have a 30-second, a 60-second, and a 3-minute elevator pitch, basically. And then you're ready to take on the world. So I'll send you the message that I send anybody who's interested in this. And if you're interested, follow up with me. Thank you.
That is amazing. That is amazing. What I was going to say about this is the comments come through. I'm literally just like I'm taking part of his step. I'm literally putting like what he's doing. That's what I'm also doing because I actually created all my own social media. I went up Instagram, I went on Facebook, and went off all the social media just to focus on X. I myself, I literally have a YouTube channel almost 3,000 subscribers. It's literally basically done a lot. Or I just less I focus on there and basically just focus on X. So basically just trying to grow. So I think opening daily on social media, I don't know if it's gonna diversify like my energy and literally make it low because I just want to put all the energy in just one. I don't know if you're talking about creating any X account or maybe going from other social media.
If you check the message that I just sent you, it includes a list of the top 30 social media that are popular on the internet today. And I'm not talking about babysitting 30 different accounts on 30 different platforms or one account on 30 different platforms. What you do is you have all of the notifications sent to the Gmail that you create, and then all you have to do is be on X or whatever platform on which you want to focus, and those accounts, those 30 others, are automatically, organically gaining followers. They're gaining subscribers. The fact that you created the account, from the moment that you do, it will continue to grow. And then whenever you have a customer who says, hey, I need you to promote me, you're going to be able to promote them on aged accounts. They're going to get 30 times more DMs, 30 times more interactions with their posts, 30 times more people buying their cryptocurrency and their NFT, all because you decided to make the account. If you don't make the account, you won't have the ability to be able to promote people on there. Additionally, you're going to get random individuals who see what you do. They're going to DM you. They're going to say, hey, I saw what you were able to do when you were promoting this project. I want you to do the same for me. But I don't expect you to download 30 apps and to babysit 30 apps simultaneously. Have all of that information filtered into your email, and then what you're going to do is have push information as opposed to pull information. All the information of interest to you, maybe once or twice a day or once or twice a week, whatever's convenient for you, and then you reach out. But I don't want you to have to do any more work than you're currently doing. I just want you to use the tools that are currently available. I analogize this like Web3 is basically like digging for gold. And right now you're digging for gold with just maybe one or two different platforms, one or two different shovels, which would be Twitter and maybe YouTube or something like that. I want to give you 30 tools that you can use. They're all free, and you don't have to babysit them. They will manage themselves. They will age themselves. They will organically gain followers and people commenting, etc. And all you have to do is reap the benefits. So take a look at the message that I sent you. It includes the list of all of the social media that I recommend people have. And if it's of interest to you, then create them. Send me the link tree. We'll start putting content on these different platforms so that they're not skeleton accounts. We'll use AI to create really motivational, really exciting, interesting content. We'll put about 10 videos up on each of the platforms. You also should know that this is going to help you rank in search engines. This is so important for yourself and for your customers. Whenever a client comes to me and says, "Well, we want to be number one in Google." Okay, well, what are the platforms that you want to that you're using? They say, "Well, we want our website to be there," and that's great. But their website may not have as much of a rank power in the Google algorithm as, say, Instagram does, or say TikTok does, or say Facebook does. These websites, these social media websites, generally always show up number one in Google. So you're going to be able to have your project or your client's projects number one in YouTube, number one in TikTok, number one on Twitter, number one in Google. And that's going to make you more powerful. That's going to give you more ability to achieve whatever you wish to do in social media. So thank you for letting me contribute.
I appreciate it. Alright, now we're back to business, ladies and gentlemen.
You, Rabbi, you good?
Yep.
Sorry for the interruption.
It's Josh. It's Josh.
Just one moment, Josh.
You can do it. I had to go watch my golf balls. No, it's just fine. It's fine.
Can we talk now?
Moo, I'm talking to people.
Alright, so thank you very much for that. I appreciate that. My goldfish that I go pro on. It's crazy to believe how much social media information on one line. It's crazy. This is funny to me. No, it's interesting. So I know it's hard to find this type of information. It takes a lot of skill and a lot of recollection.
Recollection?
That's the one I'm looking for. Thank you. It takes a lot of that. Combined with just a lot of skills, just kind of understanding. You put yourself out there and you put yourself out there and you should show. It's just so the fact that you can really get on how much social media things you can find. It's cool. I mean, I know people aren't really interested in doing that type of stuff, especially the chronic accounts that want to start and begin with. It just shows that you gotta start from scratch. If you look at all of that, if you're going to take this medicine. Someone sent me something and it went deal, so it's crazy. I'm dead. I'm fucking dead. Okay, it's really funny. Sorry if I'm laughing. Let's move on to the next detail. I'm fucking dying. What do we got? Say it
Hi, Moo Moo. How can I help you?
Alright, so how do so I got my phone number verified on Rumble. Now, how do I connect my local to it? Is that needed?
Oh, I didn't know who you were. Why'd you change your name?
Because people were harassing me over the internet.
Okay, you gotta have thick skin if you're gonna be a streamer, so don't worry about them. All right, did you verify your Rumble number yet?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, great. Then what you want to do is go to Rumble Studio. Have you done that yet?
Yes.
Okay. Did you connect your Kick account yet?
Yeah, my kid. Yeah, I did.
Okay, excellent. All right. So on your screen, you should see 4 choices. Read them to me.
Alright, I'll be right back.
All right, Moo Moo, listen to me. When you're here and you're not talking with me, mute your microphone, okay? Thank you.
Rabbi,
Yes, sir. How are you?
oh man, I just created I just linked most of the apps you recommended to do.
Okay. Which ones were you unable to get?
It was only the Twitch that I was unable to get, and one other one again. That
That's okay. Those are easy to get. Okay. Why couldn't you get Twitch?
I couldn't find out the copy link from the Twitch. I tried checking the account, so maybe.
All right. Make sure that your email address is correct. Try it again.
Alright.
Alright, I'm back.
Okay. So do you see 4 choices in front of you, Moo Moo? What are they? Read them to me.
Alright. mean when I'm at Rumble Studio?
Yes. There should be 4 boxes. Do you see 4 boxes left to right?
This is where I'm at.
Okay, just one moment. Okay, excellent. Scroll up. If you can't scroll up anymore, press the green button. Okay, those are the 4 choices. Okay, pick the second one. There you go. Good job. The green button. Excellent. And then put in a title, a description, choose a category. Click the little toggles next to each one of the different social media platforms.
Oh, so wait. I got a question. So, like, if I stream to all of these all at once using Rumble Studio, will it actually lag them a lot less?
Yeah, it's actually it's oh yeah, it's faster than OBS.
Alright, in that case, I'm going to change my OBS settings.
And so the assistants, I won't gatekeep anything like in the group. I share everything that I know. I share how I find these coins. I share things that might help you to find coins or find trends, find volume. These things are important in crypto because speculation is something that you have to learn how to analyze and how to anticipate. Because if
Then can I earn more money than just streaming on OBS?
Yeah, I mean you can earn money through all of these different platforms.
Okay. So then that means I gotta go. I'll turn it back on in a second. Got it. Should I use dynamic streaming key or static?
I don't mess with that, so whatever the default is.
No, because I'm trying to put it on OBS. Or should I not do that?
Yeah, you don't want to do that.
Well, how do I start streaming if I don't have OBS?
You do it through Rumble Studio.
That's it? That's all I gotta do?
Yeah, just stop. Moo. Just listen to me, okay? Turn your stream back on. I'm going to walk you through exactly what you do. It's what I do 6 times a day, or no, 12 times a day. I know the system very well. So show your camera again so I can walk you through what you have to click. And then if you want to do something different before we start, I'll let you do whatever you want to do. But I want you to see what you're going to do. Go back to Rumble Studio.
Okay, I'm on Rumble Studio.
No, you were on a page where you were putting in the category and it had toggles.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. Go to the second one. Yeah. Okay. Yes. Okay, put in a title, put in the description, click the toggles, click a category,
I wanted. Where's the Genshin at?
It might be under games, or it might be secondary. Go to gaming and then see if it's a secondary choice.
Oh, here it is. There we go.
No, not the green one. You got to click the toggles for each platform. There you go. Okay, green, yeah.
Should I do code password?
Should you do what?
Should I do code password?
Don't worry about any of that stuff. Just click the green next button. Go to the top. Go to the top. Scroll up. Okay, do you see? Wait, just don't. Just. I know what it says. Okay, do you see a drop down? Just move your mouse down slowly. Stop. Dude, no. Scroll up. Stop. Okay, I'm going to tell you where to move your mouse. Don't move it unless I say. Move your mouse to the right. Okay, move your mouse down. No. Stop. Move your mouse up. There.
Right here.
There you go. Click that. That one. Yep. Now scroll down. Hit the green button. What does it say? Okay, so yeah, you've already created one. That's what we were doing before. So go to your...
Okay, so what I gotta do is I gotta edit it. I gotta check the settings.
No, stop. Where was the original Rumble?
Right here.
You already hit start streaming?
No.
Okay, so close that. Are you streaming right now live?
No, I'm not.
Okay, then close that. Is OBS streaming?
No.
Okay. Go to the tab next to this one.
Okay.
At the very top. No. At the very top of Chrome or whatever. There you go. Yeah. Okay. Hold on. Go to the next tab. What is it? What's your next window? Your next tab? No. At the very top. Do you know what a tab is?
Right here.
No. A tab is the window, the different windows at the top. Yeah. Okay.
Settings.
Okay. What is this? Close this. Close this. Close this. Okay, what does that say?
Password management timed out.
Okay, close that. Okay. Go to Rumble, click on the upper left, it just says Rumble Studio. Yeah, right there, click it. Click that. Are you clicking it?
Yeah.
Okay, click a little to the right where it says Rumble Studio. Yeah, click that. Nothing? Okay. That's fine. Go to the next button and see if it works now. There you go. Okay. Okay, so wait, stop. Above that, the top one. Yeah, go there. Click the second one. Okay, click that. Do all the stuff again. And you sure you don't have OBS going right now?
I'm sure.
Okay, is OBS completely closed?
Oh. Oh, that's the problem.
Is OBS completely closed?
Yes.
I don't believe you. Control Alt Delete. Bring up your task manager. Make sure OBS is completely closed. Is OBS completely closed? Right?
Let me check again.
Control Alt Delete. Go to your task manager.
Maybe it's because there's already a screen slot that was active.
Yeah, that is why. So why do you have a stream slot that's active?
I mean, like, it's not streaming, but it's like there's already a screen slot that is already taken up by
Okay, in the upper left corner, just go to rumble.com. Just go to rumble.com. Excellent. Now go to the studio, Rumble Studio. Nope. Okay, yeah, you could do it there. Apologies. All right. Scroll down. Scroll down on the page. Scroll down all the way to the bottom.
Yeah, but this is it.
Stop. Scroll all the way to the bottom. I just want to make sure nothing's going there. Are you at the very bottom of the page?
Yeah.
You can't scroll down anymore, correct? Okay, excellent. Are you sure you're not streaming on Rumble right now?
I'm sure.
Okay.
Let me see something. What about direct RTMP?
Yeah, you don't want to do that.
Let's try that.
No, I mean, if you do that, that's fine. I don't do that. I'm trying to teach you how to do this in multi-stream. So you click the one right next to it. You were messing around in the settings, and you either clicked something incorrect or something, because I've helped a dozen different people with this, and including doing it multiple times. It works every time. Okay, so click those. That's fine. Okay, put in a description. Don't mess with that stuff. Okay, press forward. Okay, what does it say?
User account cannot create new live streams. Please confirm one is not already available.
Okay, scroll down on that page. Okay.
Okay.
What's that tab say? No.
No videos yet.
Okay, but no, go up like in the corner. No, scroll down. Um, just just put your mouse in the middle of the screen. Okay, to the left a little bit. Go to the left another inch. Okay, another inch. Okay, go down an inch. Okay, go to the left half an inch. Yeah, down half an inch. That whatever your mouse is above that tab. Click that. It should say live or something.
No, it says no clips yet.
Okay, good. Okay, that's clipped. Now, what were you doing? Um, okay, go up 3 inches. Okay, no. That's not 3 inches. Come on, man. You know 3 inches. Okay, stop right there. Move to the right 2 inches.
Some more.
Two more, yeah. There you go. What were you doing in here? What does it say?
It says force pass through public rumble license.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Don't mess with any of that stuff. That's fine. Look, I'm just gonna look you up in Rumble and see if you have a live stream going right now about what you don't know. So just 1 moment. You shouldn't. We didn't say go live. What is your Rumble username?
Coaches lifestyle.
Okay, spell it for me.
GNO
ZNO C
GNO
GNOSIS. Gnosis what?
thyself.
Gnosis thyself. Okay. Okay. What are you doing?
Wait a minute. I have an idea. Or never mind. I'll just.
Okay, right there. Stop. That's what's fucking you up. Press the delete button. There you go. Now try it. It should work.
Oh, I deleted it. I don't know why it's doing the same thing.
Okay, start. What are the other drop down?
Twitch.
Twitch.
Turbo and D-Live.
Okay, that's all should be good. Um, okay, you have YouTube. Just try it with YouTube. So remove all the other check marks except YouTube. Okay, it still says it. Here's what I want you to do. Go to rumble.com in a new tab. New tab. Go to a new tab. Go to a new tab. Go to a new tab. There you go. Type in rumble.com. Okay, type in your username into the search and you find yourself.
Hold on.
Okay, do you find yourself? No, you're not going to be that long. Go to channels. You don't find it? Go to rumble.com at the top, type rumble.com/, whatever your thing is, Gnosis Thyself.
Oh, this is a stream.
Okay, so you have a stream going.
No, it's upcoming.
Oh, that's what's fucking you up. So why do you have an upcoming stream?
Oh, because I wanted to start Genshin Impact.
Okay, I mean, if you fuck around with the system, then we're not going to be able to get it to work. End that stream.
Alright, so let's, how do I delete this?
I don't know. Okay, go to. Is there a delete option?
Hold on, I think I have to delete better. Ah! Okay.
Great. Now go to Rumble Studio. And don't fuck around in the settings. I'm going to tell you how this works. If you fuck around with it, I don't know what you did to fuck it up. So just follow what I say. Go to Rumble Studio.
Oh, Rumble Studio.
Okay, hit the second one. Yes. Yes. Put in a title, put in a description, click a category, click the toggles, make sure the drop down selected. Okay, what are you doing? Stop. Don't fuck with any of that. Do exactly what I said. Title, description, category, click the right, click the go next, the green button. There you go. Click the green button. Now, don't press anything if I tell you until I tell you to press it. At the top, you're going to see 5 different options. Press the second one to the left. No, not YouTube. No, to the left. Like in the center of the screen, there are 4 little boxes. Yeah, hit the second one. Exactly. And then at the bottom, you're going to see a microphone and a camera. Turn those on. There you go. All right. Are you ready to go live? You can figure that shit out later. What do you want? I mean, what screen overlay do you want?
Genshin Impact, that's what I'm trying.
Oh, Genshin Impact. It's a game?
Yeah.
Okay. What's the screen over? Like you want to show yourself playing the game?
Yeah, I want to show myself playing the game. Just like my face.
Okay. Okay, shut off the camera. Shut off the microphone. Open up OBS Studio.
Yeah, that's okay.
Let me see OBS Studio.
By the way, I got a mod on OBS Studio that just enables me.
So do
So
I.
can just select any of them and say that like I have a search.
Okay, that's great. In the right side, you're going to see Start Virtual Camera.
Start virtual camera.
Okay, make the overlay whatever you want.
Okay. Alright, the overlay is already set.
Okay, let's see it.
It's the GUINNESS update.
Okay, put your camera on your screen, wherever you want your camera to be. Your face camera.
Yeah, I know, hold on.
It's just black. So you might right click on the black and then it's like add source.
Okay, I gotta go to add source. Alright, bet.
Okay. I mean, you don't have a
See it?
no, but just a black screen. Do you see it? Screen.
No, I don't.
Okay, so you have to add it. Right click, add source,
Add.
video capture device. There you are. Okay. So with that black screen, is that your game?
Yeah, it's supposed to be.
Excellent. Are those Logitech headphones?
No, they're Razer.
Okay, cool. So you've got it the way you want, right?
Yes.
Okay, are you going to start up your game?
Yeah, hold on.
People like to want it to be a safe space. It's not necessarily a safe space. You always got to watch your six, and that's pretty much what we got going on over here at my family, my army, so to speak. You know, everybody calls their project and describes their project as an army. Well, actually, this is something you can't PvP, something you cannot replicate whatsoever. We own the IP rights. army. It's a group of frogs in the wild. It's actually known as an army. That's backed by science. That's the narrative. It's really, really simple because it encompasses not only just one singular frog or like a derivative, like a Pepe derivative or a poo or a quag. We all know animals carry good mind share, but this encompasses all frogs. We invite all frogs to come pull up our spaces.
I don't know why it's not working.
We had a space
Okay,
with,
well, figure out why you're not able to show your game.
and so we're collabing.
Alright, I'll
Just,
be right back.
Being selfish by any means, but something I want to touch on specifically is the fact that we're very normie friendly, guys. And we got a lot of folks understand this in crypto is that where attention flows, money goes.
I got it.
Okay. So let's see your game. All right, great. Do you have your picture on it? Order. Send it back. All right, you ready to go live?
Yeah, in a second. I gotta get the stream key for Rumble.
No, you don't. Stop. Are you ready to go live? Yes or no? Are you ready to go live?
Yes, I am.
Okay, then minimize OBS. Oh, I will in just a moment, Chief. When I'm assisting someone, when I have the opportunity, I will. Thank you. Okay, so go back to Rumble Studio. All right, well, it says your stream's paused, so start it back up. Go to Rumble Studio. It says your stream just ended. Okay, now at the bottom, you're going to get OBS, the bottom camera. Yeah, bottom camera. No, there's a camera. Yeah, click there, OBS. Do you see OBS?
Yeah.
Click OBS.
Virtual camera.
Yeah, that one. Click it.
Okay.
Turn it on. You don't have your... go back to OBS. You got to turn your virtual camera on.
Oh.
On the right, it says Start Virtual Camera. There you go. Now go back to Rumble.
Oh, okay. This is all that's needed?
Just,
I don't have to, like, so much processing power.
just exactly. Okay, so go to Rumble.
That's amazing.
Okay, well, your screen's still showing me. Yeah, there you go. Show me Rumble Studio. Okay, are you ready to go live?
Yeah.
Okay, So in the upper left corner where the green is, you're going to go live. There's a button, go live. Okay, now make sure you want to go live on all of those. Okay, great. When you go live, you're then going to check to make sure you're live on YouTube. You're going to make sure you're live on Twitch and all the other ones, okay? So check them individually. Okay, you're going live. 2. Well, make sure it went live. It should have, but make sure. Go back to Rumble. Go back to Rumble. Okay, good. Now make sure you're live on Twitch and on YouTube and all that other stuff.
Okay. Why does it stay offline? Oh, there we go.
Okay, so you're on Twitch, you're on Kick, check YouTube and DLive and Trovo.
Hold on. I need to figure out what. I'm trying to figure this out.
You're okay.
Oh, it's live.
Okay, what about YouTube? Don't go through YouTube Studio. Just go to YouTube and just find your YouTube channel and make sure it's live. That's the last one you have to check.
Yeah, I know. It's live.
Okay, excellent. So everything's working? All right, then mute your microphone in this Discord and then stream. And if you need me, unmute your mic and talk to me. And then when you're done, mute your mic again, okay? You can live in here. You can spend as much time as you want in here. But don't do so with an open microphone because it makes it difficult for me to be able to talk to other people, okay? All right. Best wishes with your stream, man.
that. So I started since then. Wow, that's good because I know I'm not saying this anyway. We should make NFT off now so I can just list them, put them on a those members to buy it. You get talking about emotional
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Chiboy, did you make your video yet? How did it turn out?
I sent it to you on Discord.
Oh, excellent. Apologies, I didn't look at it yet. I will. Hey, I just want to drop some alpha on you guys and also just vent about, I uh, started this Twitter account like earlier this year, but I didn't have any followers until 2 weeks ago. And in 2 weeks, I have like 1,100 followers, which is a huge amount to get organically, not buying them, not not having a big time influencer shout me out. So, if you want some tips on how to do it, there are some shortcuts. Now, I didn't necessarily use these shortcuts, but I have in the past with other accounts. They work really well. So, before you go to bed, you take your device, if you can, and you go to one of these follow for follower space. A lot of times they don't want to use that term because that's considered platform manipulation, but a lot of times they're called gain mutuals or engagement, whatever. I'm sure you've seen these. There are many of them that people all over the world do. Awake, you'll have anywhere between 10, 20, 30 new followers. And if you do this every night for a month, you will have over 1,000 new followers. Now, the key is when you awake, you follow all those people back. That's very key. And I don't understand why people don't do it. I don't understand why Twitter doesn't make it a default. If somebody follows me, I'm going to follow you back. That should be your strategy. Unless you're a celebrity whose behavior is going to be ridiculed because you followed somebody back, you don't have that issue. You're just small time creators. So make sure you follow people back, and that's on all the different platforms. It's really important. It's a mutual respect thing. A lot of times people feel like, oh, I'm better than that person because I have so many followers. I mean, it doesn't matter. People look at an account like mine and they say, oh, well, he only has 1,000 followers. Yeah, that's cool. I've got 50,000 on Twitch, and I've had tens of thousands on Twitter before I got my account back. Hey, it's my man, Giant Judge. Giant Judge, come up and talk. It doesn't matter. It's going to happen. If it hasn't happened to you yet, there's a high likelihood you can just randomly lose your account for whatever reason. So don't play the ego game where, oh, I'm not going to follow accounts that are smaller than mine. Also, people, I heard this earlier today. Somebody was like, I normally follow accounts that don't have a blue check mark. Frankly, blue check mark is fine if you're trying to get your word out there, but a lot of people don't find that to be all that beneficial. And if you want to do the blue check mark, that's fine. But I'm proof that you can get 1,000 followers in 2 weeks, more than that, by just organically being nice to people, following people back. Talking in spaces is a really big one. So what I do, and a lot of you know my strategy, and I do this, and it's worked. It's how we've become friends. All of you. I know all of you. You guys have been basically inside my world. You've seen inside my home. You know what it's like. You know I'm as out there as any person ever. And whenever I'm awake and I'm not helping people, I go and I type the word shill, SHILL, into the Twitter, into the Twitter search. Now, if you weren't aware, there's a really great website. In fact, I'm going to pin it if I'm able to. It's called spacesdashboard.com. And if you've heard me talk about it, apologies. If you haven't heard me talk about it, you need to know about this. This is the most important website in the Twitterverse, without a doubt. And here's why. You may not know it, but right now, currently, there are over 400 English speaking Twitter spaces going on. But your phone's never going to show you 400 of them. It won't show you 20 of them sometimes. It might show you 10, maybe the ones where you've connected with people, but there are a lot more spaces out there than about which you know. And I put it in the jumbotron. Go to Spaces dashboard. I dare you to go to Spaces dashboard. That website is going to change your life. Here's why: it has a better search function than Twitter does. It will show you all of the spaces that are going on in the world. Did you know English isn't the number one language on Twitter Spaces? I thought it was the whole time I used it. No, it's Japanese, and Arabic is number two. English is number three, but you're never going to see all the different spaces that are going on because Twitter really hides a lot of this information from you. So, if you look at Twitter Spaces, what does that website do? It shows you all the biggest spaces going on right now, all of English. You can change the language to just be the whole world, all languages, or just a language that you want. So, let's just say we're talking about English. It's going to show you the biggest English spaces and who's speaking in the spaces, how many people are in the speaker's follower list if you combine them all. So you basically get an idea of their network. Then you're going to also have the ability to see how many people are in that space. You'll be able to see if it's an audio space or a video space. And also, this is a really great website if you want to see what the host has done previously. You can go to all their recordings through there. It has all the links. Additionally, it categorizes spaces for you. I don't know how Twitter categorizes spaces for you on your device, but to me, it's a mishmash. I don't really get it, but it's sometimes politics, it's sometimes investment. Sometimes I just want to see things having to do with cryptocurrency. And Spaces Dashboard allows me to do this. I click there on Spaces Dashboard, and it shows me all the cryptocurrency ones. It shows me all the investing ones. It shows me world politics. It shows me entertainment, whatever you want. But it categorizes things for you. Additionally, and I know from my own experience, sometimes my own space doesn't show up in Twitter Spaces, and I have to search it. And even when I search it in Twitter Spaces, it doesn't show up there. But if I go to Spaces Dashboard, it shows up. So it's telling me that the API, which is essentially the back end of the Twitter system, isn't always providing the information that users need. So I highly recommend Spaces Dashboard. If you're ever looking for spaces, sometimes I'll click on the search in Spaces and it'll say like those spaces are available. I'm like, I know there are spaces available. I don't know why it's giving me this error. I'll go to Spaces Dashboard and it'll show me 400 different English speaking spaces. So if you haven't checked out that website, you must. Okay, with that being said, just something that I hear in these spaces and I find to be just kind of funny. And you guys have heard my impression of people who are new to spaces: GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience. I don't really know what to say. Like, that's what people do. But there's also when people are shilling their projects, especially if they're cryptocurrencies, you are going to hear the same phrases. And I don't want you to, I want you to recognize what they are, because you have to understand all the NFT projects, all the cryptocurrency projects, the only thing that gives them any value is what other people give them to be valuable. And that's same with the United States dollar, that's same with the euro, that's same with the Great Britain pound. The only thing that gives anything in our world value is what other people think of it. So what you'll do a lot of times is you'll have somebody come in and say, I have an NFT project. There are only 100,000 of these NFTs available. They're going very quickly right now. We have a great community. You're always going to hear about their community. We're really strong. We have a focus. We have a dev. Our dev is doxed. Be careful when someone says their dev is doxed. There's one thing about being doxed where you have your license on your banner like I do. I'm as doxed as anybody on the internet. And you can see into my life 24 hours a day. There's another, well, our dev is doxed, meaning there's a picture of him that we have or her. Be very careful when you have these people who are claiming that their dev is doxed or that their project is doxed. You don't necessarily know what that means. Dox generally means revealing of private information on the internet. But there are different versions of this, so be careful. You're also going to hear people who say, I've gotten this and I don't like this. This is a turnoff to me. They pressure me to buy their coin. And I have a mentality I don't buy anybody's coin. If you want to give it to me because I'll be a spokesperson for it, that's fine. If you want to give me an NFT, that's fine because you want me to be a holder. But don't pressure me to do anything, and don't pressure the people in my space to do something. If you want to show your coin, if you want to show your project, that's great. But don't put pressure on people to buy it, especially when they are on like they're. You're going to say to them, "All right, well, I'm going to wait here until you buy it." Don't do that. That's not cool. Nobody wants that. Another thing that I hear of project um, these project founders and such is they say that our project is more unique than anybody else's project because it's a frog, because it's a duck, because it's a kangaroo, because if it's an elephant. Nobody cares. It's an animal. It's whatever. It could literally be anything at the zoo or that you're going to see in a safari or anything. Don't think that, oh, well, this person has a monkey. That means it's better than the ape, which is better than anything else. It's all about what the people want to give it as their value. So when I hear a lot of times people are like, this is the best project because it's a dog. Okay, well, what makes a dog better than a cat? Or a cat better than a turtle? Or whatever else it may be. Don't get thrown off by what we consider in business it's called, well, apologies. No, 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 you're absolutely fine. Just whatever somebody is shilling to you, you're okay. Whatever anybody's shilling to you, apologies, whatever anybody's shilling to, just be careful and know that what has value today may not have value tomorrow. What has value tomorrow may not have value today. What I advise people to do is be macro investors. If anybody's going to give you an NFT or anybody's going to give you a cryptocurrency, hold on to it, preserve it, and especially in terms of NFTs, this is digital art. It may have rugged and it used to be worth a lot and now it's not worth anything. Give it time. You all are young. I know all of you. You all are young. Give it 10 years. Give it 20 years. Give it 30 years. It's going to be worth a lot. So, with that, those are just some things that I wanted to vent, and I appreciate you letting me do so.
Hi, my name is Zach George. I joined this ministry about notification. I'm actually glad Rabbi is here, and Rabbi is here, and I always want to listen to him because whenever I listen to this man, I always gain one or two things that is going to help my life. He has just identified some factors that we need to be considering while we actually join spaces or when you want to make investment to any cryptocurrency. Don't be prayer. We shouldn't be prayer at all because I've cases like that cryptocurrency they are going to push you the fact that they are the best and at the end of the day they are going to run away with your money they will frequently and at the end of the day the project is fraud. Some projects will even promise you the technology they cannot build in 10 years and they are building it in 3 months and at the end of the day you buy the coupon and you are not going to make any profit from that project. So we need to be careful. And thank you for actually, telling us that, Rabbi. And I want to tell you something about Rabbi. If you want to actually see Rabbi, you want to communicate with Rabbi, anytime, it's always active because he always on live stream 24 hours a day and 7 days a week and 365 days in a year. So you join his Discord, you can see the link from the bio or and the link tree. So you join the Discord and you get to see him. If you want to make sure you call with him, he's always there. And if you want to get anything that is
in marketing is always there. And I want to tell you that he's my mentor, the one that is actually guiding me through how to become a successful marketer. And trust me, in the next 1 month, I'll be one of the best marketers in the our space. So I just want to give you that as offer. If you are not following him, do well to follow him now and download the applications. Thank you for having me. I love you guys.
We love you too, Giant Judge. Thank you for your kind words. You're exactly right in what you're saying. Um, what I want you to know is a lot of times you're going to hear projects who say that they're doing good in the world. I talk about it. I talk about it often. If you don't hear what I say, I many times say that I'm part of a project that's worth millions of dollars. And one of the things we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations. And somebody called me out on this yesterday in a call, and they were like, "Okay, Rabbi, show us your evidence of this." And well, frankly, I didn't have it on my phone, but I did have it access to it in other people's tweets. And what you can see in the jumbotron is video and pictures of water being provided to in a village in Nigeria. The name of the village is called Onupanu Village, and there's a plaque with the cryptocurrency that um, I sponsor that's there. And you can see people drinking clean water and wearing our merchandise and just generally enjoying a better life. I am able to provide this information to people because it really happened. We spent something like $125,000 in this part of the project, just providing better lives for people in this village. You're going to hear a lot of people who shill. Oh, we're bringing about, even I say it, world peace, and that's wonderful. Trust me, it's harder than you make it out to be. You never want to be afraid to ask questions. I'm glad this person asked me the question yesterday, what evidence do you have that this well has been built? Because it caused me to do a little bit of digging in some older tweets that we have of our community, and you can see it for yourself. And now I have that basically in case anybody wants to see. You're going to get people who say that we serve food shelters. Okay, what evidence do you have of that? You don't want to necessarily, if somebody's just doing their shill, and sometimes you let people get away with it, but don't be afraid to say, what evidence do you have that you're going to be able to do X, Y, and Z, or that you do X, Y, and Z? I get this all the time for my project. Um, I'm going to review this with you. If you guys feel free to interrupt me, but we're going to go through my shill. And Giant Judge, you just did a little bit of a shill, a little bit of a pitch, and it was beautiful. You introduced yourself. You thanked the panel for being here. It's great. And I want you guys all to have the same kind of professionalism, and we're going to make sure that you guys are even better. So I'm going to give you the philosophy of my shill, and interrupt me if you want to talk about something else, but I think this is beneficial. And also know that I'll help all of you with your individual shills. When we say the word shill, it's negative. I don't like that term, though it's used a lot. Usually, at least in English, the term shill means something that's like hollow, fake, not real. Someone who shills something is someone who like panders it, or perhaps promotes something that doesn't necessarily mean that it's of value. However, it's used. I like the term share. So whenever I come into a space, firstly I come in, I raise my hand. I never come in and speak immediately, unless people are like, "Oh, Rabbi's here, talk to us." But even still, I know that people a lot of times want to hear me talk because of whatever reason. I raise my hand and wait until I'm called on. Then once I'm called on, I usually do not go in and shill immediately. Unless it's a chill and chill space with hundreds of people, if not thousands of people, and I know they want to get through people. But if it's just a normal space and maybe under 100 people, I ask, thank you for the opportunity to be here. May I please share my project with everyone? Or actually, I say, thank you for the opportunity to be here. When possible, may I please share my project with everyone? Because I don't know, maybe they were talking about something else. They're not in the shill portion of it. Sometimes I get people who say, yeah, you can chill in a second. Just one moment. We're going to be talking about something else, or somebody else was going there. You really avoid interrupting anyone. But it's very important. There are two parts of that. So when possible, may I please share my project with you? And that does something. It puts it that I'm not going to do it right now. I'll do it whenever it's okay for you guys, and it's also putting a more positive aspect on my project. It's not saying, may I shield this to you, which just sounds negative to me. Sharing is really what I'm doing. So that's how I start. I've had people who try to call me out. A lot of times people just don't like me for whatever reason, just and I've never met them. They don't like my PFP, or they just don't like it's not like more normal a normal PFP for people. What I will say to people is when possible, may I please share my project with you? And somebody will say, yeah, but not right now. Don't interrupt. And I'll say, oh, thank you. That's why I said when possible. Like, it's like I already beat you to the punch because I'm not saying, may I share my project with you right now. I'm saying when it's okay for the room. And 99% of the time, people are really nice about it. And they say, yeah, go ahead. What do you got for us? That's why we're here. And sometimes you feel stupid saying that because they're like, yeah, that's why we're here. The name of the space is Chill and Chill. Tell us anything that you want. But just know that you kind of want to play dumb a little bit and just say, oh, okay, if it's okay, may I please do so when possible? Yeah, absolutely. All right, so then the first thing that I do is I introduce myself, just like Giant Judge did. And so I say, well, first I thank the people. Thank you for the opportunity to be here. And if you're like, Rabbi, like, can you write this down first? When we go through your shills, when we go through your pitches, we'll have this all structured for you. So just feel free to listen. You don't have to write this down. When we get your pitches down, we'll have it all written down for you. But I say thank you because I want to show appreciation to the room. You're giving me your time and you've put work into this. I want to tell you that I appreciate it. Then I say who I am. It's important, maybe the most important thing that you can say. And I say, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. Now, I'm getting into some of these spaces where people have heard my spiel, my pitch a lot. So sometimes, and I don't know if it's the best thing to say, but I do sometimes say, apologies if you've heard this before. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. That's a very cocky thing to say to people. If you don't know who I am, if you don't know who I am, you will. It's very cocky. I would not recommend that you guys say that. You guys aren't streaming your life. Your project isn't as massive as mine is. And I can take it. I want to get people's attention. I want people to say, oh, you think I should know who you are? Why is that? And then I come in and I tell them I've been live streaming all these other things. And then if you want to say I don't know who you are, then that's absolutely fine. But I want people to know what my message is. In your guys' case, you would just say something like, thank you for the opportunity. My name is Chi Boy. And then you just go into your project. But I sometimes say the apologies at the beginning just because I know that some of these people are hearing me say this day after day after day. And you watch, I'm going to do this enough that you all are going to be able to repeat this. It will be repeated around the world someday. This is a very famous pitch, perhaps the most famous pitch of any person globally when this goes viral. But what I then say is apologies if you've heard this before, and I don't always say that. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I introduce myself, and if you don't know who I am, you will. Again, I wouldn't recommend that for you unless you have a really big project and you can take any kind of flack. Then I say, I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. That's basically my thesis. That's what I do. That is my key point. If you hear nothing else that I say, I've got the most important thing at the front, and that's what you want to do. You want to front end your pitches with the most important information because people have limited attention spans, and if you save all your good stuff for the end, they're just not going to be paying attention to you. Another criticism that I get is I speak very quickly. And I don't always speak very quickly, but in these pitches, I do. Number one, I am many times limited in the amount of time that I have. Sometimes they say you have 40 seconds or 60 seconds or a minute or two or whatever, and I want to get as much information in there as possible. Additionally, I've been saying this in one way or another for 4 years, so I've got the pitch down really well. When I say it in my head, a lot of times people think I'm reading it, but I'm not. I just have it basically visually in my head that I know what I'm going to say and what lines they are coming up next. So I say I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. That's really important, but I want to unite people on that this is a good thing. I just don't do it for no reason. It has a purpose. Then I say I've been streaming for more than 4 years, which is a huge amount of time in the streaming world. It's hard to do anything for 4 years. It takes 4 years to get a college degree in the United States. I mean, I could have gotten graduate degrees in this amount of time. And then I say, my streams go back to the pandemic. So it gives people a timeline. So, okay, how far back is 4 years? Then I say, my streams go back to the pandemic. That should get in people's mind. Okay, so this is since like 2020, 2021, something like that. Yeah. And then um, my streams go back to the pandemic. I say, we've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, and the coronation of a king. Why do I say that? It's kind of flowery, it's kind of poetic, but I want people to know what major events that we've seen. Now, in the United States, the death of a queen isn't that big of a deal, but in the UK it is, and globally it was. So we've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI. Now, I get criticized on this sometimes because people say AI's been around for 60 years or 80 years or whatever, and that's absolutely true. But large language models haven't been taking over our lives for the last 80 years of which we know. It's only been recent, and really with the advent or the genesis of um, ChatGPT, which was launched November 30th, 2022. All right, then I say we've seen the death of Queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, so that's King Charles or whatever, that goes back to that. It's a global event, and everything in between. Now, I could probably add to that because we've seen other events. We've seen U.S. political elections and assassination attempts. I don't want to get people's minds on those kinds of things. I just want to say that, like, basically what we're doing here is capturing important events in human history. Then I say this is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. If you don't know what the Truman Show is, it was a movie from the 1990s starring Jim Carrey where his entire life is on camera, but he doesn't know it. And there's a lot of similarities to that. Also, I say this is a real Big Brother. I think there's a Big Brother Nigeria. I've heard about this, but Big Brother is basically a show in most any country now where they have a house where they have cameras all over and you can watch somebody on the house and then they show it once a week or whatever. And then I say this is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement, which it is. It's basically a real life timeline. It's a real life time capsule of what I've been doing and what's going on in history. I keep a radio on 24/7. You many times can hear it in the background. And the reason why is I want to capture the world events. So that you can go back to any of my streams on any day and know what was going on in world history. I think that's really important. Then I say in the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true. The reason why I say that, and this kind of throws people off because Bill Gates isn't that popular of a person as perhaps he was in the 1990s. He wasn't even that popular then. But he started Microsoft. He was the richest man in the world for a long time. And one of the phrases that is coined to him, whether it's true or not, is content is king. And I want people to know the origin of that phrase. And I want people to know that I'm making it true today. Then I have two of the biggest things that I say, which are I'm king of the internet. Who says that? Who has the confidence to say that? I do. I've been live streaming my life 24 hours a day. Nobody else does that. I know more about the internet at this point than just about anyone, at least in a user experience sense. And then I also say this is the biggest event in global history. Again, you mean this is bigger than World War II? This is bigger than World War One? Yeah, I do. I mean that. It's bigger than the pandemic because of the amount of data that people are going to be able to study of this in the future. And I really feel that that is true. Then I say, um, in the 19 or in 2018, and I say, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, which is really important. It means that basically what I'm creating is more valuable than all of the oil that's in the ground. Now, not just my data, but globally, all the people's data. So what I'm doing, I want to make people to make sure that they know that this actually has a value to it. And then I say, um, uh, let's see here. I say I'm becoming extremely, or I say I'm becoming very influential, which is true. In the last 2 weeks, I've gained a thousand Twitter followers, and that's just by using, just having this down and connecting with people. But that's all organic, and I know if I do this for a year and don't get banned, everybody's going to know about me on the internet. And then I say, and when I go viral, I want to make you all, your friends, your family, financially independent. I want to make sure that you have the opportunity at generational wealth, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. When I say this, Precious, Giant Judge, Chiboy, Jubilant, Jubilant, I want to make it. I want to give you guys money. Nobody else is going to tell you that. I don't want your money. I want to give you guys money someday, so that you never have to worry again, and your friends and your family. And then I want you to never have to worry again. I don't want them to have to worry again, and I want you to be able to give back to your different the people in your life. And then I go into that I stream my life on these 20 different cameras on YouTube. I want to separate myself in people's minds. I say I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm live on more than 20 different streams, 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. Nobody else does that. I'm teaching people. I'm not just live on one stream. I'm live on all these different streams, and that's a lot of content. You can watch me even from the ceiling. Then I push people to my links, and I say, if you want to watch these streams, look at my pinned post where you can find my links to my YouTube. You can find my link tree. And then I dare people to look at my link tree. I don't suggest you guys do that yet, but I do. Actually, I don't suggest you ever do, but I do, because I have more social media than anybody, and I have more content than anybody. I'm basically wanting to dare somebody, like, I dare you to go look at this. If you do, you're going to be shocked with everything that you say. Then I go into the things that I do to help the world, about creating. So not only do I stream my life for world peace, and I want to make you all rich, but I want to ensure that you have the opportunity to, or then I say, I want. I also stream my life to help end world hunger, which is really important to me. And those are things like agricultural drones. These are like flying devices that can harvest crops for people, so that people don't have to do this, and also can put pesticides and all those other things, get rid of weeds and things like that. Then I say floating greenhouses, which is like in places where real estate is really dense, like in big cities, we could put basically greenhouses on the water, so that we can have food that is readily available and it's fresh, and it's just in a floating greenhouse. And I say saltwater greenhouses. There's a process where you can use the water of the ocean to be able to make clean water, just basically distill it, so that it's able for to be used on crops. Then I say floating green. Then I say vertical farming, which is where you build a farm, not just on the ground, but in the air as well, in like a building. And I say hydroponics, which is where you give nutrients to food using water. And then I say cloud seeding, which is actually used today in places like Dubai. Once a week, they have a cloud seeding station that creates clouds for them, that irrigates the ground. And I don't know. I mean, I've seen where many of you live. Sometimes droughts can really cause issues, and it would be nice to just get regular rain and be able to not have too much rain, just like a regular, steady, expected rain once a week or whenever you need. And this is being done. Additionally, in terms of wildfires that you may ever see or experience or anything, we could just put those out with cloud seeding, and I don't understand why we don't. Well, I do. I know that there's a lot of power behind this, but I want to educate people on what I do. Then I talk about ending world thirst, and that's where it comes into what I posted in the Jumbotron, that I'm sponsored by cryptocurrency, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria. And that's always a crowd pleaser, because a lot of the people in these spaces are in Nigeria, and they're saying, well, okay, you're going to make me rich. That's fine. How are you going to help me? And it's like, I am helping you, or at least part of groups that are helping you. And you can see pictures of your own citizenry who's being helped by this. Then I say, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program. If you don't know what the Life Straw is, it's basically a straw that you can use, and it has a filter in it, and you can stick it in contaminated water and drink. On the other side comes out clean water, and so it means that people don't get parasites and things that can cause harm to them. And then I say, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. The earth is 2/3 water, and there's no reason that anybody should be without water if we have this type of technology. And there are arguments that it takes a lot of power, and that's fine. I have counters to all those arguments. The big one is nuclear energy. Then I say, if you're a reply guy, if you're a shiller, if you're a raider, if you're a Web3 marketer, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a DM, send me a follow. I'll get back to you immediately. I'll friend you back. That's a really key point that I say, that is a call to action. That gets a lot of people. When I say that, I get a bunch of people randomly following me and randomly sending me DMs so that they know it's cool. My DMs are open. You can send me. I'll help you in any way I can. That's it. It's what we call in business a call to action. And that's what you want to do, is push people to do that. And then my closing is really just telling people that I care about them. It's a nice way to land. And I say to them, I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to have a positive role in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future, and I most of all want to give people hope. And when I say that, it's a nice way. It's kind of a warm way to close my shill, my pitch, but also puts a positive bow on the end. And then at the end, I again thank the people for allowing me to share. So I say, and with that, I want to sincerely thank you for the opportunity to share. And that's how I close it. So my pitch is, while it's very fast and sometimes people don't understand everything that I'm saying, and I understand that, it's very meticulated and very articulated. It's very organized, and I've I can add things to it. Sometimes people don't give me as much time as I need, and I have to shorten it. While I don't like having to do that, I certainly can. And so, I just want to give you the philosophy behind my pitch. And when you're thinking about your pitches, I'm going to help you with those. And so, basically, we'll allow people to say anything you want, and then after that, I'll talk about your pitches and what I think a basic structure is. So I appreciate you guys letting me say that. And if you have any comments, let me know. All right. Well, if you don't have any comments, it's completely fine. I will now talk about your pitches. So your pitches, you're all different. I know some of your projects more than others, and some of you who are engaged in uh, social media. Some of you want to be Web3 marketers. Some of you have link trees. Those of you that don't, I can help you with that. I know there's some people who I don't work with in here. Send me a DM. I'll send you a list of social media that I think you need and why you need it. And it's all free. Everything that I tell you is free. Uh, when you have your pitch, if I were doing it from your guys' perspective, this would be my pitch. They're going to say, all right, you have 60 seconds and your time starts now. And I would say, hi, everyone. I'm Chi Boy. I appreciate the opportunity to be here. I want you to know that I am the best Web3 marketer in social media, and here's why. Now, when I say that, is there a contest for who the best Web3 marketer is? Absolutely not. I can say that. You can say that. You can have the confidence to say that because that's there's no content. There's no like way to rank that. And if somebody wants to call you out on it, then you're going to explain to them why. And you would say something like, you can look at my link tree. It's linktree.com/Chiboy or whatever Chiboy's link tree is. And you can see I have 30 different platforms on which to be able to market your project. So basically, you're telling someone how you're going to be able to help them. And then you want to add to that. You're going to say, it is my goal that we are going to rank you number one in Google, number one in YouTube, number one in Twitch, number one in Twitter, number one on Instagram, and everywhere else by working with me because I'm going to utilize my social media capacity to ensure that you rank extremely highly in search engines. But not only that, with my strategy, what we are going to do is make sure that you get 30 times more DMs, 30 times more people buying your coin, 30 times more people who are buying your NFT, and 30 times more impressions on your project. That basically separates you from anybody else who's going to be uh, working in social media with you as a competitor, because everybody else is just going to retweet you on Twitch, on Twitter. They're going to like your post. They're going to comment, GM, or whatever, and they're going to repost it. That's it. You're going to blow them out of the water, and you're telling them how. I'm going to make you show up number one in Google, and you're going to get more messages, more interaction, and everything else. And then from there, depending on how much time they give you, you don't really need too much more. If they're going to have questions for you. Oh, you think you're the best Web3 marketer? Well, why do you only have 1,000 social media followers? And they might say that, and if they do, you've got to be ready for it. That's why you want to continue to grow and continue to network and have as big a network as possible. And when those of you who have created your social media accounts in your link tree, one of the things that you're going to want to do, and we don't have to do this yet, but once a week or so, you log into them and you just follow 10 people. If you follow 10 people, 3 or 5 of them are going to follow you back. And from there, if you do that for a whole year, you'll have 1,000 followers on every single one of these platforms, and you'll have supercharged networks. And that's what I want to do for you. As the phrase goes, your network is your net worth, and you want to make sure that you are maximizing that. And then when you are towards the end of your pitch, you're going to want to give people a call to action yourself. So you say to them, you can use the same thing that I say to people. So if you follow me, I will be sure to follow you back. If you DM me, I will DM you right away. I look forward to doing business with you as soon as you are ready. And with that, I want to thank you for the opportunity. My name is Chi Boy, and I hope to be able to work with you all soon. You close it with that. Basically, you reintroduce yourself in case they came in halfway through and they don't know who was talking. And what you're going to be able to do is get more customers, have more people engage with you. If anything, you're going to separate yourself from your competition in the social media marketing space. And like for someone like Chiboy, who hosts spaces regularly and is becoming more of a host space, he can plug his space, whatever time it is. He's hosting the space. Let's say it's 10 p.m. in Nigeria. You can say, I host spaces every single day. Feel free to join. I'd love to have you there. Turn my notifications on. You can expect my spaces every night, Nigeria time at 10 p.m., whatever it is. And we host them until uh, until the wee hours of the morning, until 1 a.m. or whenever you want. We'd love to have you there. We'd love to hear from you. Basically, that's what he does because he's a spaces host. But to someone else who might be into content creation or, let's say, creative writing, you might be able to say to someone, hey, I would love to be able to write an example of how I would be able to help your project. Send me a DM. Let's talk. Let's see how I can help you. The key thing that you want to do is you want to extend the conversation longer than your pitch. That's why I know all of you, because I've been able to extend our conversations longer than just my pitch. Either you heard me something that I said, you connected with me, you sent me a DM, you came to my Discord, something like that. And now we have a relationship and we're friends. You want the same thing with the people that you meet on Twitter. And with that, I know I've been talking for a very, very long time. I've done my best to be able to contribute as much alpha as I can in as short amount of time as possible. And I don't want to take up any more of your time. So thank you for the opportunity.
Yeah, that's lots. So guys, this is boy actually my name 247. I'm just kidding, I'm just kidding. Robert, you always doing the most. You're always doing the most. Bringing those teachings. Massive, very massive. And yeah, as I said, before you do this for me, you're almost people. Definitely. I jubilant will come to the space. Jubilant will come to the space. Yeah, you can pick up the mic. I sent you the mic so I can speak on the space. It's a free space. You can just go and say what you want to say. Yeah, share your thoughts. Share your thoughts. Yeah. So again, Rabbi, thank you very much for sharing that my space. Yeah, I thought you were really busy today. But thanks. Precious bro, what's good, Precious? What's good, my bro? How you doing? Hello, everyone. Yeah, Chiboy and Rabbi.
We're grateful to have you here, Jubilant. Jubilant, tell us about yourself. Do you have any projects or what? No need to apologize at all. Jubilant, tell us about yourself. Do you have any projects or what are your interests? What are your hobbies? What do you like to do? What motivates you? What are your passions?
Okay, I do not have any project I'm working right now. I'm just chilling, supportive, and collaborative.
Well, excellent. Do you have a certain project that you have that you're shilling, or you just looking to make connections and grow your network?
Yeah, I'm just looking for connection.
Excellent, Jubilant. Well, I followed you. I want everybody in here, if you have the opportunity, you guys follow Jubilant. Jubilant as well. I'm going to send you a DM if you're interested. On it's absolutely everything I tell you is free. Um, it's a strategy for you to be able to grow your network uh, through social media, and it's pretty easy. You create a Linktree account. You connect different social media to your Linktree account. Once you have that, we populate it with cool videos that are basically tell people about you. And in your case, you'd be like, "Hey, I'm Jubilant. I am looking to network with people. Feel free to drop me a follow, send me a DM. I'd love to connect with you." And that would be just kind of a simple video. We'd make 10 of them for you ourselves. So if you don't mind, Jubilant, I'm going to send you that DM. Is that okay?
I will be so grateful for that.
My pleasure, Jubilant. And you heard some of the other people talking in here. Uh, I'm going to send you a link to my Discord as well. You can connect with me 24 hours a day. As long as I'm awake, I'm willing to help you. And I want to be your friend, and I know Chi Boy does as well. So we welcome you here. You're always welcome in this space.
Thank you. Today I didn't want to use the space because it was past the time. But I just said, anyways, let me just open it. So I have to keep on my streak. If it's
That's okay, Chief Boy. I can help. So, so a lot of people don't know that there are, at least in English, over 400 spaces going on right now, because Twitter only shows you like 10, 12, maybe 20 at most. So if you go to spacesdashboard.com, it is a wonderful website. It's not associated with Twitter, but it has all of Twitter's data on it. And what it's going to show you is every space that's going on in any language in the world, and it's going to have them organized by largest to smallest, or you can change it to chronological and most recent to um, most distantly started. Then what you're going to have the opportunity to do is, just like Chiboy said, organize it. It automatically will organize if you want, just by NFTs or just by cryptocurrency or just by world politics or perhaps even entertainment, art, whatever it is. But then they also have a search function that will allow you to search for any phrase or any word in there. Additionally, it has archives, or at least links to the archives of the all of the Twitter spaces of the last 30 days that people have recorded. So if you miss a space, you can always go back and listen to them if that's important to you. And I just find many times the Twitter app isn't as user friendly as I would like it to be, especially when I'm trying to find new spaces. And so I use Spaces Dashboard quite regularly, and I recommend that you all do too. So if you haven't bookmarked it, take Spaces Dashboard. It's in the Jumbotron. It's the first thing on the Jumbotron. Put that into your browser, and you're going to see, wow, why this is the best website for spaces I've ever seen. And it absolutely is. You want to bookmark that, and it will allow you to be able to connect with more people. You know, we've had some other people who came in here who are looking. We're always looking for more followers. And I was saying earlier that there's a really great strategy that you can use to get a lot of followers pretty quickly. Okay, so in the last 2 weeks, I've gotten over 1,000 followers, and yesterday alone, I got over 100 followers, which is a lot. And not everybody is maybe as um, vocal as I am, but what you can do is go to these chill and chill spaces, these engagement spaces, these follow for follow spaces, and if you have the courage, you click the mic, you come up, you wait, you're patient, and then you say, "Hi, my name is XYZ, and I'm just looking to increase my network. I would like to be your friend. If you want to follow me, I'll follow you back. And my DMs are open if you want to connect with me." There's nothing wrong with saying that. In fact, a lot of hosts would love it. It's short, it's simple, it's a call to action, and you're going to get 5 to 10 new people every time you do that. And if you do that 10 times a day, you too will get anywhere between 50 and 100 new followers. And that's what you want if you want to have more followers. Additionally, the best way to get more followers, if on any social media platform, is for you to follow the person. There's about a 30 to 50% chance, depending on the platform, that people are going to follow you back if you follow them. Whether it's Instagram, whether it's Twitter, whether it's TikTok, or wherever else, there's a much higher rate that you will get a follow back if you follow the person. So those are some things. And then a really nice one that not a lot of people utilize, but I think it's great. If you want to grow your account anywhere between maybe 15 to 30 people a day, just organically, before you go to bed, go into one of these gain follower spaces or follow for follow spaces. They try not to use that term because that can be considered platform manipulation, but go into one of these spaces where they have people who are looking for mutuals. Sometimes it's called gain followers, build together. Those are some phrases that you'll find. And just leave your phone in there and fall asleep. And when you awake in the morning, you will have 10, 15, 20, sometimes as many as 30 new followers, and the only thing that those people want is for you to follow them back. And so after you brush your teeth and get all ready for the day, you go in and you follow all those people back. If you do that, just that strategy alone for a month, there's a very high chance that after the course of a month, you'll have 500 new or up to 1,000 or more new followers just by doing that. You didn't do anything but fall asleep in a space and just let people come in and follow you. And it's a really great way to be able to get new followers. So if you're looking to do that, that's always a really good thing to do. Most of all, though, if you go into these spaces and you get to know the hosts and they know that you're a nice person, that you're polite, that you're clear, that's another big thing. If people don't understand what you're saying, if you're covering your microphone or you don't have good connectivity or something like that, or there are animals in the background or you're in the middle of an intersection, you're not going to get as many follows back. But if you're quiet, if it's quiet, it's clear. You hear how Chi Boy speaks. When he speaks, we can hear what he's saying. If you have a nice open mic like that, when you're speaking, people are going to want to follow you. They're going to want to connect with you, especially if you just put yourself out there and you say, I'm looking to grow my network, because we're all looking to do that. So, to our friend IB who joined us, that's what we were talking about before you joined, and we're happy that you're here.
Well, yeah, thank you very much for that. Yeah, Chile, what's up with you? I'll be like,
Yeah, Rabbi, I can just be muted and let Rabbi just give me the offers, bro. Well, again, thanks, Rabbi. I really do appreciate you coming to my space every day to give this offer to people, because people do really need this. Yeah, because there are a lot of people out there now, like, where do I start from this X journey, Web3 journey, and stuff like that. So, me opening the space will give one or two people the privilege to speak, because yesterday someone was like, okay, I will just go to a beautiful space to join, and I just saw the space and I just joined. I was like, okay, welcome, and stuff like that. So that's how people are trying to see spaces. AID, AID, I do see you open spaces, and why don't you speak? Because we've been quite in your space, but I have not heard you speak. AID was good. Grab the mic and say something, tell us something. Jubilance, I heard your voice. So Jubilance, like he said, just keep showing up, keep trying to request the mic, because me, that's what I do basically. When I go up on space, I always try to request the mic. Even I join the space, I want to request the mic, because some spaces are big, let me say 500 followers, 600 followers. So in those spaces, to get the mic may be difficult. Yeah, me, I do go to small spaces first with around those 50 followers, 100 followers, sorry, 50 listeners, 100 listeners, and stuff like that. And I show myself there. And the father, you will get more people's attention from those listening to spaces I join. And I am trying to join as more spaces as I can every day, to not just increase my followers, but to also connect with the people that I'm following, because many a time we only do want to connect, like want to follow people. Okay, I just followed you, follow me back, and stuff like that. We do not know that this person I'm actually following, he or she might have the next big alpha, the next stuff, the next job that will give me that huge amount of money. So we just tend to just ignore that fact and just only follow the person. Why would I do? Everyone I follow, I try to like send a DM, like, hi, what's good? How you doing? What are you building? And stuff like that. So communicate that person if we are fortunate to be on the space.
Jubilant, I see you. I see you in this space as well. I'll help you with anything you want.
Because I've heard that heard your voice finally. I see you spoke. Thank God. Well, I think it's privilege to hear you speak. And yeah, everyone we are holding here. So don't feel down. Don't be like, we're broken stuff. No, you're not broken. With that being said, Rabbi has more of us to give us.
Absolutely. All right. So I see that our friend AD is a crypto girly, Web3 CM, and mod and content writer. And I have a strategy that I can send you, and I'm going to tell you what it is right now. And it's going to help you to gain followers, gain business. Um, and I'm going to just review it with everybody if you haven't had the chance. I've sent it to some people in here. Shout out to um, my man Jubilant, who's in my Discord right now watching me say this. AID. I'm going to send you this. Oh, okay. I'm going to send you. Um, oh, I've sent it to you. Okay, great. So you know what to do. All right. So if you don't know what I do, basically I take people who don't have very big networks and I tell them to create a Linktree account and social media. You connect that to your Linktree. What that's going to do is threefold. It's going to increase the amount of places that people can connect with you, to be able to give you jobs, to be able to ask you questions, to be able to follow you. It's going to increase your network. You're going to be able to also be able to promote your own content on many more different platforms, and it's going to make it more difficult for people to impersonate you. So if that is of interest to you, to every person in here who I see, I'm just going to send them the list of the social media. I'll read it very quickly. It's Linktree, Gmail, X, YouTube, Telegram, Facebook, WhatsApp, Instagram, TikTok, WeChat, Snapchat, Pinterest, LinkedIn, Reddit, Quora, Threads, Discord, Twitch, Tumblr, Mastodon, Flickr, Clubhouse, Rumble, Truth Social, Blue Sky, Kick, Imager, and then ChatGPT, Sora, and Grok. You may say, I already have some of those accounts, and that's really great. If you don't have them all, that's fine too. You have the opportunity to perhaps create those accounts if you need, and then you're going to be able to increase your network. And that's what I want you to be able to do. And then from there, what I recommend people do, you come back to me, we look it over, we make sure it's good. Then I'm going to teach you how to create AI videos all for free. And you'll be able to then basically have content on your social media profile so they look robust. They don't look like skeleton accounts. Then what we're going to do is we're going to ensure that you have um, the ability to optimize your profiles, optimize your profile picture. We're going to teach you how to make memes and market yourself with memes, how to join communities. We're going to teach you how to on both Twitter, Discord, Telegram, Facebook, and some other places. We're going to teach you how to additionally um, join communities. Oh, clip spaces whenever anybody has alpha. This will get you in the network of different social media influence, especially spaces hosts. And then we're going to work on your pitch. And we talked about this a little earlier, so I won't go into it right now. But basically, the art of a pitch and the different pitches that you need. And we'll work through a 30-second, a 60-second, and a 3-minute. And I know AD and we've had some exchanges and messages, and I'm sure AD's probably still working on their link tree and getting that together. And Jubilant, I know you're in my Discord right now, and I'm going to help you with whatever you need. I know my man Chi Boy, he's already in the content creation part of the strategy. And to anybody else who's interested, Jossie, I see that you're here. I'm sending you a follow. Jossie, if you're interested in what I'm talking about, just let me know, and I'll send you the list of social media that I just read. And, you just increase your network. So thank you for the opportunity to share that.
Rabbi, thanks for that. AID was cooking. You just getting the alpha scale. Because I see
Absolutely.
Just checking different spaces. Like I said, there's no much.
It says that I need to be premium to send you a message, Jossie. Is there any way you could follow me back and then I can send you the message?
Yes. I'm following you already.
Thank you, sir. And you should know, Jossie, I'm always live 24/7 in my Discord. So if you have questions, um, consider this the beginning of our friendship. I am always open if you are having trouble, not just with social media, but anything in your life. I'm here to support you. So I sent you that message, Jossie. Read through it. It's the list of the social media. Basically, the first step is just creating the link tree. Once you get all your social media connected there, you're going to have a powerhouse, a lot of tools. You're going to be a social media machine, and you're going to get more business if that's what you're going for. If you want to increase your network, you're going to have that opportunity. As they say, your network is your net worth. I just want you to be more successful in whatever your passions are.
Alright, thank you. Thank you. I will try it.
Excellent.
Actually, it was good. I am the ID. It's good.
Yeah, she said it's ID, right? ID.
ID. What's good?
So just see this space. We do start space like 10 p.m. the evening. Yeah, that's West African time. We're here to chill and share ideas. You get share ideas and offers. Just the way Rabbi is sharing this wonderful offer for us. And ID will say something. Okay. What up, Josie? Is that you on the PFP, bro?
I'm good. I think I've had this PFP for some time now. Yeah, but I know it's in the yes.
So tell me, bro, what's the thing behind this PFP? What we need you choose this specific PFP, bro?
Yo, Jubilant, if you can hear me, I'm here to help you. But I know you're still in that space. But when you're done, feel free to talk to me.
Y'all start with put notifications on for me. Make sure you are right in that space tomorrow also. This is like a big thing for two. I want everybody I want all my reply guys, I want everybody in these spaces. I want them to DM me right now. I have an opportunity. I'm going to start creating for my people. So hit me in the DM, DM me in the DM.
Yeah, kind of. The fine boy actually get picking for us, so the dark man get picking for us. We want to use the nice way.
Rothschild as the event of you have the mic now, you can speak.
Thank you so much. Do you mind if I share with the room my project?
Alright, you can share.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you all, your friends, your family, financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer that you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view these links, the link is in my profile. It's also in my pin post. You're also going to find my link tree in my pin post. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You're also going to find a link to my Discord, which is discord.com or discord.me/rabbi. I have over 2,500 people in the community, and we are growing every day. In addition to making you all rich and helping promote world peace, I want you to know that I want to help end world hunger. I and I want to help end world hunger through technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. If you look down my timeline, you can actually see pictures and video of the wells that we have built in Nigeria, and I want to continue those types of projects. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a Web3 marketer, if you're a reply guy, if you're a raider, you're a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, I want you to know that you can send me a follow. I will follow you back. If you send me a DM, I will DM you. I want you to be more successful in whatever it is that drives you. I want you to know that I'm here to support you all, both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your world. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most of all, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you for the opportunity to share.
Rabbi, thank you for sharing it. Thank you for sharing your projects. We'll check it out. We'll check it on the Discord house. Fine, do you have anything to say? No. I just want to say about it to sharing that follow you. I'm gonna check it out, right? I've seen your videos and your video accounts. I'm gonna check it out. I don't even really have a question to ask him. I will not really have a question. Tina, do you have a question? Please, somebody have a question. Browsing to why you get a question. Can you just buy it? Just Rabbi is the answer. Thank you.
That's absolutely correct. Thank you for the opportunity. If you do have questions, feel free to ask them now. I'd be happy to do my best to provide answers to anything that you may have.
This Rabbi is just talking like a bot. Sorry, no offense, but he just has to raise a program, stuff, they're just talking. Oh, but sorry.
Tina, no worries. People tell me that, and that's okay. I've had 4 years to rehearse my pitch, so I know that it's fast. But many times we're limited when we have the time to pitch, so I do my best to be as quick as possible. But I certainly understand, and I don't take offense to that.
But sorry. But why
Oh no, I most certainly am from an English-speaking country, but many times a host only gives you maybe 1 minute or 2 minutes to be able to get all your information out. So it needs to be quick. You can't stumble. You can't be interrupted. You have to make sure to get everything in the allotted amount of time. So I do so quickly.
That's actually very interesting. I love that everyone is keeping to plan and making sure that all the plans are message and keeps nice for the thank you for the nice conversation.
Pleasure to meet you as well. Thank you. Thank you for your kind words. And thank you to Coldy and Wayne Exit E5 for allowing me to say my entire pitch to everybody. I sincerely appreciate it.
Thank you so much, Rabbi. You're causing anybody to come back. These people are after that one dollar that is remaining on the bills. Why?
access to food, and that's why we have government programs that get the food to those people. Which is why when you cut things like Meals on Wheels, and you think that you're saving, we're gonna cut government, big government. Start with the military first before you start taking food away from handicapped people and very old people who have no ability to get food.
So it's just an informed take. It's a very living damage. You weren't familiar with her.
No, I wasn't. She's got now at 58, talking about her body.
She's like crazy. No, she's 21, 23. We're 21. Heavy, right? Heavy has no. That's the one thing I'm allowed to make time. She's a very beautiful, heavy, beautiful woman. By all metrics, heavy. She's 50, she's 24, heavy.
Yeah, seems to hide it though.
She wears baggy sweatshirts and stuff. And
she's probably someone as insecure as a lot of young women.
Welcome.
Maybe heavies. No, she doesn't want to be sexualized. Although she did post her book.
She looks phenomenal.
I
mean, she's not in any way heavy. She's kind of perfect.
Yeah.
I mean, anybody who has a problem with that is gay.
I don't think anybody has a problem.
Oh, she's.
That's why even her informed take. If she's not timid, like, dude, you're right. Oh, dude, Eagle's a piece of shit.
Oh, no, I'm following up down any rabbit hole.
I'd be like, what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna donate $10,000.
Yeah.
When I get out here to these.
Wait, now that. Jesus. Here's the thing. Here's why.
With her word, love.
Yeah, can I get her in those black outfits, please, Chick?
I don't think these are real. Well,
that looks. Maybe not. That looks real. And how about the other one over there, right there?
This one?
No, the other one up there, right there. Yeah, no, go over. The next one. There you go.
That's a weak ass man.
Look at her though. She's gorgeous.
I heard that's how she hits different octaves. Is that her tip?
Well, the problem is that when you look that good, everybody's gonna be like, "You're right. You're a genius," and then you start believing your own power.
Yeah, I would have done the same.
Believe your own bullshit. She needs to be checked. It's like, no, Billy. Hold on.
Hey, or not. She's bodied up.
Yeah. Young people with their opinions. That's probably fake.
The fake's not real. Those things are strange.
Yeah, the whole thing's weird, but whatever.
Yeah, it's just an informal.
Also, a 23-year-old singer is not somebody I'm getting the information from.
The problem is her fan base, which is young, is like, you right, girl, it sucks. And they go home and hopefully their parents are like, actually, it doesn't work like that.
Or they go home and they vote. That's my problem. They're so uninformed. They're just so fucking.
I get her on more fucking screen, Chad. We got it. She's like, I have to do. What else you got? That was interesting though, right? Because that's what I thought about with her big tits. I talked to her, she's so wrong. And so dumb.
It's just a simplistic word.
Yeah, but I'm 41. I should know better. But even I was in County Line, it's the same elements.
Look at Akash. Akash with his traditional lady.
Yeah. So she's going viral like big time. So many different people are talking about it. She started a podcast with one of her friends, and she's been saying some really crazy stuff. Because first of all, Akash has said that him and his wife, they were both virgins before they got married, right?
Really?
Yeah. And that's his first.
So he probably had a traditional marriage or something.
It's interesting. So let's see where I can start this one. Here's an older video, so let me just play this real quick.
My wife also had the sexual partners, so that helps connect a lot more. If you've seen her, then it's hard to believe.
If your man is weird about periods, that's a red flag. Break up with him immediately, no pun intended, because when I was in college, I dated this guy. He didn't want to fool around when I was on, the heaviest days of my period. Okay, totally understandable, I get that. And I was like, oh, great, good news, my period ended, we can, have fun tonight, blah, blah. And he was going down on me. Wouldn't you know it, I was still spotting. As also, if you're, poking around down there, more blood can sometimes come out even if your period is over. But I swear to God, like I thought my period was done. He like looked at me with so much disgust, and I'll never forget that moment. Like I felt so ashamed and so dirty, and like he was like, "How did you do this to me?" and all this stuff.
So she's talking about being spotty there, right? So the whole virgin thing kind of is like a little bit iffy now. Let me try this check this part and like summarize a bunch of stuff that's been going on.
If you've seen her, and you haven't seen Nav yet, but wait till you fucking see him.
So Nav is her friend's husband. She's talking to right now.
His body goes crazy. His face part always plays, never defines. And I just know that Nav's dick is like at least 10 inches. One time I met this guy on Tinder and I made the dumb mistake of letting him sleep over, like not really wanting to fucking hook up. And I like woke up in the morning and like my asshole was a little sore. And I remember like a part you watch, like you use a vibrator. I feel like my own husband. And I'm like doing it. Wait, that's kind of baller, but I could never do that. Yeah. And so I was using when your husband's finances. Now that they really fucking off. I know. First of all, that's a fucking red flag. I'm not like no joke. I love you girls. If you want to work, all for that, whatever. But like any man that doesn't want to have a joint bank account or isn't being transparent with his accounts or has separate accounts, that's a fucking red flag. This is not a two-way street. This is a one-way street. His money is our money, and my money is my money.
She's saying a lot of stuff like that publicly online, and she's married to him. So, of course, I support Akash. Let's take a little break here, because this episode of Fire Kill is brought to you by my fave, O'Reilly Auto Parts. O'Reilly Auto Parts offers friendly, helpful service and parts knowledge, and anything you need for all your maintenance and repairs. Check this out. I put on a high RAM intake manifold system on my 392 Jeep Wrangler, and I wanted to custom paint it, make it look dome. I did certain gaskets and all sorts of stuff. I was thinking about ordering online, like I always do. So I was like, yeah, I wonder if O'Reilly Auto Parts has this stuff. They had everything in stock. That's for real. I needed this gold paint, this special high heat paint. They had that, so I could paint it gold. They had all the gaskets I needed. They had all the little shenanigans I needed to get this up and running. It was all that wonderful O'Reilly. I'm telling you, they have so much more stuff than kids even think about. The team at O'Reilly, they can do it all of that. So whether you're a car expert or you're a rookie, you find their employees at O'Reilly Auto Parts are knowledgeable, helpful, accessible, super friendly. My boy Casey's helped me out so much. I don't know what I'm doing most of the time, and they help me out. They steer me in the right direction. So stop by O'Reilly Auto Parts today. Visit them at O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter. That's O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter. This episode of Fire Kill is brought to you by Progressive Insurance. Do you ever find yourself playing the budgeting game, shifting a little money here, a little money there, but it all works out? Well, then name your price tool from Progressive. You can bet your ass you're going to be a better budgeter and potentially lower your insurance bill too. You tell Progressive what you want to pay for car insurance, and they'll help you find options within your budget. Try it today at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company. Village Price and Coverage Mentioned here by state law in all states. Progressive. Yeah, I'm going to jump in on the bandwagon hating on ROTHSCHILD. I can't imagine how he feels.
I always say people are not really. There's one person that's just a tough one. There's one podcast, this one, Larry Gaines, they're hating on him because Akash was like putting them down on Flavor Chin. He's getting so much hate. But they're mostly feeling sorry for he's getting so much hate. He's getting just dogged out.
I can't imagine what he's going through. I don't know the relationship they have. I like Akash.
I like Akash.
I can't imagine. Imagine being married.
Yeah, we're never going to jump. We're definitely, me and Brennan are never going to
pile on Akash. I got that guy's back. I don't know him well, but I like him.
He's out there jumping on right now. Just hold on. Just for 1 fucking second. Just imagine you're married. Take his word. He thought she was a virgin. This comes out. She's married. She's on a podcast saying this stuff. She's a whole other shit needs to address.
She might be playing a character. I don't know what she's doing here. Maybe she's trying to get whatever she's doing. Yeah,
just the character. Just imagine being out there. Fucking.
Let me say something about someone like Akash being a comic. I know that we as comics, like sometimes we put on this kind of tough guy thing, or we talk trash. But at the end of the day, Akash is funny because he's an artist, because he's a sensitive guy, because he's a good guy, because he likes human beings. You know, like, this is not somebody, this is not a guy to jump on top of. And just because he's on a successful podcast, just because he's a successful comedian, he's a good guy, man. He's a good fucking guy. And, you know, for me in these kinds of situations, it's better just to keep your mouth shut and let them work their shit.
Did Akash say to you about the clip? Yeah, I'll show you the clip. We'll put this in the full one.
He's going to address it, I guess.
So, this is a weird thing about this clip, though. You know, let's make up for this thing.
Yeah, it's tough.
Let's see. This is true. So this is a few years ago. This is a modern guy that I'm talking about. I know it's just a show on Akash back. Yeah, it was recent, but it's
What I find corny is my preference is not my way. Now, I thought it was I'm not dating my wife, period, which is the corniest human being outside of criminal to me, period. Akash only dates criminal. Akash has been with criminal his life. Who's his wife? That's my wife. That's an English like you guys can establish yourself as one from six to pimps, which is another motto I find kind of funny, but I looked into what you guys are about. And a lot of this shit is just childish, which is fine if you want to be funny. If you're going to make yourself as white person to say, like, my preference is, which is honestly bullshit. It is, I don't want to date black girls. That's the way every black white girl says it. I've dated black girls in my life. All right, bro. Who has it in me? You know what I mean? Everybody's going to dabble in everything. It is the mentality that I have an issue with. And a lot of stuff you guys say in general, I think is stuff that's kind of childish. I saw a clip where you were like, oh, the nuclear family's falling apart. What do you do? I don't get married. Just don't get married. You're actually trying to help out, and you're talking to incels who are 18 years old. That's some shit you said in college. I'm turning from a simp to a pimp. All right, bro. Can we grow up? Yeah. I'm an Indiana high school.
So he's basically talking smack on these guys on his show. And then this stuff comes out years later. And
He was saying it to them, though.
yeah, exactly.
Right.
So this is a
he stands for values that I agree with. At the end of the day, I mean,
So once this happens,
yeah, when you're a podcaster and you've been talking for a long time, you're gonna get it back, right? I mean,
it's part of the game.
It's the game. And
so this is Myron's response to after everything's been happening, right? And he talks back on the show stage. Okay. He goes, I'm never wrong about these women, stupid ass. Oh gosh, tried to lie to me about women years ago with his equally retarded. Alright. Here's the case. That's what you want to do herself and back ass about to cook them. That's just all the videos that are with her doing all that stuff. And the way Akash responded is by just putting that video up again.
who is the guy that just said that? Who is that guy?
They have a podcast. I think it's called From Roast to Roast. That has a big following. Yeah. They're popular on YouTube.
That's fine. Let them talk.
They're like, men dating, life coach kind of stuff. But this is Akash's response. And it's just basically that same clip.
My preference is not my way. Now, I thought it was, I'm not dating.
So we just watched, right? Yeah, so that's how Akash got back at them. Yeah, it doesn't defend. Yeah, no, either way. It's a bummer that this drama is a thing. Like this is also it's good for that podcast because Schultz is massive. So it's good to go back and forth. I hate it.
I'm the same way. I do that. I just don't like seeing people overshare in general. Maybe there's some
Akash needs to have talk with his wife though for sure. Just like, come on, man. Like I've been in this game a long time, and then this just causes. I'm not saying you can't do it, but being that free about everything, it just fucks things up for me. Like, there's people who are not rooting for me. You're giving them more firepower. I'm not saying don't do it. Could you not allude to some of that stuff for me? Can you not embarrass me? That's how I'd handle it.
I mean, I'm an old-fashioned guy. And you are too. And you know, like it's like when you're married, I would say having each other's back is that all possible. At all costs. I bet I'm goshing her. But it's like I call my wife my ride or die. I'm defending that woman to the end.
I think most people are. Yeah. Well, yeah.
Anyway, I wish him well. We support each other. We're in Akash Singh's camp, and so fuck those guys. And I got his back, so.
I'm not going to say fuck those guys. It's just always need to stop both of them.
Yeah. Akash was just being direct and talking to them like man to man.
Harsh, dude.
I'm not giving a stand for it. But I think they got embarrassed and fine. So Akash is a little bit right there. Maybe that's because I disagree with him. Anyway,
Okay. This is the DoorDash girl stuff. So this DoorDash girl, she had no order that she's supposed to let me in. So you do know what this.
the guy was naked or something.
Yes. So let me see. The girl got an order, and then the instructions were to leave it at this door. Right? You can get the option here. So leave the door. So instead of leaving it at the door was wide open, and he was naked. As I said, where his bottom half was naked, and he was like just passed out. His drunk passed out. Yeah. So she ended up recording him and saying it was a sexual assault thing. Oh my god. That's her, by the way.
She's completely nuts. I'm sorry. Look at her face. I don't. This is first of all, you can't go in somebody's house and film.
It's also it's illegal. It can be naked.
Yeah. Police are doing nothing. I lost my job. That was my only way to make money to pay my bills. I'm using the dumb SA by DoorDash store. I've been doing my job as a DoorDash driver. Excuse me if you've already seen this. This is my first time doing this because TikTok keeps silencing me and taking my videos down and giving me strikes. So if I get one more strike, you guys, I'm just letting you know right now my account is going to be banned. So I'm going to try to word this as chill as possible to avoid getting this video strike. So on October 12th, 2025, the DoorDash customer requested that their order be left at their front door. When I arrived at their front door was wide open. Their lights were on, and were sleeping on the couch within eyesight of the front door, with their pants and underwear pulled out, their nipples and indecently exposed to me. I got this on video, and I'm not even going to post the video clip anymore because I'm not sure that's what the strikes. But yeah, I recorded it.
Same with Billie Eilish.
She's crazy and a narcissist and looking for attention. That's what she is.
And if she realized, oh shit, it fired.
She's just on stage.
She's arrested now. 2 felony counts. As of like 2 days ago.
Why?
She doesn't open the door because she videotaped and put his naked body on for everyone to see. She should have just went to the media to realize like that's
yeah, you're not
in his house to pass out. Specific action.
There are a lot of these people, young people I see. Maybe it's the they're not healthy.
But she thought it was going to go the other way. People were like, oh my god, girl power. But Slidy's like, hey, dumbass. Hey, he's in his home. You went into his house. He's naked. And she's not well. She's not well. No children in jail time. Yeah, this one I didn't really get, but this CNN thing walking up, the sheriff like literally bumped into these players. I don't know if there's any history behind this, but I'll just play the clip for you. This is crazy. Look at this. The Carl Dominic, he bumps into both of them and goes, get the hell out of here. What was this guy thinking? You tell Herbie Song do this. He literally does this. That was
Yo,
weird.
I know you.
That's it, though.
Jubilant. Can you hear me, big man?
Yeah,
How are you?
I'm fine.
Ex-
You too.
I'm lovely, my friend, thankfully. All right, you got my message right on what social media to create?
Yeah,
Okay, does everything make sense?
yes, actually.
Excellent. If you have questions, I'm here for you, or if you need help, okay?
Okay, thank you so much.
My pleasure. And if you need anything from me, just reach out, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Excellent. You're welcome, my friend.
You're gonna send me some stuff when you start to build it.
What'd you say, my friend?
I said you're gonna send me. I will start to build some spaces.
What am I going to send you?
Step of building some spaces.
I sent you the link tree. You want to create your link tree?
Okay, okay.
So, Jubilant, look at the link tree that look at the message I sent you. The first thing you do is create a link tree. I'll send you the message again.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. And then read over the message I send you. And if you have questions, let me know. It should be clear to you though. You're going to create social media accounts and you're going to link them to your link tree. And if you have questions, come to me and I'll help you. Okay? Go check your Twitter, and you should have a message from me. Okay?
Yeah.
Okie doke.
But I think the message is not open.
You think the message is what?
It's not opening.
Okay, check your Twitter. What do you mean the message isn't opening?
I will get back to you. Let me check it.
Okay.
Because this was the first mitzvah that Hashem gave to Adam.
It's like an ultra Texan family. This is for the boys.
This is the first mitzvah that Hashem gave to humanity. And you understand this to be a blueprint Hashem is us to go. So, for example, the Imam says, Vayitzav, he commanded him. This first obligation that is the Shem. Omer, Yadati, Human Hashem, Tzav, Hashem, what does Hashem refer to? This is the first blasphemy. In other words, Ben Noah can't curse Hashem. Omer, Benokid, Shem Hashem, most Elohim. What is Elohim? This refers to the prohibition against idolatry. Omer, Lo Yelecha Elohim Achir. Al Ha'adam. So again, it's just dissecting the process. On man, this refers to murder. Omer Shofech Dam Ha'adam Ba'adam Mosumas. Lemor, saying, Zegili Arayos. This refers to morality. Omer, Lemor, Hengi Shalach Ish Ishto, Bahalcha Mi'ito, Bahaisa Lish Acher. So let's say, so just listen to what the Gemara is doing is, the Gemara is seeing that each of these words represent a different halacha, and it's showing how this word shows up later on in the Torah in the context of this particular halacha. Incredible. The Gemara says, Mikol Eitzagan, you eat from all the trees below Gezel, not from theft. So that's theft. Achol Tochal, you could eat below Ephraim Minachayim. But you can't take the limb from a living animal. Because Rabbi Yitzchak was a third line. When Rabbi Yitzchak came along, Tani Yitzchak, he actually understood this in an opposite way. By Yitzav, the Lima says he commanded, this refers to idolatry. Idolatry. Like the Elohim, Zudinin. This refers to judicial system. So Bishlama Elohim, Zudinin. I understand that the Elohim judicial system is said, Nikra Balabais Ela Elohim. Because again, the pasuk itself, speaking about adjudicating a case, says that the balabais, the litigants, will come before the Elohim. In this case, Elohim actually means the judges. It references Yosh Kashbarak as well. Elo, Vaitzat Zuavod Zara Mamash. Mahayim Vaitzat means Avod Zara. Gista Rabbi Yitzchak Chad Amar Salu Mahadin Adarach Asher Tzivisim Asubahem. So it says, so one says, they have quickly departed from the path that I commanded them. So again, this was an admonition against Avodah Zarah. They quickly is by the Abel, by the golden calf. They quickly, so you see over here that Derech is also referred to. I'm sorry, by the Asher Tzivisim, the path that I commanded them. So command over here is a reference to theology. The Chadamar, the other opinion quotes the pasuk here from Hosea. Ashuk Ephraim Tzutz Mishpat Kyogil Halach Achar Tzav. So the Gemara says, so once again, you see the same lashon Halach Achar Tzav. So it's not about the Avodah Zarah. My ben Arab. So what's kind of lives in the two psukim? We give you now. Akum she'asa Avodah Zarah v'lo mishtachar elo. It's very interesting. The path we've ever seen this flipping is with a Gentile created fashioned Avodah Zarah but didn't worship it. So Manda Amar Asu. According to the one who learned that from Asu, a Gentile would be liable for Avodah Zarah the moment he fashions the idol, even if he doesn't worship it. The man Damar ki hoyel halach, but one learns from the second pasuk ki hoyel halach, he wouldn't be chayiv for idolatry until he goes ahead and actually worships it. That doesn't make sense. Amar Rabbi, Umika the man Amar Akum Sha'asaf of Zabala Safar La Chayiv. Rabbi says, what's happening? No, Rabbi asks, is there anyone who holds that if an Akum makes an Avodah Zarah and doesn't worship it, that he will be chayiv? Is there such a thing like that? So the Gemara says, V'atanya we learned. Ba'akum dvarim shebeis din sha'yisrael menisin aleim ben noach musar aleim ve'im beis din sha'yisrael menisin aleim ein ben noach musar aleim. It's interesting. So the Rice is like a cloud. When it comes to an akum, right? When determining the legal liability of an akum of a Gentile, so the way it works is like this, right? Anything that a beis din of Israel would, right, the Jewish beis din would execute the Jew for. Ben Noach is also on.
Yo.
My Twitter just have it.
Did you get it?
My Twitter. No, I did not get it. Send it back.
Okay, I'll send it to you in Discord. Just one moment.
Hi, my name is G-Boy, and I want to partner with you for all your marketing needs in Web3. My name is G-Boy, and I'm a Blackboard promoter. Web3 is the future, and I want you to partner with me for all your marketing needs. Let's build the future together.
All right, Jubilant, check your Discord messages. I just sent you what you need to do, okay? Jubilant, did you get my message? Jubilant. The Rogan Podcast, check it out.
Met Allianz Direct is alles makkelijk en snel geregeld. En je bespaart gemiddeld €300.
Yo,
Allianz Direct, makkelijk en snel.
what up, Isaac? How you living, big dog? What's good? I hope your day's going well. Can you hear me? All right, big man. Experience. Train by day, Joe Rogan Podcast by night. All day.
Did you watch it? Did you watch the episode?
What?
Yo, dog, you gotta be 18 to be in here.
70 the 55-pound, most dominant champion ever, most title defense 55 ever, just dominates at 170. Like, every round. People are saying it's boring, but listen, man, it's boring if you're a casual. The fact that he was able to do it every round, it was a little frustrating because you wanted Jack to try to adjust, but he couldn't, man. Islam shut his game down right away. He low kicked the shit out of his front leg real quick, had him whipping real quick. But within the first round, he hit it 3 or 4 times bad. I imagine being Khabib, just your protege just coming in. Khabib's even better than him, right? That's what's so crazy. That's how good those guys are. Khabib's not better stand-up, though. Islam has really good stand-up. Like, his stand-up, Khabib's stand-up was a means to an end. It was like, his stand-up was to crack you so he can get a hold of you, fuck you up, just drag you to the ground, smash you. That was Khabib's move.
Yo, there he is.
He's fucking KOing people, man. It's different. He's different. He's head-kicking Volkanovski.
Did you get my message?
It's a different level of stand-up. Yeah, Khabib said you're going to be better than me. Crazy.
Jubilant.
You know what's crazy, dude? Bilal Muhammad, who was the champion welterweight, went down to Dagestan to train with those guys.
Yeah, you can hear me. Did you get my message?
I really did. I thought I trained hard.
No,
Trained those guys.
right now I just sent my ex before I won't be able to receive message.
I know. I sent it to you on Discord.
They always say,
Okay, let me check.
Dagestan, 2-3 years, forget. Yeah, for real. He comes like telling you what to do. How are you going to fuck with that? Because that's real. That's how those dudes are really rolling out there. That's how they're really living. They pray 5 times a day. They're super religious. There's no gambling. There's no drinking. There's no partying. There's just training. Just training and training with a bunch of fucking animals. Eating together, training together, just getting after it every day. And then it's iron sharpens iron because everyone who comes out of there is a fucking killer. Crazy. You gotta be real. Most people don't know that live. And they don't forgive the disrespect. No, they just fucked Dylan Dennis up this past weekend. Did you see that? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was the fight in the crowd. Yeah. You gotta forget. You gotta watch what you say, bro. And then, Dagestanis, they not talking shit for emotional purposes. No. You gotta be real careful. It's down in the marrow of the bones. Do you think that they would ever, do you think Conor could ever apologize to Khabib like some buried hatchet? It would have to be in private, and you would have to really mean it. You would have to really mean it. You'd have to convince Khabib that you really meant it. And that was all, because he just doesn't play that game, that talking shit to sell a fight game. He doesn't play that game. Especially when it comes like his wife, his people, everything. I saw a clip of DC and said, he had Conor on his show one time, and Khabib was like, no, what's that about? Yeah, that's my enemy. Right. And you're my friend. Yeah. And DC was like, oh yeah, I didn't look at it that way, but I had to check myself. Because if you're a journalist, if you're doing a podcast, you're gonna have some people on that don't like people that are close to you. But you gotta that can only go to a certain level. If someone is your sworn enemy, and this other guy's your training partner and your brother, you can't really have that guy. Oh yeah, of course, absolutely. Like there's no scenario when Khabib is gonna be friendly with John Jones because he knows he might be respectful, but he ain't
Yo, can you hear me?
I think they've had some interaction. You know, it's like when you have two bitter rivals like that, and one guy comes out on top, it's just always going to be that way. Always forever.
Yeah, because that different kind of people.
Yo, Jubilant, can you hear me?
Ultra competitive.
Totally different kinds of human beings, man.
It doesn't go away.
Their drive is, it's like, you don't understand it. You don't live it. And like, wrestlers, like elite wrestlers, are the only people that train the way like Khabib train. Like in any other combat sport, like if you're coming over from kickboxing and then you want to fight MMA, you think you have already trained like an animal already. Like there's a difference in the kind of exhaustion that you get from like hardcore wrestling training, and that's something that these guys have. That it's like that's why wrestling is the #1 base for MMA. Because anybody who gets really good at wrestling, you gotta be a fucking animal. You gotta be a fucking animal.
I wrestled in high school for the first couple of years, and it was like, this ain't for me. It was hard. It's hardcore, man. Like
So hard.
It's because besides the technique and stuff, you have to be able to suffer. You're training to suffer.
Yeah.
And they break you all the way down every single round.
Training to suffer and then the losing weight and competing in the same day. I went to school with this kid who was 5'6".
Jubilant, can you hear me?
It's because he wrestled all through his childhood and cut weight all through his childhood. He essentially starved himself and stunted his growth.
Yeah, well, my friend Jeffrey, Brian used to work at the club. He used to perform at the club. He was a wrestling guy. Did real well with California and all that. And now he doesn't know when he's hungry.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Like he just has to eat. Because he's like, I haven't eaten. But his whatever connection it is, like broken. Yeah, like he'll forget to eat.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Like that it can really fuck with you.
So usually it fucks with guys the other way, where they cut way too long and then they just blow up like balloons when they don't have to fight anymore. They get crazy and they just can't stop eating. They develop really eating disorders. It's really common amongst guys who cut weight.
Well, that's when I played. I did a tournament, and it was the first tournament my brother was going to see me, and I missed weight by a pound or something like that. And so I still have to wrestle, but it was like the loose bracket who wrestled people off on the side. And there was a guy that he had on what I know now is an insulin pump, but I didn't know at the time. And he just kept fucking me up, because I was scared to hurt him, and he didn't give a fuck about me. And I got my ass whooped, and then when it was finally all over, I was like, I went to the vending machine, and I fucking opened this nigga bottle, and my coach came over and was like, what the fuck are you doing? And I was like, the tournament's over. He was like, you missed weight. And I was one of the kids, but like, I was just defiant. Fuck you. And that was the last time he saw me. I was like, because this is going to be, I can't go.
No snacks after this.
Yeah, especially missing weight. I mean, he had a point.
How much do you miss about it?
Because there's certain households where, like, you won't fuck about no bacon anymore. Eat that food. That's like I got control over my diet.
Right.
Yeah.
So then you just have to pull it off. Figure out how much calories you actually burn when you do hard work. It's not as much as you think. Like this dude, I forget what he ate. We had some crazy meals because like fucking pancakes and pizza and all kinds of shit, like 10,000 calories, something like that. And then he went running to burn off the calories in the track and like on down. He ran for 10 hours. He ran like 30 miles. Because he was really but when he did this, like he was tracking like how many calories he had burned so far. So it took him like a marathon, 30 hours of running. 30 miles rather than 30 miles was more than it was like 10,000 calories, whatever it was. I forget what he ate, but it was like pancakes and all kinds of crazy shit. Calories. The purpose was like to see what happens if you eat all this stuff. Like, what does it actually take to burn this off? So you measure all the calories.
try to tell people this when it's like, and then when you're your own boss, you can't also be a shit. Right. You know? Like I'm the one setting the rules, but I'm also the one that's listening. Next time, you almost have to create a boss in your brain for like certain things that you have to do. Like a general just tells you what to do. Yes, sir. Just fucking go do it. Gonna be a robot. David Dawkins could definitely sell an ad. Just a motivation. He could, but yeah. I mean, really all you can do is just go watch his videos. If you want to motivate, just go watch his videos. If the people have a goal, like just go stay with him. Yeah, he's done that before. David Idle, is that what? No, what was his name? He's also like that, and that was page.
Oh, that's so fucking funny.
He's had a bunch of things. He's had heart surgery. When you have rhabdomyolysis, that you got, because rhabdo is when you push yourself so hard. Let's put that in complexity if you want to. You can find out exactly what rhabdomyolysis is. Because I'm gonna fuck this up. No, complexity. Yeah, it's like a doctor. No, it's an AI. It's an AI large language model that gets answers. So the process is when muscle tissue damaged by trauma, excessive exercise, prolonged immobility, metabolic or genetic disorders, infectious toxins, or certain medications. So obviously, they've got the case excessive exercise. So the muscle cell breaks down substances like myoglobin, creatine kinase, electrolytes, and enzymes leak into the blood. Myoglobin filtered by the kidneys can cause urine to turn dark brown or red, and in large amounts can cause acute kidney failure. So when your piss starts looking like Diet Coke, that's when you know you got a problem. And you just gave Hollywood the worst idea. Instead of people coughing into a napkin, so you know they're sick. Taking a piss is going to turn on syrup. Well, it's only if someone works out so hard that your body's breaking down. That's really what it is. Like you're literally working yourself. But then this crazy motherfucker finished the race. He went to the hospital. Recovered in the hospital, went back to the exact spot where he stopped, and continued the race. And then did like 100 push-ups at this finish line. Just went to the hospital for throwing extra. You just can't, you just have to accept that's who he is. Yeah. That's who he is. He's got no knee cartilage. He still runs. He's just a different human. But again, it's like the Dagestan thing. Like there's levels to discipline and commitment, and those guys have. It's a very high. It's also like very high level training too. It's not just discipline. It's like they're very technical. Abdul Manap, who was Khabib's dad, was a phenomenal trainer. Just phenomenal. Where did he learn all of this? Well, it's all Russian Sambo, and they all have like a long history of. Like I think his dad. Let's Google this just to make sure I'm not speaking out of my ass. But you gotta think of like Sambo or combat Sambo, because that's where Fedor Emelianenko came from too. So Russian Sambo is like MMA, but they wear like a judo gi top, and they have shorts on and wrestling shoes, MMA gloves, and fucking headgear. And they have combat Sambo championships. They throw each other using the gi. They have ground and pound. They're kicking and punching. It's a crazy sport. It's like judo. It's like judo mixed with MMA. But they're wearing wrestling shoes. Like it's really kind of crazy. But there's no ground and pound. There's ground and pound. Yeah, it's basically kind of MMA. So Abdulmanov, he was named by the Russian Book of Records as the most successful combat Sambo coach in the country. So he was the head coach of Eagles MMA, coached 2 UFC champions, his son, Khabib Nurmagomedov, as well as Islam Makhachev.
But so he practiced from a young age while serving in the Soviet Army, began to practice judo and sambo. First big success as a coach came his brother. Nurmagomedov won at the World Sambo Championship for Ukraine's national team in '92. He trained a total of 18 world champions through his coaching career. That's how good that guy was. 18 world champions. That's crazy. Show him a video of combat sambo. Like, how about show Fedor competing in combat sambo? It's kind of crazy when you see him because he was competing in combat sambo, I believe, while he was also fighting in MMA. He was still competing for Russia in combat sambo.
There's a difference between combat sambo and some other guys.
Yeah, well, there's sambo, which is like just the grappling art of sambo. But like, look at this. They're fighting with punches, with the grappling gi on and shoes on. This is crazy, right? Isn't that nuts? They got wrestling shoes on, the shin pads.
Oh, no knees.
Yeah. They can't throw knees here. Is that what's going on? I don't know. I don't know what the rules
Because I
are.
feel like if they could, they would have done it.
Pretty crazy, man. So that's Fedor when he was world champion in MMA. Maybe the greatest of all time. He's definitely in the argument of the greatest of all time.
Fedor?
Yeah, the argument is him, Cain Velasquez for heavyweight, Francis Ngannou, and John Jones now. That is heavyweight, but he hasn't really. The only heavyweights that he really beat, like beat Stipe when Stipe was kind of at the end of his career, and he beat Gane, but he caught Gane with guillotine real early. Clearly one of the greatest fighters of all time. But the argument of him being the greatest heavyweight, he's only got 2 heavyweight fights. And the other guy is Fabricio Verdum. On paper, has one of the best arguments because he tapped everybody. He tapped all the world champions. Fabricio, man, people forget, man, because they only look at a guy when the guy's lost. Like MMA fans, once someone loses and they have a few losses in a row, people forget how good they were when they were in their prime. And Fabricio Verdum in his prime tapped Fedor Emelianenko, Cain Velasquez, and Minotauro Nogueira, which is crazy.
When you saying there's a window, right? Was it 9 years? About 9 years.
Fighters can
But I feel like that heavyweight window, short, real short. What's the most defenses in the heavyweight?
It's Stipe. Stipe has one. Let's find out. Stipe Miocic he's the consensus most successful heavyweight of all time. You could say maybe he's the greatest of all time. You know, it's all when you catch him. I mean, the guy got through Francis in that first fight when Francis was just like taking people's heads off like they were attached with sticky glue.
3, yeah.
Yeah, 3.
You would think it would be more than 3, right? Because all the other weight classes, like what's light heavyweight, like 5.
4. Hold on, scroll back up. Yeah, 3 in a row. But he's got the most title defenses. Scroll back up, please. This episode is brought to you by Happy Dad Hard Seltzer. A nice cold Happy Dad is low carbonation, gluten-free, and is easy to drink. No bloating, no nonsense. When you're watching a football game, or you're golfing, watching a fight with your boys, or out on the lake, these moments call for a cold Happy Dad. People are drinking all these seltzers and skinny cans that are loaded with sugar, but Happy Dad only has 1 gram of sugar in a normal size can. You can buy Happy Dad on the GoPuff app and your local liquor and grocery store, including Walmart, Kroger, Total Wine, and Circle K. And you can't decide on a flavor? Grab a variety pack: lemon lime, watermelon, pineapple, and wild cherry. They also have a great flavor in collaboration with Death Row Records and Snoop Dogg. They have their new lemonade coming out as well. Visit happydad.com for a limited time offer and use code Rogan to buy 1 Happy Dad trucker hat and get 1 free. Enjoy a cold Happy Dad. Must be of legal drinking age. Please drink responsibly. Happy Dad Hard Seltzer, tea, and lemonade is all alcohol, located in Orange County, California. So it's got the most title defenses in the division's history with 4. Right, and then defended against Cocaine, and then defended against Francis, which was the craziest fight. No, defended against Francis. Oh, no, I fucked this up. Defended against Francis and got knocked out by Cocaine. Cocaine knocked him out after the Francis fight. And they fought a second time, and Steve beat him, stopped him. That was The thing about Fabrizio, though, is like people forget like how hard it is to submit a guy like Fedor Emelianenko or a guy like Velasquez to be the guy that submits like out of the guys who you consider possibly all-time greats. He's hit three of them. That's nuts. That's supposed to be. Cardio like a lightning is nuts. Nothing like that. But what happened with the King is he didn't adjust to Mexico City. So he had a fight. And Fabrizio fought in Mexico City. And Mexico City is like 7,000 feet above sea level. Put that in. Pretty sure that's the case. 7,000 feet above sea level. And also a long ocean. So it's not the best air. It's not much air. And it's and Fabrizio got there way early, like months in advance. 7,350 feet, yeah, above sea level. So real high altitude already. So your cardio already going to be every severe heavyweight. That's crazy. That's 2,000 feet above Denver. Why did he go? I think it was investigations. Something went wrong. He only got a chance to get out there, I think it was 2 weeks. That's not enough time. That's not even close. Not even close. Fabrizio was up there, I think, for 6 months. And then they told him that he can't fight in the title. I think he went up there for, I might be talking about school, but it was many months. It was at least 4 months. And he was up in the mountains of Mexico City. So he's like, fuck it, let's go 9,000. Let's get crazy. And so got accustomed to higher altitude. He caught Casey's team and submitted. It was nuts. It's like seeing him, these motherfuckers submitted three of the greatest of all time. And now alone, you never think. So he showed up 2 months early. Virginia did his homework by the fight, showed up 2 months early, and established a training camp at the mountains conditioning spot at even higher elevation around 12,000 feet. So on both counts, it wasn't 4 months, it was 2 months, and he was at 12,000 feet, which is fucking crazy. He said for the first 2 weeks I was here, it felt as if I'd never trained before at all. I was so tired. So if you got used to doing that, okay, gain him like 10 days early. Oh my god. I feel like that's some shit when Joseph here was just for every fight. Just for fight. Well, BJ was doing that for a while. BJ was sleeping in a tent. So it was a plastic tent, you would seal off and sleep inside it. Like you put it up around his bed, and there was a thing that you sucked oxygen out of the air there, and it made it like you were sleeping at high elevation. Apparently that's the move. The move is sleep at high elevation, but train at low elevation. And the reason for that is when you train at low elevation with more oxygen, you get more reps, you can play more rounds, you can put more work. So, and then the recovery is where you really want your body to be adapted. So then once you're done training, you go back up, like say if you were training like in the valley, and then you went up to Big Bear, and you were sleeping in Big Bear, which is like, I think Big Bear is like 6,000 feet or something like that. Fight. So the idea is sleeping at altitude is all you need. Sleeping at altitude gets your body. It's the whole thing is about getting your body to sort of adapt to this new altitude. So you're just exactly. You'll have more oxygen. And you'll be able to work harder. So it's like they used to think training and sleeping at altitude is the move. But now I think actually it's probably better. Maybe this is debate. I'm not sure if the consensus is out, but I think what they're saying now is train at sea level and sleep at altitude. Which makes sense. It's already tricking. Yeah, definitely.
That's why the Incredibles. Like I love comedy. It's so dry. It's dry. It's so dry. You look at this show. Yeah, you're supposed to read it. It's all flipped. But also like
Yo, what up, Omni Doc? What's good, son?
So I've heard a lot of stuff on the internet about Jews controlling the market. Is that true by chance?
Yep, we control Boston market. We control Boston market. We control Market Square Arena. We control.
I had no idea what the English were. I was just asking. Are you joking or not?
Yeah, I'm joking. I mean, we have influence.
So, like, where does that theory come from?
Oh, a lot of outdated tropes.
That stopped. And then so it was like, why are we going to these festivals? Because I'm not getting anything out of this other than you selling tickets.
Well, I think that's happening. That happens. What happened to most of the institutions in comedy or just show business period is.
How's your day going, big dog?
People used to tell business.
Excellent.
I think people, because this happens all the time. There'll be some good there'll be somebody will start a comedy show, then all of a sudden somebody will make it from that show, and then it becomes the show in the scene or in the city, and then they start wanting to maintain that reputation. So instead of them just fucking losing the lead, they'll wait to see who has a little momentum. So like they kind of give it up. They wait till the end.
How is this sound not good? I'm playing on Destiny right now.
Okay, big dog.
How long have you been streaming?
4 years.
Have you ever had to stop because of like internet outage?
I mean, things happen, but if it does, then I use GoPros.
That's what they do. Office hours, they'll dismiss someone who turns out to be investments of law. It's still common. And then they always want to stand by those ideas, like, I don't see it. I'm like, okay, the guy's fucking selling out arenas. Like, you missed it. But it happens a lot. It happens a lot with those folks because they're not artists. They're just business people, and they're pretending to be artists. It's weird. Like, some of them give you advice.
Some people do have. There's a talent for dealing with talent that some people do have.
Adam Egan.
Right.
Adam Egan's a perfect example. Because Adam is an artist whose job is to be a talent coordinator. But he's genuinely an artist. Like he gets it. He thinks like a comic. He behaves like a comic. He was a funny co-host of Norm Macdonald's show. You know, when Norm had that show, Adam was on that show with him. Like, he gets it. He understands the business.
He hit you with a single from time to time.
He's a funny dude.
Yeah, he got a couple in the chamber.
He's a funny dude, but he's also a smart dude. Like, and he knows potential. He sees someone, and he can give them genuinely good advice. Like, genuinely, like, you can take this and develop it this way. Maybe you need to work on this. Maybe you need to,
But more importantly, I think he has the courage of his convictions, where it's like when I
Well, the guy should be freaking dead.
I went over,
Why is he old? Why is he dead?
people that come back next week.
No one knows Omni Doc.
Everyone saw me.
I'm playing Destiny, so
They
you
never
don't
saw me.
need
He
to
was the only
worry.
person that was like, come back next week. Like, come on, you get a spot next week.
he gets it.
Yeah.
My dog here is just a bother me.
And it wasn't
Okay.
any hesitation at all. From the time I met him, I was just getting spots at the store.
Yeah.
And so to do that, to have that belief in your eye, instead of eating other people's, because of how most of show business works is everybody's just, no one wants to be the first one on your dick, but no one wants to be the last one.
Okay, that's
So even if they see something they think is dope, they'll be like, does anybody else think it's dope? No, okay, me neither. Right. But then as soon as a couple of people think it's dope, then they're like, I have to have the talent to be in a position. To be in a position.
No, you don't. You just get a job, and they need someone to do it. And if you sell yourself, and if you worked, in production before, or you did something as an agent or whatever the fuck.
So, what is your thoughts on the YouTuber JD Delay?
I have no idea who that is. What do they do? What's the deal?
They report on people doing stuff with kids, among other things. They report on I need to get
You're in the business.
Just suffer under some tyrant.
There's a lot of that. Yeah. There's a lot of that. A lot of suffering under tyrants. And then these guys, they wind up, fucking ruining companies because they don't know, how many terrible specials have you seen that just fit the right demographic? Fit this, silly thing. That was another problem that Adam was having at the store, is that, he couldn't just give spots to the people that he thought was funny. There was pressure to make a certain amount of gay people on the set, a certain amount of women, a certain amount of... They had, people telling him he didn't have enough of certain demographics.
Where's the pressure?
Oh, I don't know. It was coming from... I don't want to talk about this, but it wasn't just comics. There was, people that were buying into it. And that's nonsense.
That's so silly. He just wakes up and there's a dildo on his pillow. I don't know.
No, he's been warned. He's been told. And it's just there's a lot of vicious people in this fucking business. And if you're a guy and your job is working at a club, that's all you got. And all of a sudden that job is threatened because people are complaining about you and they think that you're not doing your best to make the lineup more diverse. Just it's so silly because this is the thing that we always talk about in the green room. Look how diverse that was. There's everybody, all kinds of different kinds of people.
What up?
And the idea that it's one thing. This is the most dumb straw man.
How can I help you?
The vast majority of people that work there are left-wing people. The vast majority. That's a fact. That's a fact.
Yo.
And you can't
What's up?
You can't tie it down. It's all white males. That's bullshit. There's all kinds of people there. There's Arabs, Muslim people, people from India.
Oh, it's you, dude. What's new, big dog?
There's black people, white people, Australian.
Dude, are you ready to lose? Why are you being such a bee?
Because I am. Hey, Rabbi.
What up, baby?
Do you love?
You didn't have anything to say before you said that. You were trying to think on your feet, and now you don't have anything to say. Do I love what, baby?
streaming.
Yeah, dude, it's my favorite thing in the world. Actually, archiving the data is my favorite thing in the world. I give a shit about streaming. It's the fact that I can go back and watch my streams. That's what's tight as fuck.
It's gonna be a while before the stream blows up, bro.
No, dude. I had 100 people follow me on Twitter yesterday and 1,000 in the past 2 weeks. I'm blowing up.
Okay.
Yeah, dude, you get 100 people to follow you on Twitter. It's fucking difficult, but I had more than that. I had like 120 people follow me in 24 hours. In the last 24 hours, I've had.
Hey,
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I think we should ban alcohol.
All right, dude. That's tight.
I think alcohol is the worst drug we could have legalized.
Yeah, dude, I'm not a big fan of it either. I don't get this aspect of it. We say that alcoholism is a disease, which I don't really know if I agree with that. I agree it's something, but I don't know. Diseases to me are usually something that's like contagious. But okay, that's fine. If you want to consider alcohol a disease, then that's cool. So then somebody who gets drunk.
Well, it can be. Fatal alcohol syndrome can be contagious disease.
No, that's different. That's fucking like within a baby, within a mother and a baby. That's different. It's
Well,
not.
think about it. If we ban alcohol, fatal alcohol syndrome would never fucking exist.
No, that's true. I mean, I'm not against it. But the idea is this: we consider. Dude, shut the fuck up and let me make my point. We say that diseases generally are contagious. Okay, so you want to say that alcoholism is a disease. Okay, that's fine. I'm on board, whatever. But then somebody goes out and gets a DUI. Isn't that just the disease? And so why should they get in trouble for that? Like you don't get in trouble if you sneeze on somebody, if you have a cold or whatever, or like, I don't know what other disease somebody has. If somebody has herpes, I guess that's a disease. And if they give that to somebody else accidentally or whatever, they don't get in trouble for that. But yet, if you're caught drunk, you do. I don't understand. It's like, it doesn't make sense to me logically. So, if you want to ban alcohol, I'm not necessarily against it. But, because, well, here's another thing with it. So we say that, like, you shouldn't be able to, like, you can't consent if you're drunk. So then, why do you get in trouble if you, like, get a DUI if you couldn't control yourself? You couldn't consent to what you were doing. It just doesn't make sense to me. All right.
Well, that's where I was going to go also. There would be about 40, maybe up to 90% less sexual assaults if we banned alcohol. Like, it's bad. Like, from two ways. Your moral compass when you drink alcohol for the man, and the woman becomes really vulnerable when she's drunk as well. Like you said, you can't consent when you drink alcohol. Like, why are we letting people? Like, it just seems like a bad idea to fucking drink alcohol.
Yeah, no.
Like, if someone explained to me like that when I was like 15, 16, I would never have fucking drunk. Fuck that shit.
There was this poster that I used to see. He consent alcohol poster she. Okay, so they don't put it up anymore. But okay, so it's an anti-rape poster. So it's a picture of two people. And it says, Jake was drunk. Josie was drunk. Jake and Josie hooked up. Josie could not consent. The next day, Jake was charged with rape. Well, but they were both drunk. So why is Jake charged with rape and not Josie? And I don't necessarily. I saw similar posters growing up. I don't know if it was this exact one, but um, it's just there's a lot of questions about that. Like, I don't know. It's not for me to decide. All I know is that I don't want people to rape each other, and I don't think that, truthfully, I don't think we should put a substance out there that makes it so that people can't consent to things. To me, that's not a good substance. But but then I also understand that anything in moderation. There are people who can keep their alcohol to a moderate level and have a good time, and you may make them a little looser and they dance and things like that. I mean, I get that too. So I'm not necessarily against it. It's just there's a lot of questions about it, and it's because it has such a big. The alcohol industry and the bar industry, entertainment industry, have such a chokehold on some lobbies that, like, it's not going anywhere. In the United States, alcohol was prohibited from like 1919 to 1930, something like that. Let me look up the exact date. 1920 to 1933. Miss Aquarius.
Was the U.S. a better fucking place when that happened?
Dude, I don't know. I'm not the one to make these decisions. Miss Aquarius, how was your day today?
Yeah, man, I'm just how are you?
All right. We were talking about alcohol prohibition.
Alcohol. Okay.
Miss Aquarius, you should say it's not a good thing. I'm saying that there's good and bad to it. Miss Aquarius, I saw you.
Getting on my nerves. I'm getting on my nerves.
I can't control it, Miss Aquarius. I saw you came
I
in.
know you can't control it. You ain't got nothing to do with it. I'm just talking to the eye. Go ahead.
Okay. Easy, Miss Aquarius. I was just saying that I saw you came in there.
I'm irritated.
Okay. I saw you come in.
You're not a woman. You're not a woman, so you wouldn't know. But anyway, go ahead.
Okay.
I'm sorry, dude.
No, he's fine. He's just doing his thing. I saw you came in earlier, and apologies I couldn't say hello. I was talking to other people.
I know. You're doing your thing on the station. You're fine. So I had to jump off anyway, because I had to get on up here. Boo-boo out in his pants and stuff, and I had to get that. Have that, get that.
Do you use starch?
Huh?
Do you use starch?
No. What they got to do with me with my granddaddy boo-boo on his pants?
It has to do with you ironing.
Yeah, I don't do starch. My pants be so good. What you talking about?
Okay, I just asked you if you used it.
No, but I was talking about my granddad. My granddad boo-booed it. Anyway, okay. Anywho, but you had a good day?
Yeah,
I had a good day.
so far so good.
Now, when my daddy go, but till next week, I got 2 days I work, 2 days.
Next week you work, let's see here, Tuesday, Wednesday?
Tuesday and Wednesday, yep. You know, Thanksgiving is Thursday. Yep. What you doing for Thanksgiving? You doing anything?
Nope. Streaming. That's what I've done recently, past few years, and I enjoy it.
Y'all not cooking? Y'all not doing nothing over there?
the people in my house, they're like from all different countries, so like Thanksgiving isn't like a real big day to them. They're from like Iran and like China and Philippines, so um, it's in
I
America.
say you don't have family now. With family, Rabbi? You with like people that is your friends?
Yeah, I mean just people with whom I live. So um, I no, you're good. Um, so yeah, I mean it's generally just like a regular day for me. But it is nice because there are a lot of people who get on Discord and stuff and do that kind of thing. But there's football, so I'll be sure to check that out. I like the football games, and yeah, and I'm a big fan of pumpkin pie, so I might have some pumpkin pie or something like that. I might get one. Um, but as for all the turkey and trimmings and stuff, um, it's just a lot of work. It's just a lot.
I talk down that morning and stuff like that, but other than that, I won't be really home after that.
Okay.
I probably leave my phone or whatever on, But other than that, I'll be AFK.
That's all right. You're allowed. Certainly allowed.
I know. Gotta spend it with Papa and everybody else, He's not a nine. I gotta spend it with him. I gotta spend every moment with him.
Oh, for sure. You got a countdown to the big 100.
I know.
I know that's next October or so, but when he
We can count down right now, Rabbi. We can count down
absolutely.
Right now.
When he makes it, do you have any plans to do anything really big?
I don't know if he's gonna do anything, but I do want to do like a little small party or something.
Yeah, exactly. Something.
Have a little cake. Say happy 100th
birthday.
Something.
Exactly. 100%. I'm trying to think of. I'm trying to think if I've ever known anybody that lived to be 100 personally, and I've known people in their 90s, but 100 as a man, that's 99 is a man, and I say as a man because usually women live longer than men. 99 is a man. He's gonna be in.
Yeah, he used to juice when he was young. When I was in school, high school, middle school, he used to juice and everything. Like he used to juice. Like juice. He used to have carrot juice. He just used to be juicing. So he used to walk every morning at 4 o'clock in the morning up the hill and down the hill. Yeah, that's a good thing.
Yeah, you got that right.
He'll get up way before I have to get up. Then my grandma will get up, rest in peace, grandma. Like, she'll get up and get my breakfast and stuff ready. Like, yeah. 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 It's amazing, though. I just love it. Yeah. But you've been in space. I was just in a space that called Best Build Convention. My research has been.
And how was that?
It's like last night was true. I don't even know what they were saying. I don't know. You still in a space, Rabbi?
I'm in Socialize, the camp, Eco World, and mine, and one called Big Steppers.
Oh, no, Discord. Spaces.
Oh, you're talking spaces. Apologies. I'm gonna join one. I'm gonna join one pretty soon. I think I told you this, but I had over 100 people follow me yesterday alone. And that's a lot of people who just randomly follow me. So that's cool.
No.
That's a big number.
That's it. There's some people in here.
Oh, yeah. Yes, ma'am. We're growing. Hey, we've been having a lot of people. We have people who join us at night. One from England, the other, I think, from the United States. I don't know. A guy and a girl, and they're cool, but they come in really late, so you've always been asleep by the time they get here. But one of these days, you're going to be available when they're available, and I'll introduce you guys. They're very nice. We've been we've been playing games together.
Good. Maybe we have some people that are there in here too.
Yeah, we'll see. The other guy, Mooey Mooey, or Moo Moo or whatever, he came in all pissed off because I botted his stream.
Oh, Moo Moo right here?
Yeah, he came in all pissed off because I botted his stream, and then I helped him with his computer issues, and now he's streaming in here.
He's streaming?
Yeah, he's streaming on YouTube and Kick and Twitch and YouTube, Kick, Twitch, and Rumble.
Oh, he's a gamer?
Yeah, he's playing some game. Just one moment, Mr. Queers. I'll be right back. I'm going to grab some water.
Yeah, that's too.
Miss Aquarius, is it still too early to play?
I'm canceling my hair right now, Rabbi. Just give me 1 minute, okay?
Oh, you take your time. It's still early.
We can play. You want to play? You want to wait later?
Nope, I want to play.
Okay, well, hold on. I'm almost done.
Take your time.
Just got one more to go.
Take your time.
You want me to do that? And then I'm going to go and take my man and get my papa ready to go to bed so I can go to bed and lay down.
Excellent.
Let my mind be all right in the morning. I can see how a baby do it. I don't think I can do no baby. I'm just not getting used to giving papa. All right, let's play, Rabbi.
Yes. Man.
Yes. Let's go.
10 seconds. 9
Let's
seconds.
play.
8 seconds. 6 seconds. 5 seconds. 4 seconds. 3 seconds. 2 seconds. I need more time. 1 second. And da 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 da. You have an invitation.
Yay! Okay.
That's good. That looked good, and it resulted in a good play. Get it. That's excellent.
Come on, Rabbi. Let's go.
Oh,
Hey.
I have a question for you, Mr. Aquarius. If we're playing this, and you had to, what is the lowest shot that you throw that you're happy with it? Like, let me try to explain. Of course, we're happy when we get a strike. If you get 9, are you okay with it?
Yeah.
Okay, if you get 8, are you okay with it?
Yeah. I don't like when I get 4.
Okay, so what if you get 6?
6 is okay.
Okay, 6 is okay.
I'll be happy either way it goes.
Okay.
I'll be happy either way.
But not at 5.
Lower than 5. Maybe it's like a 2 or a 3. I know it's not a such thing, but if it was, then I'd be a little bit. But 5 is good. I'd be happy everything except 2 or 3.
Okay.
0 to 3, yeah.
Yeah, 0 to 3. Those are tough.
Yeah.
Ooh. Ooh.
Yeah, this is a little difficult here.
I'm going to be quiet. Oh, get it, girl. Get it, girl. I think you're going to get it. I think you're going to get it. Oh, come on.
That one.
That was so slow. That might have been the slowest one we've ever had that you still got something. That was amazing.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Give me these. Get it, get it, get it. That was a big time spare.
Yeah, thank you.
You're welcome.
Come on, Rabbi.
No doubt, Miss Aquarius. All right, I got 8 of them. I'm gonna get these 2, no doubt. Oh yes, doubt. Right here, you're gonna be in good shape. Get that strike, and she does, folks. And she does. She takes an excellent position. She has a score of 70. It's 70 to.
Nope, you got it, Rabbi.
No doubt, Miss Aquarius. No doubt,
Let's
Miss
go,
Aquarius.
Rabbi. Let's go. Get it. Strike it. Strike it. Yes.
That's what I'm talking about. But you did not make it easy.
I know I still did it.
Yes, you did.
Another one. Yeah.
Another one. Like DJ Khaled. Another one. Oh, come on, Miss Aquarius. How is that one still up? How is that one still up?
Not that one, no. Oh, 390. You plus the 400. That's
We're
not
getting
bad.
there. If I played really, really well next week, it might come.
Yeah, but you can't. You get there, you
I
can't
can't play.
with nobody.
I can't play with anybody else. I know. In my whole career, I think I maybe played bowling with only 2 or 3 other people, but that one time.
It's okay, you can. If we do,
No, I get mad. That's reserved for you. Get it, girl. Get it. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Another one.
Yeah, Kylie.
Yeah. You know who I'm talking about.
Yeah, DJ Khaled. Yeah, he got a nice little boy though.
Does
He's
he?
a handsome little thing.
Another one. Get it.
Oh, this thing.
I like when he says another one. I get a kick out of that.
And another one, yeah.
I used to be like, man, who does this guy think he is? But now it's like how I know it's his song.
Right.
Well, he also goes, DJ Khaled. Another one.
Right.
Oh, Miss Aquarius. That was phenomenal. That was a big time strike. Oh, and I had a terrible, terrible shot. It did knock down a lot, but that was not what I wanted. Give me this. No. Miss Aquarius got to take the lead. Get it, girl. Okay, this is a tough split. I've seen you get it before, but it's hard. Get it. Okay, it's one. That's okay.
Let's go.
You've got the lead by 10. Miss Aquarius with a 10-shot lead. This is a big shot for me. I need it, and I missed it. I'm down 1, folks. Coming down to the last frame. That was a terrible, terrible shot on my part. Get it, girl. Oh, this is going to be interesting. Interesting.
Let's see.
Get him. Oh, get it. That was really good. All right, folks, down 10. Here we go.
You got this.
It all comes down to this pin.
Yep, you got this one. Let's go.
DJ Khaled. All right, folks. Just get something. Bingo. That's what I'm talking about. I win, you win, Miss Aquarius. You win, I win.
Yeah.
Undefeated
You
in...
win. I mean, I win, you win, you win, I win.
That's correct. Undefeated in bowling. Undefeated in friendship.
Undefeated in friendship. Yay.
Excellent. Did you get all your...
I'll be back. Huh?
Did you get all your ironing done?
Yeah, I'm done with everything. I'm getting ready to go take a bath and then get him together because it's 9:35. So by the time I get out, I get him on back to the bathroom and then I'm going to put him back to bed. I'm going to get him ready myself.
Excellent. All right. Well, I'll be here for you.
All right. All righty. I'll be back and tell you good night when I come back, okay?
Sounds like a plan, ma'am.
All right.
It's not looks like it's big to catch the back this again. That's it, right? We had a great time. That's funny. Yeah, I seen that meme on Facebook where it's like the Minnie Mouse character like takes off the head and it's just some like old French guy smoking a cigarette.
Snow White and one of them too. The guy had a mustache and was a guy.
Oh no.
Imagine came with that shit wanted to see a guy. Oh my god.
I'd be so pissed, no joke. Even as a little kid.
And I'm looking at him like, what the hell is going on? Why does he have a mustache?
Story of my life, bro. I followed Santa home from the mall when I was a kid, man. That shit scared me. Anyway, no transition here. How's the day treating you, Sal? It's an easy thing. You just think that's not right. And then when they get there, they hear your message. Oh, that's fun. Yeah. That's not bad. Are we all about to then start here today? I think we're getting some energy. So I've done a little most first we had a conversation with him. Where you doing? Oh, we got bad. Yeah, I go to bed. And then you got the jackpot. Man, God, can you imagine getting the jackpot? $8,800. Not gonna lie, man, I think about it a lot. It's kind of been permeating most of my thoughts lately. It's been taking out my fingers lately. Even when I've been driving. That's fair. Laying it in my lap, tapping with my finger. I did have somebody spring to the head today. Had to back up and think about it. This probably doesn't look good. No, you should probably refrain from openly admitting to breaking the law on the street. You better not sue. Come on. There it is, $8,800. Come on. Like, I can take that ticket off. Maybe about $1,000. Yeah, I'm doing something. So you're gonna be getting the ticket for, man. You ain't heard of mob fun? Oh, man, it's great, man. You gotta enjoy the telegram. You get telegram? You can just see it. You know what I mean? Don't let you get by with this. That get your ticket. But, yeah, man, it's exciting. Super, super exciting. Just in the jackpots at the end of the buy team about it, it's super exciting. They got me going too, you know. But you just want to keep stacking. Keep stacking. I said that earlier in today's like my plan is every time I come back here like 50 or $100, I'm deploying it into the market. You know, I'm done keeping up the charge. I'm done with the sentiment. I'm just gonna stack and deploy, stack and deploy, stack and deploy because I know this league. I've seen enough big people win that way. Like you just, I mean, shoot, which Michael said for Bitcoin, right? He doesn't care what the price is. He just keeps going because he knows. In game, I know we're playing a 30-day kind of thing, but I mean, it's just another skill, right? Like I think the whole market within 30 days is going to be on the up and up. Yeah, I don't think you're wrong. I mean, still imagine getting enough, you know, winning enough through MobFi to even buy one Bitcoin. We can actually learn from this. You know, we got one big drop when they
Every day is a holiday, every meal is a feast, Snoopy. Do you mind if I share my project with the community? Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me extremely influential, and I'm going viral. And when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view these links, they are available in my profile and in addition in my pinned post. You can also find my link tree there. I dare you to look at my link tree. I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord in the pinned post. My Discord is discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,500 members of the community and are continuing to grow. In addition to making you all rich and streaming my life for world peace, I want you to know that I am an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. One of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria. You can find in my timeline pictures of the wells that we have built in rural villages in Nigeria if you'd like to see some of the good work that these projects have already done. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you are a raider, you're a shiller, you're a Web3 marketer, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, please send me a DM, send me a follow. I'll follow you back. I'll respond to your DM immediately. I want you to know I'm here to support you all in everything you do, both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to convey my appreciation for being able to share. Thank you.
We need more people like Rabbi out there live streaming and spreading the good vibes. We love good vibes. Appreciate you, Rabbi, popping up and sharing as always.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. Yo, what up, dealer?
I'm not gonna lie, I really want to go check out Rabbi Rothschild's videos, but I've been battling so much, I can't pull myself alone.
I will. When I seen it pop in, I was like, crap, I really wanted to check that out. I really want to check that out. Hey, I see we got some new requests on there from Mason, Bob. If y'all will, make sure y'all follow the host and the co-host, and we'll get you guys up and let your show.
Yo, what's up, dealer? Dealer, can you hear me?
I couldn't imagine live streaming my whole life. Like, that would be freaking great. No, my wife has told me I should. She said I'm goofy all the freaking time. Just straight up goofy. But, I don't know, that'd be so freaking weird. It's a big props to Rabbi.
Thank you.
That's something.
Once,
It's a feat.
thank you. Once the cameras are on, it's really no different than living your normal life. So it's just about being consistent and ensuring that the cameras are going. Yes, there are some technical aspects to it, but once they're going, I live my life as I normally would, teaching, learning, watching podcasts, documentaries, sports. Just even when I do IRL streams, I don't really change too many things about my life. I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert and mountains. I've streamed in Beverly Hills, Los Angeles, and Disneyland, and basically just having a camera on me has become second nature, and I'm sure the same would happen with you. Yo,
I look at it this way. It would either be a great thing for me because you know how, like, I don't know about you guys, but like I would straighten up when I had guests are coming. So I would keep my house really clean because I would feel like everybody, would be like guests coming. But I don't know if that would happen. It's so hard just to be yourself. You feel like somebody's watching over your shoulder when you judge you all the time. Like it changed my whole life. Yeah, and I don't know if I want to subject anybody to my life 24/7. I don't want to put anybody through it.
you have to have some thick skin to do it. Certainly, you're going to get people on YouTube and the other social media platforms who aren't always as positive as you would want. But the far, far majority of anyone who hears about what I do or sees what I do, they cheer me on. They are extremely positive. They're extremely kind. I've had the opportunity to meet so many wonderful people, including all of you, that the benefits certainly outweigh some of the disadvantages in my world. And I would have it no other way. I really enjoy live streaming my life. In fact, people ask me, "Is this something that you want to do forever?" God willing, I'd like to. It's something I very much enjoy.
I'm definitely going to be checking it out. I know I said that yesterday. I'm writing it down right now to stick to it. Put it on my computer over my screen so when I turn it on the phone. Check it out. So make sure you're decent. Rabbi. Make sure you're decent.
I'll do my best to be. Sometimes I fall asleep and I always have to make sure. I mean, I'm always in like multiple layers of clothing, but it's always a fear of mine that I'll show butt cleavage or something like that. So I do my best to make sure that I'm all put together before the cameras can see me. But yeah, that's that's a concern that happens where you want to make sure that you're fully clothed before you get out of bed and those kind of things. And um, I've got to be honest with you. Sometimes I have to pull up my pants extra high just to make sure that everything's covered. Because when you're disheveled getting out of bed, you've got other things on your mind sometimes. So that is a definite thought that goes through your head is just to make sure that you maintain the terms and conditions of all the platforms on which you're streaming. But once you get it down, it's not too bad.
Exactly what I was talking about. Because I am very, very disheveled lately. I have to get to my coffee. And I'm unaware of what I look like. Unaware how I feel asleep. Just kind of go follow a bit. So, and then Mason, we'll get to you. Welcome to the mob stage. I hope I pronounced it right, by the way. Get your we lost Mace. Welcome to the mob stage. Yep. Welcome to the mob stage, Mace. How we doing? GM friends. How is it? Doing great, man. Doing fantastic. That's good. I like to hear everybody's doing fantastic. I saw the title was Chill and Chill. And if you look at the name is Space and Spaces, so I typically go from space to space. Sometimes I chill
it's some would say I'm biased on shilling it, but I feel like I've developed a shill that kind of fits every person within crypto. I feel like saying Web3 is broken at this point. And I feel like if you've been here for some amount of time, you've heard every shill you can possibly hear within this industry. And so I spent a lot of time in sales most of my career, actually all of my career. And so I've looked at the space where we're at, and noticed we're in a position now where it's you gotta have somebody that's good at convincing people to spend their money on what they believe in, right? So you gotta be able to sell a belief system. And so THRN stands for throne. I sometimes say thorn because sometimes on the thorn people's side, it is what it is. We're the king of the throne, right? But either way, we're a project on this blockchain. We launched naturally, and it's kind of built from the ground up. And we kind of have everything within Web3. So if you look at the space right now, you'll notice everybody kind of has their niche, right? You've got people creating DAOs, creating utility projects, you have people coming up with great NFT artwork, so on and so forth. I firmly believe that we're doing a little bit of everything. So, you have some people that love throwing their money in crypto, and of course, we've got a meme coin that goes with our NFT as well. That throughout the roller coaster of Solana the last 4 months, we've held strong. We're not at a crazy high market cap. We haven't had 50% losses or anything like that. We've had crypto retracements, etc., etc. But if that's not what your taste is, we're shining in the meme coin culture community kind of thing. Like a lot of people are here to release and have fun and be themselves. Slap on BFD and just talk to their friends, and our group chat and our spaces are a lot like that. Just kind of people from all walks of life, from here to Nigeria, just kind of getting to be themselves. But then we also have a lot of real life utility going on in the project. We've got an online baby store. Holders of the NFT get 50% off. We've got some financial services coming in the near future. And then a whitelist plan for, I want to say 98 to 99% of all funds created as revenue from the NFT project itself go directly back into the THRA project. But in a nutshell, we're kind of trying to do everything because if you look at Solana, which is a 50-50 like blockchain, either you like it or you hate it, in my personal opinion, there has not been a massive, successful project. You've had people be great, make great money, and leave their mark, but nobody's ever been the crypto punks of Solana. Nobody's ever been the budget penguins of Solana. Nobody's ever been the bored apes of Solana. Like it just, in my personal opinion, hasn't happened yet. And I feel like the community we're building gives everybody from people as far as it's their first time buying Solana or cryptocurrency, or you've been here since 2014 and you're an investor at this point. It gives everybody the ability to be a part of something and then say, hey, I helped grow that. And the door's wide open. So, us growing an NFT project to new highs, or a meme movement to new highs, defining the space as far as
warrants for. In other words, he would also be liable for that, right? However, again, if Beis Din of Yisrael wouldn't execute his particular infraction, then a Ben Noach would also not be held liable for that infraction. So, what does this come to its proof? The following case, an Akum who made an avodah zarah but did not bow down to it. He didn't bow down to it. So what do you do in a situation like this? Right? So here's a perfect case, right? If a Jew, if you look at a Jew who made an idol but did not bow down to it,
certain good. Right now, because we're getting items. But halacha, there's not liability unless, of course, he actually goes ahead and counts. He doesn't worship it, then there's no liability. Papa, and again, as we just said before, if the Jew doesn't have liability for it, and the Akum doesn't have liability for it. We're talking about hugging and kissing an idol. Where it says, what does that mean? Deny. What do you mean you're hugging and kissing an idol? If the normal way to worship the idol is to hug and kiss it, then you're lying. Everybody's liable for that. Right, it's talking about over here, meaning, let's say the derech of this particular idol is not to be hugged and kissed. So in this type of fashion, again, even if one hugged and kissed it, there will not be liability because one is on the side of Avodah Zarah, who will call normative worship of the Avodah Zarah. Okay, incredible. Dinim, B'nei Noach, Ifkin. So Mar says, now let's go back, let's go through the list. So when it comes to setting up the ritual system, is that true that B'nei Noach are obligated in this? Well, we learned about Tanya, Esra mitzvos l'stav v'yishav l'mara. Claudius was commanded 10 mitzvos l'mara. Sheva shekivu aleim B'nei Noach. Now, 7 of them were oaths. Now, when we say they were given 10 mitzvos, really, there were 7 pre-existing mitzvos that B'nai Noach already had. V'osifu aleim dinin Shabbos Tekilah Avayim. And in Mara, there are 3 more added. Dinin, obligation to establish a judicial system. Shabbos. This and Kibbutz Avayim. So the Mara says, Dinin Dichsir. How do we know that Dinin were added at Mara? Remember again, Mara is from the Hansen Parsha. Mara was the first stop after Kriyas Yamsuf. Like after we left the banks of the Red Sea, Moshe made a big success. We traveled for 3 days in the desert. We couldn't find water. We came to a place called Mara. Why was it called Mara? Because the water was bitter. You know, from the Baal Shem Tov, the Pasuk says they were unable to drink the water. Mara. Now, normally we translate that to mean the waters were bitter. But the Baal Shem Tov says that it should have just said Kimarhu, the water singular was bitter. What does it mean Kimarim? They were bitter? The Rabbi says it wasn't the waters that were bitter. The Jews were bitter. And when a person is bitter, even the sweetest of waters has a bitter taste. In other words, your perspective impacts everything. A positive perspective, the world looks beautiful and incredible. A positive perspective, even those daunting of challenges becomes an opportunity for personal struggle. Even the sweetest of waters becomes something overwhelming, negative, and troubling. Life is always a matter of our perspective. Incredible. So at Mara, it says Dinin. What do they get Dinin? The Siv. Sham Sam Lo Choku Mishpat. Okay. Shabbos, the Kibbutz Avayim, the Siv, Kasher Tziv, Kasher Elokecha. Hashem commanded you, Bamar Yehuda Kasher Tzivcha, the Mara. And again, remember that's Lashon over here. Torah, both by Shabbos, Hashem commanded you. So we're understanding over here as Hashem commanded Nachem Barabua. So the point over here is, how's up over here? Is that Halacha L'Meksam. The Jews received, they got 3 more halachas. Or the 3 more halachas. And number 3, Shabbos. For a total of 10 binding halachas about Klal Yisrael. Here them was already one of the 7 Noahide laws. If that's the case, then what are they receiving here? So in Mara, what they got were more legal people to the capital case. That's we go into base of 23. That establishing a judicial system that was always part of Noah. Law. But the specific framework that was given at Ilahi, my Bahosifu Alehem. So then again, what does it mean when the Gemara says that ultimately again, demon was added on. It makes like the Sunday to receive something extra, not just details. Interesting. That Shem is explaining to us were the assumption of financial cases, even capital cases. What were the main law? They got the concept of Knesset's penalty cases. Makati was not from seafood demons, because the seafood demon makes it sound like the laws of the judicial system were added on in Mara. And if you tell me they had the judicial system, big demon. Amarav Akabayakal Zonitzka Lahoshid Bezin, the Chopach, the whole year of the year. They're not given the obligation to establish a judicial system. And Mara, they were given the obligation to establish a Beis Din in every city. Every city, local Batei Din. Local Batei Din. The Habani Noach, it's big. Or Bani Noach, not the Lahoshid Batei Din, the Chopach, the whole year of the year. Chachnis Habani Noach, Lahoshid Batei Din, the Chopach, the whole year of the year. That's not true. In every city, and in every locale, every city, it's told to Bani Noach. Like Amarava, Hai Tana, the National. Right, so this Tana has a different opinion as to what the Shem Noach was. He takes out Dach. Dach is din and Birchas Hashem, establishing the judicial system, and blasphemy, and instead he adds in Sach, which is serious castration, and Chaf for Kilayim. So this Tana has a different opinion as to what comprised the original Shabbos of Noach, and he actually holds that din in the establishment of the judicial system was not part of the original seven. And therefore, Allah said this is something that Bali shall receive for the first time in the Tana, the Beit Mashia, Sheva mitzvos, B'nei Noach, Sheva mitzvos B'nei Noach, Zara, Gila Rayos, Shifas Damim, Yezel Be'elam Menachai, Sivus Akilayim. See here again, so this is the opinion of Bnei Menashe, right? So in Yeshiva Menashe, they had a different opinion. Sheva mitzvos B'nei Noach, there were 7 different mitzvos. Now they agree on 5, but they disagree on 2. So whereas the primary opinion said that including Sheva mitzvos B'nei Noach was establishing the judicial system and blasphemy, the Yeshiva Menashe, they took it out. Not blasphemy, they take out blasphemy and the judicial system and instead replace it with serious castration and kilayim and laughter. Again, like we said, so let's know to stop up here for today. We're going to pick up tomorrow with a beautiful, beautiful Gemara about Avraham. Sorry again that I wasn't with you in person today. Sorry for the last minute cancellation this morning of the live share. But thank you for the opportunity to grow with all of you and wish you a great day.
Last year, the company generated equivalent of about $67 million in revenue. Earnings for YouTube. That's a lot. So it seems like they are making money.
I don't think 50 million, I think they all my apologies for the lack of live share this morning. This was March 2nd, thank you all of our sponsors, and there's a show all of these sponsors. We listed in the description on the podcast, as well as in the notes on the YouTube channel. Respect to everyone for their incredible generosity, all of the Shams having our families in the come up. So, troubles, times, the return of our hostages, the success of our holy soldiers. The mission says, Hamagadi. We are beginning on Moon Club days after Moon Club and Yalak. We are picking up the Mishnah on Moon 10 days 55 of the Hamagadi Inu Chayv actually Farish Hashem. So, we'll be talking about now a transition to a discussion about one who has shown sources of the Ibama Shalom. So, a person is only Chayv for a person. You know, the English word that's used is blasphemy. It really means this person until he actually uses the name of Hashem. And actually comes out that we are actually Yafrish as Hashem. Rashi says means Sheyizkar as Hashem, Aval no Hotzi Shem Mipiv, Elasham Hashem Yotzi Mipiach Erubarfu Pater. In other words, that in order for a person to be higher from person HaKadosh Baruch Hu, they have to actually articulate the name themselves. This is very interesting. How Yisrael Baruch describes the way they would adjudicate a blasphemy case in case. So the Choyom Ganeres Yaki Yossi as Yossi. So when the case was being adjudicated, right? Remember again, how do you see a case like this? Case like this is adjudicated based on testing. So what's going to happen? Witness is going to come in You're going to say, we saw, Ruvain curse like a Baruch. Now, testimony generally requires an actual retelling of actual events as they occurred. We don't want the actual retelling of events over here because we don't want the witnesses actually articulating the cursing or the blasphemy of Hashem's name. So instead, what we do is we employ a kingdom. Kingdom means like a nickname. So in other words, instead of saying that Ruvain said Hashem should curse Hashem, we use it nickname. Yaki Yossi, S Yossi. Yossi, which again in the Mashal points out, Yossi is used because it's 4 letters, right? Like Yud Kei Vav Kei, that's the name of Hashem. Yossi is Yud Vav, son of Yud. So Yossi should go and strike Yossi. Now we're going to see, by the way, that the formulation of Megade, of blasphemy, is that you'll see this theory this is developed, but if a person just says, curse is Hashem, that's not blasphemy. Rather, the way blasphemy takes form is Hashem should curse Hashem. That's why that's the lashon over here. So again, so if we out the entire judicial proceedings, we don't actually articulate the curse that we've been uttered. Instead, we use Hegayism as a nickname. The Gemara says, Nigmar Hadin, Lo Hargin Bikinu Elamotzi Soke. Here's the issue. Once the Basin has reached the decision that Reuben is indeed guilty, you can't convict someone if the witnesses were never explicit in their testimonies. And much as we wanted to, avoid explicitity up until this point, if you're going to convict him and find him guilty, we need to actually hear from the witnesses what Reuben explicitly said. So how do we do this? We tell everybody to leave this part in, except for the Dayanim and the witnesses. We ask the more senior of the 2 witnesses. And more Masha Shamat tell us explicitly what did you hear. He tells us about Dayanim and Alabama. So now at this point, the witness actually shares the explicit curse uttered by the name. And when the Dayanim hear this, they stand up to Korin and they tear their clothing. And they do not go ahead and amend the tale. Rashin Omer Ani Kamahu, like the second witness says, I agree with the first one said, Ashlishi Omer Av Ani Kamahu. There's a third witness, he also agrees as well. So interestingly enough, you can get away with the nicknames of the euphemisms up until the point of these ones that actually pass a guilty verdict, they require explicit testimony from the witnesses. Clear the court, have the senior witness say explicitly, we don't need the other witnesses to do the same thing. So we want to actually invite shame b'shem. Interestingly enough, look at the Mishnah, the way that this blasphemy, the way that this cursing of Hashem takes place is one curses the name of Hashem with Hashem. Hashem should curse.
It's just hard to navigate right now. Just the trust factor, man. That's all it is. Because once you establish that trust with them, you can decide to live it. It's non-stop. So just try to gain that trust. It's all I can say. I'll test them like and they excited about those type of factors, I guess. Good stuff, sir. Hey, Lisa, are you there?
I'm here.
Perfect. Are you able to do your little machine?
Yeah, I am. No, I was just looking at it. You guys at the bottom right-hand side, bottom right-hand side, there's a little pill down there. Sometimes it's purple, sometimes it's not. But if you go ahead and click on that, and like and retweet the room, it really helps bring more eyes and everything to our platform, and more people can go ahead and come in here and get some good conversation, get some teaching moments, share some thoughts. That's really well. So you can do that. That would be wonderful. Greatly appreciated. If you can also leave a comment, maybe tag some friends, get them interested in coming over and sharing.
I actually put this chat room into my TG, so
Wonderful. Thank you. You guys, while you're at it, like, retweet, comment. Also follow your host, podcast. They are gracious enough to give us this platform, and we really need to support them so that they can continue giving us this platform. Your co-hosts, go ahead and give them a follow as well, and the speakers, if there's something you like, go ahead and like them too, follow them. Maybe you guys can connect outside the space, and that's what it's all about. Community building, make connections,
USA, and in nighttime I saw he's there. In the morning I saw he's there. Like, I don't know what you're doing. Yeah, it's hard to keep up with the space. He just say he had no job, so yeah. Yeah, Gil, I don't know. I go to sleep, I see Eddie out here. I wake up and I'm like, what is going on? He's still here. Yeah, he's working hard. Well, how's he working? And you can do both. So wait, he dropped off? I'm certain about his honey. He's probably eating. Yeah, he's looking for the honey. He's like, this is too dry. I need some honey. Perfect. We reminded him. What's going on, Elder? How you doing? Hey, what's up, everybody? I was listening to your to talk earlier about the leather going back to zero and some other concerns I have in Web3 space. We're talking about movement. There's got to be some sort of way to protect people, their investments, but also create something a little bit more stable. I'm actually kind of working on that problem myself in a different way. How's that? Like this cryptocurrency, this crypto space and like the TradFi space is not much different. Like, you can find a lot of new trader or so-called trader coming in, and again, the other saying that Jason Green and they understand the dynamic of red and green, and they buy green and then it's dropping them. So I think, we can have a list, a checklist, longevities, make sure there's some honey pot, make sure the community, have no depth or there's no supply, whatever you want to call it. The best method is for to learn, so they know, so you have to, when they see that money coming in, and, if the folks trying to lock and they buy something, and it took green a few days, and they think they got just the market, and then it dropped, they don't understand how, to get out of it, and they just kind of lost it. So, you have a list, they have to, learn themselves. I've learned it the hard way. Yeah. What exactly, so what chain are you on? We are actually off the chain, so I decided to keep us off the chain until we had a stable foundation for what we're building, and then we would make a Web3 play later in the game, because we're trying to tackle the trading card game space. Pokemon, Magic the Gathering, card games like that. It's a $6 billion market. It's over 30 years old, and it's ready for a reset. And we launched with the community, but we also, we pulled in some artists, some pro players. We just got funded on the third on Kickstarter, and now we're creating a gaming network with all the game stores and comic shops across globally. Actually, we're doing a launch series, and what we do is we have the community create characters. And if you wanted to be a wizard or a knight, and whatever you want to be, we have some tools to do that. And then put them in the trading card, put them on the website, put them in our book suite. We were talking about our movement earlier, building in public. And we're starting to work with charities so that we can actually have community impact. And like I said, we're keeping it off the chain, but we're going to be minting, doing a pre-mint setup for people to claim their own characters, have one-of-ones of their own character. They'll have some perks built into all of that, but we want to do that very carefully, and when the timing's right. So we're probably about 6 months to a year out from that launch, but right now it's all in the real world. It's all in the real world, so we're actually doing stuff in the communities. Yeah, sorry, go ahead. Do you care about the market or whatnot? Oh, I saying, like, even within crypto space, like when you wanted to, I don't know, when's a good time to, like, what's a good time for you, even if it passed a full cycle? Well, a lot of key exist. A lot of games run to Web3 because they know that there's a lot of people interested in the concept of owning NFTs, crypto, and they see it as a mechanism to launch an app or a game or something of that effect. But the problem is they don't have a single player base. They haven't organically built relationships with the sales teams, which are the commerce teams in our space. And it ends up becoming a hype wagon, right, where they don't have the foundation to fall back onto. So the way I look at it is we're targeting 120 stores by July. Then it goes to 3-something. Then it goes to 1,000, and then it goes to like 9,000 globally. Obviously, I don't want to wait that long. That's about a year and a half out to reach the 9,000 target, but we just don't have the capital to launch a full-fledged NFT at the moment, or even put a utility value to work. We imagined a connection to an e-commerce platform where you can buy merch for 10-15% off if you hold the NFT. Right? We have other types of merch baked into that, but like we're not even at a stage of merch. We're still so early on that it would be premature to make promises that big to the audience. Invest in the tech. Yeah, so get down with local audiences. Yeah, I agree with you. It's a good thing to build, because like you can launch any game on Steam and you can make a killing. Like Steam is insane. Like the amount of money you can make there is crazy. So you don't necessarily have to go on the blockchain. So like I definitely don't like the traditional way you can make a killing, but it's definitely not a bad idea to get in on the full cycle. Maybe next year. I'll be honest. I've been to step forward to guide me through that process. I've tried kind of exploring it on my own. I just realized some of these things, there's just nuances to this whole NFT space that I'm not fully. We got tons of art. We've got probably 300-400 pieces of. We have a platform where people are, like I said, they're submitting their own characters. So we're creating new opportunities for people to claim, their own NFTs when we have that. It's a self-fulfilling action. Can you look for me in Seminole Collective Partner more? It's so interesting. Oh, thank you. Yeah, who's that? I am that MSCR 2100. So there is an interesting. Yeah, elders. There are a lot of experts on here, stuff like that, that come by and all that. So just let us know. And we're all about education here, So just you keep with this. Just be careful. In this space where it seems like everyone is out this game. So you gotta be careful. For sure. Just a 100%. Yeah, like a minefield, I should say. Yeah. Well, yesterday there was some guy around here, trying to back the money, and he just explained like you have money, but you got a blue check on yours, pulling a lot of it, and he just letting it. It's weird. Yeah, that was the money grab I did, right? So like if they have a blue check mark, they'll get money, right? So the first strategy was Monday. We got 2 tip donations. Did amazing in the first one. We got a little better. So we put up a funding target of 7,500. As of this morning, we just hit 34. It's not a $1 million campaign, but what I noticed too is we've got about
Mr.
major card games.
I should go lie.
We got a book coming out.
Dog, come on, shut the fuck up.
And this is really sad. You know, I hate to put it like this, but it's, you know.
How long are we going to talk about your stupid Dungeons and Dragons knockoff Pog collection scheme? Come on, my shit rules. Dog. Oh, we have Pokemon cards. You know what Pogs are? Collect Pogs. Real men collect Pogs. Now shut the fuck up. You people talk, yeah, you people, you talk too fucking much. Dog, I hate these conversations. Oh, this is really innovative. Well, how's it innovative? We have wizards. Okay. But we have a troll and a wizard and there's a princess. Dog, your project sucks. Nobody gives a fuck. This is the worst project I've ever heard. Dog, come on.
Even though I know it's, you know, it's just the Asian market, and I don't know if you guys are allowed to, you know, use B&B so freely and all that. You're just thinking what not, but it's definitely worth a look. I love B&B, just an FYI. It's a great, it's an amazing chain. I've been on Solana. I did a little munch on, but I haven't gotten to eat or anything, but so far, my all-time favorite chain would be B&B. I don't have to spin it. It's just, to me, it's for builders, people that are trying to actually build projects, and whether it be a new point or a utility.
We have wizards.
For me, I've just seen it be such a great chain to be on. And finance themselves, I think, do a lot. Obviously, everybody can always do more, but they also do quite a lot for the whole chain. So I think it's definitely check out B&B for
I
sure.
advise
But
calling
maybe
Rabbi.
there's other reasons that maybe sales would be better. I'm not very technical.
Okay, then shut the fuck up and let me talk. Because I'll teach you anything you need to know about live streaming.
I tried getting into Magic Eden to start the minting process, but I submitted and I really couldn't figure it out on my lonesome. And I'm like, you know what? Everything I do in the real world stuff is putting results on the board. If I slow myself down to
This guy sucks.
this whole nut out, I'm just taking away time from the others. So that's why I come in here. Hopefully, we'll cross paths with the right minds. Let's see what we got
Listen,
going on. Understand we have a huge
unless you see a fucking castle and a drawbridge and a fucking regular bridge with a troll underneath and dragons, this ain't the place for you.
Yeah, there are a lot of good minds out here. Just gotta be careful, you know. I always tell people, like, one of the biggest things.
I always tell people to shut the fuck up.
It's like everyone is so predatory.
If they let Melanie Millarn speak, I'm throwing fish.
I've crossed paths with many a bad actor.
Okay, well, you're about to be one. Ooh, that's a threat? Giant. Yo, Andy. No one gives a shit about food. They care about ending world hunger.
copy. Rabbi, and just make sure we're not shipping.
Okay. I did want to tell you about my project, so if I'm not allowed to do so, then apologies. May I share my project with you?
What do you think, Lisa? How would you like to tell me this?
We don't do straight shows. If you want to talk about how you guys are building and, add some of that stuff in, but not just like a hard show.
Okay, then I will refrain. I don't know the difference between how we build and what my show would be, so I don't want to offend anyone. Thank you.
Rabbi, what is the chain that you guys on?
Ethereum?
Ethereum?
Yes.
And are you building a project?
No, we've launched it. We launched it 2 years ago. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It's one of the OG meme coins. We build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. You can find the video that we have of one of the wells that we built on my timeline, and it's a really great community. And then on top of that, I live stream my life for world peace, and I wanted to tell you about that.
Yeah, so a little advice for things like this, how to show that, telling stuff like that, like, hey, my project, this is what we're doing, and then this is how we build, and this is how we do community outreach. Like, if you learn how to do that, then you'll be better off. Like, come up, because we want everybody to be able to come up and discuss stuff with us and talk about everything. They've got like the hard shows, but learn to describe and explain your project without the hard show.
Also, project. I used to have a big bag that I sold kind of from my Chinese friends. How's the project?
Oh, we're a very strong community. We have a market cap about $50 million right now. 12,000 people in the Telegram. We have a wonderful weekly agenda full
I
of.
don't see the shows anymore. Are you guys still coordinating, making noises?
Yeah, to the best of our ability. I've been wearing their merchandise on my live streams for more than 2 years. I've been live streaming my life on Twitter or on YouTube, pardon me, 24/7 for more than 4 years, and getting the word out. And still, really one of the only OG meme coins that still has an active community. Thank you.
Anyone else? How about this? I saw Millard in Redon. You should come up. Yeah. What's going on? Yeah, way back. Yeah, man. Yes. Yeah, we're here. Trying to connect to these dollars. I'm sorry, I think your microphone is. I can't really hear you. You're breaking up a lot. Yes. Yeah. Can you hear me now? Yep. Okay, like, I'm here to, like, just relax. I don't believe
Yo, what up?
For you guys that are commitment for the content, it would probably work a lot better for you guys to, put yourself out there is make comments on the space with some work and let people know that you are a content builder, so that people can see it and see the work that you're doing. Kind of put yourself out there on the edge, make comments with some examples of your work. That would probably work a lot better because if you guys are in content creation, people are going to want to see what kind of work you do. So I think going on X and making some posts under comments or stuff like that would probably work a lot
No,
better.
I'm not really famous.
How do you know if you're really famous?
I don't know.
And you don't customize all my
My friend, I'm in the middle of a discussion right now, so I can't talk right now. Apologies. When I'm done, I'll talk with you. Okay.
Yes, sir. The jumbotron always asks before he books me, so I just wanted to say that. And I also want to show myself. I just found a recipe for salad. Absolutely amazing. If you guys get the piece, like the recipe. I just heard that Andy was saying favor of having a salmon meal, so I just thought, let me just I need a salmon. I'm cooking salmon, so give me the
starts like wearing them.
You can tell us about what you do, just don't shut. Listen, you stupid bitch. That's the same thing, and I said it.
Judas Priest had everybody
Well,
dressed
don't
up
make it a
like
hard
gay
shut.
wars.
I don't have an adjustment. It's all the way or nothing, woman.
Judas Priest is gay, like openly gay, and now at least, I don't know if he was back then, but he dressed like a gay biker, and that became like metal. Oh, because Judas Priest was so good, they wanted to dress like this gay guy who would dress like a gay guy who would go to like a gay biker club.
It's not like all women around the world, because dudes will do anything that they think will get them laid, and women will do anything that a pretty woman do.
That's true. Right? Anything to make yourself look pretty.
Yeah, and so it's like, because all of the dudes now talking all that gay shit, they was dressing like that in the 70s and the 80s, like earrings, makeup, and purses, and all of that.
Bell bottoms, big collars.
Yeah, because they thought it was going to get them laid.
Flouncy shirts.
Just like Prince, you can dress like Little Richard.
That's right. Yeah. Anything that works. Platform shoes. Anything that works.
Anything.
Okay, Thomas Crooks used they, them pronouns, had obsession with political violence and muscle mommies. Oh, that's really and I grazed him on the ear, killed a beloved firefighter. I was killed in troops. I went to a small railroad company and searched for videos about female bodybuilders that was doing a couple of auto suppliers and the furry stuff. So I was reading some furry stuff. So just I was all over the place. I worked on a Yankees company, two gospel accounts on DeviantArt. The site that those fan art has become notorious for its community of furries. People identify as anthropomorphized animal characters and keep things in check or sexually attracted to them. Never tell you one time that I accidentally stumbled over as a management consultant to come in. They're flying into Pittsburgh. The company is on the DeviantArt accounts, and they're trying to manage cash on a day-to-day basis. Muscular female bodybuilder and a straight man in his underwear. You either get hired by the board or the executive of the company, CEO, CFO, or the creditors are hired to go in and try to fix things up. I don't keep shame either. And what you have to do, the very first thing you go is you try to understand and collect as much data as possible to understand the financial conditions. Respect to furries. And start managing their 13-week cash flows on a daily basis and looking at profits and loss and forecast. Okay, we're going to start to stretch receivables.
God, this is so boring.
And start negotiating these vendors new terms to stretch the receivables as much as possible. And we try to figure out, where the layoffs could potentially happen to save the hotel. Small things, even things as simple as that.
It's really weird. Like, we didn't understand what was going on. This is a while ago. Like at least 10 years ago. And we're driving, and I'm like, what the fuck is this? What's going on? Like, we get to the hotel, and I'm like, I go to the guy, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on? He goes, it's a furry convention. Like, I kind of vague.
And when everything was happening in security, my father was actually working back security, very well known as a working back security thing. And when everything was melting down in 2008, there was a meeting at Fool's house in Greenwich, which my dad was a part of, when everything was melting down with the brothers. So my dad was part of that room, when they were talking about Fool's, and they were talking with everybody else about the bailouts and the banks in 2008. So when we were talking about mortgage repairing and everything like that, my father was actually received the kind of 2008 GMC stuff. But that made me so often, after we're talking about it, I can kind of shoot before you tax your exactly. Before you close it out, I'll just take a minute here before you close it out. When I worked on the Volvoline oil change company, right? The company was a complete mess. I mean, inside out on every single thing. And we needed to discover, okay, where can we cut costs, right? How can we make this thing better? It required, and I always came in with a team of 3 or 4 juniors with me to do all of this with us. We had extensive Excel and where I then went to, in the meetings, in front of the
That's so
CFO,
fun.
made the PowerPoint presentation and said, you gotta close these things down. Here's why. And then the whole game happened from there. The next thing I know, I had to go and basically tell these local managers, district managers, you're being laid off. You're off. I mean, these things can be very painful sometimes and emotional sometimes too when you're making those decisions. And now imagine me doing this kind of work, right? In 16 different engagements. That's what I did in prior life. From my graduating college in 2003 all the way up until 2008 for about 5 to 6 years before I said enough is enough. It's time to move on and do something different. But I'll stop over here.
I think you're going to get a call from Microsoft maybe in years. So just be ready.
Yeah. Good night, everybody.
If Richard would have said no, I'm not. Or I am. He would have said yes. I am. He's one of the 90.
Jaguar Analytics, your story sucks. To that Asia people, that's not how you do it. Well, you can chill us, but not too much. Just put in the title, no shill. Yeah, you let the fucking wizard guy talk? That's horseshit. It's fucking bullshit is what it is. That's some bullshit. Stupid ass people. Hey dog, talk to us about baseball cards and pogs. That shit's cool. This other shit? Oh, what is that? Michael Scott describes it perfectly.
What is that? What are you supposed to be? The 3-hole punch version, Jim. Because you can have me either way, plain white Jim or 3-hole punch. Yeah, well, look, what about me? What are you? I'm a Sith Lord. No big deal. 3 round pieces of paper taped to a shirt. This cost me $129. Wait, what are you eating? Oh, right. 3-hole punch.
Well, I looked through all the budgets, and there
This is the worst. Why aren't there more shows? Nigeria. Just so long as you don't show us too hard. Huh? Hey. Why? Because this motherfucker's up here with salmon? So then I was like, yeah, I don't want to do it then. And they're like, oh, well, okay, what's your project? No one gives a shit about this cryptocurrency or any cryptocurrency. The only thing about which people care is live streaming, motherfucker. That's what's important. Think people think your shit's important? You've been on Twitter for years. You have 2,500 followers. Think that's good? I've been on Twitter for 2 fucking weeks and I have 1,100. West Side. Why can't everybody be like Brandon? The best. Hi, may I please share my project with you? Not if you're shilling. Dog. What is up with Twitter? It's the worst. This shit is the worst. Spaces, that's true. Alright. B-Tame Harmony. What the fuck is that? Chill Elf Spaces. What does that mean? Dev dies twice. No one knows what that means. Where's the bottom for BTC and crypto? I hate spaces like that. Why isn't it just like BTC talk? Crypto talk. Democrats use FEMA cash to fund campaigns. I'm sure they do worse than that. Bitcoin. Bitcoin. Let's get smarter. The dawning of a new era. I can live with that. Let's build together. Come vibe with us. Sucks. Truth and Consequences. Maze Clean's edition. No. Terrorism in Nigeria. That's not cool. CT basketball spaces. Wildcat. They lost. Civil aviation under Somalia. The sea or Somaliland can govern. Why is Somaliland govern cannot? Dude, English, dog. Muhammad, get your English together, dog. Good morning. I hate those things. Good morning. Where? Fucking Fiji? Oh, fuck. AF Hour. Semitophilia is destroying the nation. Semitophilia isn't being felt by this side. Is Jack a douche? Pros and cons. Mini failed reactor meet and greet. Live. What does that even mean? Congratulations to Miami for making the payoff. But they didn't. But they always have that space. I don't know why other schools don't have a fucking space like that. Or if I were to talk to these motherfuckers, I'd be like, hey, you know there's something called Twitter Spaces and YouTube and stuff. You could do like shows. They'd be like, what other schools are doing this? And I'd be like, what does it fucking matter? Don't you want a bigger fan base? And they'd be like, what other schools are doing this? And I'd be like, dumb. It doesn't fucking matter. Does it make sense in your world to increase your fan base? Well, what other schools are doing this? Doesn't matter. Be a leader. Oh, we can't fucking do that. Fucking douches. Bullish on life. Markets are fake. We live in a matrix. Rabbit. Tesla Wednesday. Sucks. Resolution. Question mark. What does that mean? Knicks versus Mavs play like that. Get me bored with that. Late night chill and smoke sesh chat and whatever. What is this bullshit? Late night smoke session and whatever. For you, 4 gain international engagements. Gain 4K followers today. The right to self-defense. Stop the shots. 69 only. EAs do it better. Huh? Sisters recap. Okay, thanks. I will go through them. Bitch, what the fuck is this? Precious. Like that book with that girl from looks like Biggie Smalls. Funk Shmoy Room. Let's recap. Club Mallory. R&D Space. The Khashoggi's. This bitch looks hot. She could get it. Yo! What up, girl?
This bag is getting on my nerves. I'm gonna go throw it in the other guy.
You go, girl. I support you in throwing that bag in the other garbage can.
Yeah, it's getting on my nerves. I just put it in my trash can, and you know how it makes that this and stuff.
Trash bag?
Shut up after a while.
Oh, the trash bag?
No, I had Doritos. So I threw the Doritos in the trash, but you know how they be making all that noise.
Oh, yeah. Just
I can't take it.
randomly.
Yeah.
All right, were they Cool Ranch or nacho cheese?
Nacho cheese.
There you go. That's old school.
But I like it. They're my good friends.
You're my good friend too, Miss.
And you always know how to make me smile.
I do my best. I do my best, Miss Aquarius.
We're supposed to, right?
That's my job. Putting smiles on people's faces. My leg is good, thank you, and thankfully. Thank you for asking. It took about a week to kind of get back to normal. Unfortunately, I haven't really thought about it since. Isn't that something that whenever you have some kind of injury, it's so pressing on you, but then when everything works again, no big deal. Don't even think about it anymore. Like if I were to say to you, how's your foot?
Just take it easy,
Absolutely. If it's like if I were to say to you, how's your foot? You're going to be like, my foot's been fine for 3 months, Rabbi.
Yeah, it has its moments, though. Just don't think about it.
Alrighty. Yeah, but I still think about if I turn the wrong way or something, I'm going to re-injure.
Right. Just take it easy, though. Don't do too much. Take it easy, okay? Just take it easy.
Doing my best, ma'am.
Don't overdo it.
Oh.
Don't turn the wrong way, Rabbi.
Word, girl. No spin moves.
Get ready to go to bed.
Yes, ma'am.
I gotta go for one more time. Tomorrow.
One more day.
Sure, because I look. So let me tell you.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm in a hurry. I've got some time to put my bag. I always put my bag on. Yep. How about I forgot it? Wait, my job is nothing like the airport. They're always carrying everything. So my job, they had a temporary badge I can use so I can go to the bathroom and stuff. And they just had to clock me in and clock me out and clock me out for lunch and clock me back in. So that's what happened with me. So I made sure I put my bag in my purse today. So I don't forget.
That's important.
Very important. So I can get in the door. Yeah, get in and out. Anyway, I can get in. I can get out. But to get in, I have to use my bag. So yeah. But luckily, the people at the gate, when we go right there, he knew my face. I was like, oh my God. And then I had a lift guy. He was talking so much. I think I had him before. I'm like, Lord, why can't you sit here and listen to music and relax? He just was talking to him. They had not only they know no English too much. Very little. They had to tell him how to get to the house and all that. He was GPS, but there was traffic, so I was trying to get off for another exit. And I was trying to tell him to But we wanted to get back on the highway again, the same highway. So then I told him, U-turn. I said, yes, U-turn. So, yeah. Yeah. That was my day today, Rabbi. That was my day.
Sounds stressful.
No, baby, that's stressful. So what space can I go to listen to, Rabbi, till I go to sleep?
They're all terrible. I just read through them all. They're all boring. And the one that I went into, I wait. They finally are like, all right, go ahead, just don't shill us. And I was like, okay, well, that's what I was gonna do. So I can't shill, then I just won't talk. I appreciate it. Thank you for the opportunity, but I wanted to tell you about what I do. And they're like, well, you can shill us a little. And I'm like, okay, but like they're like, just tell us what coin your project's on and all this stuff about it. And I'm like, well, isn't that shilling? And they're like, well, it's not shilling that much. I'm like, make up your mind. Do you want to know what I'm saying or not? Like, basically, if you're going to give me the time, let me say what I want and then move on to the next person. And the next three people came in and they shilled. And the guy before me shilled for 20 minutes on some stupid project about wizards and trading cards and all this garbage. And I just felt like they're just picking on me, and I don't like that. It is what it is, Miss Aquarius.
Look your bag. What you say, Rabbi?
It is what it is. I can't do anything about it.
This guy need to get some. They need to put something up on him now. It's time you have to put something up so we need to do something on him.
I'm gonna find you a space. We'll find one together. Okay. So I'm gonna read, and you tell me. Let's see here. I'll find something that you like. Maybe. Okay. Let's see here. Actually, these are upcoming. Okay. There are a bunch of people praying, but I don't think that. Let's see here.
I wish they had rain and stuff.
Like
I love to hear it.
just sounds. Yeah, I like that too. Let's see here. Yeah, there's not anything really that good.
Bigger. A bygone or wherever you call it. I can only set the sound. Sleeping and then people be sleeping. Yep. Well, somebody got that music. Holiday Christmas music with snow and crackles. And then in them bed sleep, said, I never saw y'all be sleep.
There you go.
Nigga, never saw a difference. Sleep all on that.
Sorry? Did you get as far as adding it to a server? Server, and then it actually gives you an option to add a user.
Somebody just followed me on video.
Uh-oh, you're popular.
I'm just going through stuff. Oh, somebody watching the movie. It's called Let It Snow. I don't know if they're candy cane bird. Shut up.
Anybody like look at it in this fine too, but I would really think it's really kind of fun. Any customization, let me know as well. And you can have all that stuff as well. It's already got that.
Okay, Miss Aquarius, I've got to talk, so just bear with me if I don't respond.
Yeah, I know, dude. I always accept those, but for some reason, dude, it actually doesn't want you to fucking get up to goals.
Yeah, I know, dude. It's fucking crazy, bro. This fucking shit, man, honestly. But I love it. So,
I see Mar backing out, backing his back. There we go. How's it going, Toshi? How you doing, brother?
Good. Just chilling here for the next 30 minutes or so before I prepare for my space. What's going on over here?
Well, not much today, bro. Just a chilling show. Guys are a little bit busy. I know Jimmy's got some assignments he's got to complete up, dude. Just got back from the gym. And just a nice little chilling show, man. If you guys got anything on your mind, dude, any projects that you've been taking a look at, dude, now's the time, bro. Now's the time.
Well, I want to show you guys some music that I made, like some vocals, if you want to hear it.
Sure, Robin. Yeah, let's hear it.
I don't know if it's good though, so I haven't like showed anyone yet.
Well, dude, I can't rap myself, so I can't say as much. Okay, yeah. As long as it's not an Indian accent, we should be okay.
Well, I am Indian. Like, this is my fake accent.
Oh, yeah. As soon as you had the bass, it was like...
Another sentence. Yeah. Just kidding.
Perfect. Another meeting day. I'll get bit on and I'll get through.
Yeah, don't. Yeah, I don't know if I'm any good, but yeah.
Wait, that's you singing?
Yeah.
Like, literally, you sat there and you, or is this like you gave it AI stuff?
No, this is fully my vocals, but it's got some effects on it.
Okay, I was like, dude, this is fucking crazy. You know what, man? That's fucking awesome.
What's that thing? What? Yeah, really? What's that?
If you're watching this in the future and I ever said 503, I'm not 501c3. Everybody knows that.
I
That was the worst song I've ever heard in my entire fucking life.
It's hard, bro, because I know I'm pretty sure everybody knows this, man. When you transfer audio onto your phone has to like send it to X and then uses all man. It's so hard. It's real good. The mixer sometimes. Like you be playing music and then you gotta just acapella. No. That's the reason for that one. The reason for that is because I had it set. I'm still used to using vocal isolation. Like right now, I'm used to it. At the beginning of this bass, when the music was playing, I wasn't. Because I know now if I vocal isolation is on, it fucking takes the beat off. You just hear Kanye West you go there. You know what I mean? There's no fucking beat. So it just sounds stupid, right? Yeah, no. Kudos to you, Ben. That was fucking awesome. I can say yo, Mark, where's she from? What's going on? I'm just busy slowly scaling up my audience around my startup I'm doing, and then really do primitive. Well, we got Mr. Moore here, and he loves his startups, man. I gotta love startups. well, so before I dive into what I'm doing, there's a new primitive digital matter theory out of what's called taproot. Basically, every Bitcoin block has a bunch of data in it. Nobody's really indexing everything, so you can take any data that pops up in the block, and some data will pop up every block. Some pops up every so many blocks, and some is very rare. The first token that got launched using this primitive was called NAT, non-arbitrary token. Essentially, Bitcoin miners, I'm sure you've seen research in do AI, or some guys are doing cash or something just to survive, or they're taking out large debt to sustain their business and so forth as a Bitcoin miner. So the premise of this coin is every block that a Bitcoin's mined, they get to work with this token to do, and it doesn't require any merge mining or additional work. They just get this token along with Bitcoin. Second subsidy token, two pools mining it, so that's 40% of the Bitcoin hash rate right now. All those pools are integrated into their hash works out properly distributed to their participants, which are in the thousands. So right now there's only like close to 26,000 holders, but that's once those launch, so it's going to add upwards of 15 to 100,000 new holders within a few months time frame. So what I'm creating is utilizing kind of the same mechanisms is an on-chain treasury, Bitcoin and NAT treasury. It'll be supported by underlying revenue from a decentralized mining pool, because all the mining pools, they're all centralized entities, so this will be a decentralized entity. We'll have on-chain convertible notes that can be deployed to raise capital to further capitalize the treasury. We'll be using DeFi adapters to the money that comes in to get put into Bitcoin DeFi positions to create yield to pay off the convertible notes. We'll be tokenizing the hash that gets put into the decentralized. So it'll be a brand new, unheard of type of tokenization for the market as a whole. So anybody be able to access hash in a transparent way and do actually legitimate cloud hashing versus having to use a third-party vendor. And then finally, to access this token, it's going to be called the One token because it's called One Bitcoin. If you want to get more of it, you can stake it, but you have to be running a Bitcoin node. So when you run a Bitcoin node, you'll get awarded one Bitcoin. So it'll incentivize Bitcoin nodes, which are not incentivized. So that's the entire premise. Fuck, man. Sounds fucking complex as shit, man. I just pulled it up. I just pulled up $sign math. Looks like a lot of people are fucking looking at this. It's heavy in Asia right now. Unfortunately, the Western United States, the West has been destroyed for anything that has utilities. It's back in 2016-17, right? The SEC thought anybody's not accredited to participate in really early projects. So by being tokens, NFTs really kind of filled in the way for the balance of everybody. And that's going to go away here in the fall with the new legislation and everything. But that's why Asia is kind of ahead of NFT movement being tokenization. So. Okay, so wait, are you affiliated with NAT token? So NAT doesn't have a foundation. set up the way to do the inscriptions, the tab inscriptions, to create the NAT token. And then anybody that wanted to do that inscription, they were able to do it so that the funds didn't go to them. It just let the individual mint the tokens. And they did that for, it was like a couple months span. I think $20 million went into it. Just people mentioned it, but they didn't get the $20 million. It just went into minting the tokens, so the funds, went to the miners, the way ordinals and all that work. And then they eventually switched on the switch to where the future tokens go only to miners now.
Okay, so there's big incentive to the miners now.
And that's the whole point of it, yeah. Because right now, if you mine Bitcoin, you can't get better on the hardware side. It's basically limits, so you can't really get a more efficient miner. There's a little bit of efficiency growing, but it's not like it was years ago when it was like 2 times more powerful within the same year. New chip coming out now, it's very nominal, and it's more so if you have access to power and things like that. And it's very relationship driven, you're political and all that. It's just really challenging. So that's why a lot of these guys are switching to AI to continue the operation. But the problem with that is it makes the industry more centralized. So Bitcoin becomes more centralized. Cat vectors open up and all this kind of stuff. And so the goal of the token is to create a subsidy, right? Like how government creates subsidies to incentivize industries. It's a subsidy for miners to sustain and grow.
I don't know why
Bitcoin is just a miner subsidy.
I think I might have heard some of this stuff.
With computing, when that starts taking over.
What'd you say?
What about quantum computing when that becomes popular or more common?
They talked about the core computer system. That for years, like maybe a decade now, and I'm pretty sure there's already lined up proposals that haven't really been implemented yet. So I don't think anybody's really worried about that. It's kind of a dead issue.
It's best to do it once it actually starts gaining some traction to start worrying about that.
They've already talked about it. They've already come up with solutions for it. So that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, it's like a solution. Where it's like changes the private key transaction.
Well, you're talking about that's on the wallet side, right? So that's different. The wallet side doesn't have to do anything with the big wallet. It's 2 different things.
But the actual
private keys are for the wallet. The private keys are for your wallet. So 2 different things, right? On the protocol side, you have to worry about like maybe figuring out how to like double spend or something, creating big coins that get into the nodes and all this get approved or whatever. But on the wallet side, that's just the wallet provider, and they would have to come up with some solution for that. But that would essentially be for every wallet for every crypto.
yeah, I don't know. I think the wallets might be on the actual blockchain.
No. That's why you have wallets. That's why you have like a Bitcoin wallet that'll hold like ordinals, and you can have like StarkNet, like Xverse, right? It has tokens in there that are all commingled together from different protocols. It's not just Bitcoin. Or you have Phantom or something that has a lot of Bitcoin, whatever else on there. It's the same shit. MetaMask, right? MetaMask has Bitcoin, Ethereum, whatever else. I haven't used MetaMask in a while, but
You're right. That's shit up.
yeah.
What do you guys think, man? Mark, seriously, everyone's listening in, man. We need some people up here for audience. Hey, man. Sorry, guys. I was listening, kind of listening in the background, but I just heard that. I don't know. I'm lost right now. Yeah, would like to hear more about it. I kind of just tuned into the space.
Well, basically, miners are going out of business. They need capital to keep expanding. This new token that gets awarded to Bitcoin miners as they mine Bitcoin. Traditionally, if you wanted to make more money outside of Bitcoin, you'd have to do what's called merge mining, which is like buying 2 coins at the same time, and it costs the miner more energy, so it's way more money. So that's not really a good incentive there. Or they would just go and mine something other than Bitcoin. And then right now you're talking about using decentralization of the chain.
you can go to CoinGecko, it's on pretty small exchanges right now, and most of that volume's through just Uniswap. Okay. I mean, but yeah, protocol, they so Bitcoin, they're ditching.
These motherfuckers need to shut the fuck up. Let me talk. Dude, no one gives a shit. Was this supposed to be, hey guys, let's talk about bullshit or the word chill and chill? Chill and chill. Little less chill, little more chill. These guys are assholes, and everybody knows it. Come on, you motherfucker. This is the worst.
I mean, it's 60 and it's coming down, and it's still up there. Imagine what that token could do.
Is this supposed to be some kind of fucking joke?
Yeah, that was the second all-time high originally when it first.
Dog, no one gives a shit. Your project sucks. How else can I communicate this to you? Your project sucks.
People saw that, it went up really high because of like all the use cases. Like it's fun.
Your project's terrible.
And it was the biggest miner in the world.
Please know everybody thinks that your project sucks. I think your project sucks, and everybody else thinks your project sucks as well. Ask anybody. Anybody. Everybody's going to tell you your project sucks.
Sorry guys, it's because someone popped up, someone brought in like some kind of fireworks and like those sort of.
Okay, no one gives a shit about your dogs.
That's that SoCal fucking activities, man. I'm ratchet. Bro, it's you don't get it. Like 4th of July is freaking nuts, man.
4th of July?
Live like in also that California is like a fire.
California.
Hazard, but after the 4th, it just keeps going for months. And every holiday, boom, fireworks go off, bro. It's
All right. Welcome to Earth. Dude, Canada sucks. That's why. Ooh, elbows up. Hey, how about this? Fuck you. Fuck your leaf. Fuck hockey. And fuck Canada. Dog, this shit sucks. This is the worst stream ever. Okay, well, I'm like the most patriotic motherfucker that you've ever met for a bunch of countries, starting with Nigeria at this point. Let me fucking talk.
It's available. It's in the open market. Just the distribution of it is through the miners themselves, right? So like either.
Doug, you people are the worst. This is the worst. I hate all of these people. These people are the worst. I don't like you. Do they raise people in Canada to treat others this way? Is this how they treat people in Canada? Hey, you fuck.
Yeah, I was about to pin something right now. Actually, Tom, your phone windows, stay up to date. They have They have a page you can go to. It's GMI. And then they have a white paper on their website.
No one gives a fuck.
Perfect, bro. That's awesome. Yo, Mark. Space is yours, my brother. What's up, man? Yeah, no, everything's doing great, by the way. My friend Daniel, he's in this play. You guys also launched on Ethereum, right? Recently.
I hate you. I hate this. This is the worst.
I was gonna buy the Ethereum version. I think like a month ago, 3 weeks ago. I forgot, but I was kind of confused with the market cap and how it was working. How it's with the big one, because my friend and I were one of the first ones to invest on auctions with bitmaps. I hit myself from only buying 400 bitmaps. Doing that 2 years ago, whatever, 2.5 years ago, we were minting them, which it was fucking like Atari graphics, that fucking map that they had. I had like the worst.
This is the worst. Dog, you have the worst space ever.
With the time of the big maps, it was like the days where I was dizzy, throwing up, not throwing up, but nausea every fucking morning. And I remember I had like $1,200 in Bitcoin to buy these big maps, and after like 400 bets, I'm like, I'm done with this shit. Like, I put it on my stomach. And man, my stomach cost me at least $100,000, $200 because those big maps were crazy, you know? Yeah. I didn't get special ones. That many special ones. I did get the airdrop stones that
Dog, you people are the worst.
But I got the airdrop for dog. And I got all the airdrops, man. That thing was just money after money. It was a money fucking printer. Those big maps. But yeah, man. My friend he loves this project. He's in the Bitcoin one. I think he got in like a $9 or $8 million market cap. It's the same token. It's just, it's the same, right? Yeah, because the attempt protocol it allows it.
These people are the worst.
I'm going to make a business to bring it to base. Okay. Listen, I just to let you know, because I know it's a pain in the ass to do all these different political rules, right? Look out for
I don't pee in your. I don't swim in your toilet. So don't pee in my liquidity pool.
They're going to rebrand, okay? They're going to actually rebrand in January. They're going to take the word Paul away, and they also have trillions of tokens, so they want to get rid of all the zeros and bring the total supply less, so that they have a more attractive price for investors. You know what I'm saying? That's what I was going to ask you. Why that price was so many zeros? But you answer that afterward. But the reason I'm telling you to look out for Parchain is because with Parchain, you believe if you want, you're going to have Bitcoin on your network soon. Like I want to say the most of the year. It's a universal.
Dude, this is the worst. I hate all these people.
The Julie recently offered them like $60 million for the tech, and they said, "Fuck you, hell no," you know. They figure out where you could launch a token. Right now, you can launch it. Right now, excuse me. I'm sorry, they put this chain on timeout for 2 months because they're doing the whole rebranding thing. So you can only buy Parchain on as a token, as a wrap token on ETH. But Parchain figured out, and they were doing it, and they had a few Bitcoins and a few projects on the chain.
This shit is so bad. This is the worst discussion I've ever fucking heard. Let me talk.
And also, any token that you launched on the EVM network, this is the crazy part about it. It shares the same contract. So if your token was an avalanche, and you put that contract number on MetaMask, it will see the amount of
have an avalanche, but if you put it on the eve, it will show zero, even though it's the same contract number. You know what I'm saying? Now, for Solana, it doesn't have a different contract number because it's not EVM. You know what I'm saying? So it's something that, man, I think you should look into it, especially when we launch our pre-plan in the, I would say, beginning of first quarter, they said, where you could have this token with its original contract on Bitcoin, right? And then you're doing secondary liquidity pool for 18 different blockchains. And that liquidity pool is on sharing all 18 different coins on those 18 different blockchains. You get what I'm saying? Only one liquidity.
If you say, do you get what I'm saying one more time, throwing fists.
Yeah, the downside. No, I really don't. I don't know this market too much. I've got a lot of change stuff. Yeah, but I'm saying, but you are in Ethereum now and Solana, right? Yeah. Why set up all these fucking different liquidity pools that are pain in the ass, this arbitrage bullshit, if the price stays the same? Yeah. When you could do one liquidity pool, less money for 18 different shit. Now,
Yo, dog, if this motherfucker says it one more time, I'm throwing fists.
You know what I'm saying? It's that you have to swap. You have to use their swap. You can't use your swap. You get what I'm saying? Who the fuck cares?
Yes, we get what you're saying. When you say that, it shows a lack of confidence in your communication skills. Good night, Miss Aquarius. Hopefully these guys will shut up and let me talk. Sweet dreams, Miss Aquarius. God willing.
So I'm surprised to hear about the project here in space, but maybe it's a sign that I should buy the ETH to find out, find it. But yeah, use whatever rail you want. I use it. I just switch ordinals. That's what I wanted to buy. I wanted to buy the ordinals wallet, and I'll probably buy some since the markets are little. I think it's going to be bad for the next few weeks. Maybe I'll get a nicer entry on it. But my friend said this is a fucking $1 million project. He said this is my friend. Sounds like $1 million. Market. I mean, this thing is, if it's getting only like given to Bitcoin miners, they're gonna push that thing. I mean, Bitcoin is king, right? So they're gonna freaking push it. Anyhow, Jimmy, this guy Rabbi has a practice. His profile is official. Hey, one thing I do want to say. Man, your profile gives me nightmares, man. The chat name gives me nightmares. I don't know if you were aware of, there was a fucking token called Just Chat, and I sold it like 2 weeks before it got, and it's kind of like the same drawing, the chat. In case you're out in space and they're telling you, hey, do you run Just Chat? Are you part of Just Chat? Are you ready for that shit? I was going to release the S10. I mean, so can I say that's from the NFTs I made, but I never even released it. But that's the one that likes it. Like, let's make this the profile picture for it. Yeah, don't Just Chat to it, though. That ain't wrong. I mean, so can I not do this? That's funny, man. Yo, Rabbi, Mount Rushmore. Look, I just want to warn you guys, there's
Thank you so much for the opportunity. Do you mind if I share my project with you all?
I gotta run, guys. I'll see you another time. Cheers. Cheers.
Thank you for allowing me to be here. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. Yo, I don't come to your work and start sucking all the dicks. Let me chill. Come on, my man. All right. Round 2. Here we go. Reload. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, "Content is king," and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person, and I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. You can find a link to all of these streams in my profile. You can also find it in my pinned post. You're also going to find my link tree there. I dare you to look at my link tree. I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You can also find a link to my Discord, which is discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,500 people in the Discord and continue to grow. In addition to making you all rich and wanting to help bring world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. You can find pictures in my timeline. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a reply guy, if you are a shiller or a raider, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, feel free to reach out to me, DM me, I'll DM you back, send me a follow, I'll follow you back. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future, and most of all, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
How about this? Take this fine quality copper. Don't listen to this guy, he's a scammer. It's gonna be oxidized. You know what? Man? Yo, I gotta give it a rap watch. I gotta give it a step. Bro, you didn't stutter once, and it was good. And I could tell it was written out.
No, it's definitely not written. You can watch me live. I have this bad boy memorized. I've been saying it for 4 years. It is 100% memorized.
Well, that's even cooler, man. Let's get it. I just thought it written down on a PDF document, bro, because nobody says things that proficiently that fast. So
Thank you.
it almost sounded like a wow, bro. That's the way you read it, word for word on a piece of.
Hey, if you think I read it, then go to my streams. You can see me live right now. You can see there's no paper, and you can go back through all of the streams of my timeline, and you can also see that I have it memorized. It's 100% memorized, baby. I'm organic.
I'm gonna need you to send Johnny back over here so he can take another stack of copper. You have to stop trying to scam me and my people. That's fucked up what you did. 500 kgs of bad quality copper. I had to go through a war field twice. You know what you did? You hit the gritty on me. You told me leave. Yeah. Whatever. Well, that's tough, man. That's tough. General Diddy, bro. I know. I saw that, bro. General Diddy. All I'm gonna say is this guy's up to no good. I mean, my username might look bad, but trust me, I'm not the bad guy in this situation. Yo, let me ask you, is that you in your banner? Evan? Is that you in your banner picture? Yeah, it's me. Yeah. Hell yeah, bro. You know the vibes. You know what, though? Rabbi, bro. I'm a little... Is this the project that you have? Is this the coin? Like, what exactly is this? Like, I was getting kind of lost with
Absolutely. I'll elaborate. So I live stream my life for world peace. I have for more than 4 years. And it's essentially like a Truman Show, if you ever saw that movie, or the show Big Brother. In addition, I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency. It's one of the OG meme coins. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. The ticker's Bitcoin. It's on Ethereum. And one thing that we do is we take in people who have projects that uh, need assistance, like building wells in Nigeria, which we've done. You can see in my timeline video and pictures of the wells that we've built, and it's really just about positivity, helping the world. I don't want any money from you. In fact, I'm just making you aware that when I go viral, I'd like to make you all very wealthy. Welcome.
It's not you. It's all these fucking rocks. Trying to warn you about a substandard copper salesman.
Yo,
I do have to say, man, but that was look at this. Look at the bottom of the fucking space, bro. Dude, it's just fucking outrageous.
the land of Oz. How are you, big dog?
Look at all these fine customers just waiting for a
good.
sweet deal.
Excellent.
Right, beautiful.
And they're giving some fine, great
Excellent. I'll be with you in just a
This
second.
is the guy. This is the guy. Don't trust him. This is the guy. This is the guy. Hey. Who is this, honey? Zach, do you guys cook copper? Is that what you do? You guys cook copper? Have you seen the price of copper in this market today? I have not seen the price.
All right, the land of Oz. How can I help you, big dog? What's new?
I was watching your feed, and it's like you're having to defend yourself.
Oh, welcome to my world, then, big dog. Did you just watch it, like maybe like in the last 5 minutes?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, tight.
I jumped onto your Discord.
Oh, excellent. Okay, let me explain.
Actually,
Let me explain to you. So I was waiting about 30 minutes for these guys to finally let me up and speak, and then as soon as they let me up and speak, they started talking over me. So I used a classic comedian comeback on them, and I said, "Hey, I don't go to where you work and suck all the dicks," and that got them all to laugh and shut up, so that I could shield them my project. And then I did, and they were really nice to me. But that comeback, I don't come to where you work and suck all the dicks. That's a heavy hitter. That's a good one.
that's hilarious.
I agree with you. So what's new in your world, the land of Oz?
Not what's new. Sorry, I'm in the middle of work, but yeah, life is good. I've just been showing my projects, and I've been really following the cryptocurrency closely.
Excellent. Anyone in particular?
Oh, Bitcoin. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out when to buy back in.
Okay.
And
Seems like a
I'll
good
post it.
seems like a good time, man.
Yeah, I mean, did you see? So Cash App just removed the fees from buying Bitcoin.
That's phenomenal.
So did I've been using Swipe and a few other ones to do so you can buy Bitcoin without having to pay the fees.
That's great.
And, yeah, Cash App just started that yesterday, and I think we're going to see a lot of exchanges like Coinbase probably come out with some crazy way to kind of like stop the bleeding to sort of like entice the market
Right.
for people to buy.
Okay.
And I don't know what that number's going to be. I mean, I know for sure if it goes to 79, then I'll sell my house.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, I mean, I'll sell everything I have to buy it at 79.
You mean $79,000?
Yeah.
Oh, it's not going that low though. You think it's going that low?
So it's traded at 88 today, 87.
Okay. All right. Then it could. No doubt about it. But
Yeah.
yeah, I could see why. So you would just ape into it?
Yeah, I would become a vagabond for like 6 months.
Yeah, dude. You
Just eat rice.
wouldn't even take you that long. You'd make that money up in maybe a month.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just giving myself like 6 months time. Like, I just go on a little walkabout,
spend 6 months just eating rice and just relaxing. Don't even turn my phone on, and then just look at it after 6 months.
Right, and it's worth $180,000 or more.
Probably, yeah, that's the projection. So,
That's what I think. All right, well,
that's good too. I think it could be a big move. We'll see what happens.
absolutely. We've really grown in here since you last were in here. We surpassed 2,500 members. In 2 weeks on Twitter, I've gotten over 1,100 followers, which is good organically, you know. So I'm happy with that.
That's amazing.
Yeah, dude, I've just been relentless in going into these spaces and waiting until they let me speak. And then when I do, I've got this shill down. I've got this elevator pitch down so well. I mean, it's made like I don't know if any elevator pitch is perfect, but I've got it memorized. I'm able to say it clearly and quickly. And then when I'm done, I get people who are like, "That is the best elevator pitch we've ever heard," and that makes me really proud.
Yeah, I think I mean, I'm a loyal fan. I think you're awesome.
Thanks, big dog.
Yeah. You know, elevator pitches we're about to do a film festival, and I'm a judge locally.
Okay.
So to train everybody, we're doing the $100 limousine pitch, where the filmmakers get put into a limousine to pitch their next project with producers. They don't even know who they are. And if the producers think the project's good, they give them $100. If they don't think it's good, they don't get $100.
Right. Are you going to be driving to Southern California for that?
No, this is in my hometown.
Oh, okay.
We're having a festival.
Okay, very cool.
But next time I'm down there, for sure, we'll do it's going to be, I think it's a neat thing to do to teach them how to pitch well. You know, and like, it's kind of an awkward situation, right? You're in a limo, you've only got 2 minutes to pitch.
Right. Now, let's say the people really like it, the producers really like it. Can they keep them there longer than 2 minutes?
Yeah, they could. Yeah, the producers could drive, keep them forever. The producers.
Right, exactly. I figured. So that's really cool. So if they've got a really good pitch and they've got all their ducks in a row, then the producers could be like, give them 5 minutes and then be like, okay, well, we'll connect and get this done.
Yeah, I imagine these producers, they'll just have the paperwork right there ready to go. Like a pair of playfield, type of thing.
Well, that's tight.
That'd be the smartest thing. Like, it'd be most advantageous.
Yeah. Well, that makes sense. All right.
Yeah, I found in the film industry, especially, when people mean what they say and say what they mean, and then just from the beginning, the money is never a problem, then it makes everybody work really hard.
I imagine so.
Makes it a lot easier.
Word.
It's tough when you have to do so many steps and you're basically teaching them the formula for the golden egg or the golden goose for free before you even get funded. It's always a tough road that way. Where they just, they just lead you for information. Tough.
I imagine so.
Yeah, I love your lighting, by the way. I got the same thing. I do red light therapy. I don't know if you do it for therapy, but I use red lights to just calm down.
Yeah, dog, it's a cool way to live.
And you're on there 24/7, dude. Like, I don't know, you got some dedication.
For the last 4 years.
I keep checking on you, too. I'll jump in and out of the room while you're sleeping, see what's going on.
Excellent, man. I appreciate that. I need all the people I can get. But yeah, we've been really growing. I've had a huge influx of people from Africa recently, and they've been wonderful. They're so kind. And the people, at least with whom I've been interacting, they're so kind. They're so appreciative. And they've been keeping me up pretty late because they're on West Africa time, and that's like, I don't know, 10 hours different from Pacific time. So I just basically tell them hello about midday or so when they're going to bed, and then when they awake, it's usually pretty late. All right, I'm going to shield these people. So get ready. Let's see if they let me talk.
Yo, my best friend's a ginger. Look at that picture, yo. Did y'all know ginger? I'm trying to get one of those. How do I do it? Okay, so this is what you do. You go to Elon Musk's page and you go to his DMs and you send him a DM and you tell him that you'll clean his house for the rest of your life and he'll pick you up. Oh, we got Rabbi with his hand up. How respectful of you. What's up, my friend?
Thank you. May I share my project with you all?
Yeah, sure. It's a silly show. Good. Watch this.
Thank you for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi ROTHSCHILD. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet, and this is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever. I'm becoming a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view these links, they are available in my profile. Additionally, in my pinned post, you can find my YouTube streams, my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find my Discord, which is discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,500 people in there, and we continue to grow. We'd love to have you as a member. In addition to making you all wealthy and ensuring that we promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Africa, such as Nigeria, I should say, and we have pictures of our project in Nigeria in my timeline. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a Web3 marketer, if you're a reply guy, if you're a shiller, they will remove me. I tried.
May I make a suggestion, Rabbi?
Go ahead, big dog.
Maybe take a couple breaths in between.
Yeah, but they only give you so much time. You're limited.
Yeah.
So if you're limited to 2 minutes, you got to get it all in 2 minutes.
Here, can I try?
Knock yourself out.
I'll be you for a second.
Go for it.
Greetings, fellow Earthlings. I am the Rabbi and the king of the internet. I've been streaming since 2018, and I have more data than anyone. Soon, data will become the most mined thing on the planet, and I hope to make you, your friends, and your family generationally rich by investing in me and my universe. So, welcome, and if anybody has any questions, I'd love to answer.
Okay, but where do you talk about ending world hunger?
Oh, it's true. Sorry, I'm kind of a sadist. Yeah. Right, yeah, you're right, sir.
No, you're good.
Right.
It happens.
Yeah.
Not everybody loves it.
Yeah, I went pretty quick there. But yeah, you should maybe open. I mean, you can only get by world hunger. I tell people that I want the world to be equal men and women. That all women and men should be equal.
for the Equal Rights Amendment. I agree with that.
Yeah, because that's the first step, right, to like world peace. It's just men and women getting along.
Yep, as equal as we can be. Yeah, I'm all about that.
Yeah, I think that's an easy one to get on board with because you're either for women's rights or you're not. I mean, it's one or the other. And I think that can be defined. I don't want to get into details of what that means, but like, I think at least they shouldn't, like Sharia law and all that. It's not the best thing on the planet. But I understand culturally why it has its place.
Oh.
So you have 20 streams going at once
Yeah.
on YouTube? Different angles and whatnot?
Correct.
It's awesome. Do you use AI, smart intelligent cameras? Is that
I don't know if that's AI. It perhaps could be something, but usually I think they're just pretty standard cameras on devices.
there's certain cameras like called a Vivo that when you talk it zooms in, and then when you stop talking it like zooms out. And
Right.
if you have two people, it would zoom into the person that's talking each time.
Right. I have one camera that follows me around. That works pretty well.
Oh,
But
that's cool.
yeah.
I'm waiting at the airport. I drive limousine and taxi part time.
Right. Don't you have a limousine?
I do. Yeah. I'm in a taxi. I own both of them.
A 2012 limousine, right?
Yeah, it's sick. It's got bullhorns on the front.
There you go. Is it loud?
Kinda. I mean, it's a Cadillac. It's nice. I like it.
I mean, with the bullhorns, are the bullhorns loud?
No. Bull like
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Now I know. Yeah, like you find in Texas.
Yeah, like you find Texas, like my limo looks different because the front of it has giant horns on the front.
Right. Well, that's
But
cool.
not horns like honk honk. Horns like
Right.
a giant steer.
Now I understand.
Big cow.
Correct.
If you, I was correct. If we would have, I was correct on the Blue Jays game.
Yes, you were.
I'll just remember that far back, but yeah.
Wait. You predicted the Blue Jays would win that game,
I said yeah, game 7.
but they lost.
Yeah, I predicted the game 7 then.
Oh, okay. Very well. Well, there you go.
Yeah, I said I picked the Blue Jays to win in game 7. And you said, you think it'll go to game 7? I said, oh, definitely. They need the money for the ratings and the distraction.
I understand. So you predicted it would go to Game 7, but not the fact that the Dodgers would win, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
Okay.
I thought the Blue Jays would win it. But my prediction was correct for game 7, which made me feel good.
Oh, they almost won it. They came very close.
There's a couple times where they should have won it.
Word.
Game 6, I think, right? Wasn't it? They were up like 3-1, and then the Dodgers came back to force the game 7.
Yeah, something like that. Basically, after they had that 18-inning game, the Dodgers lost the next 2, or maybe the next 3. I think the Dodgers won Game 1, the Blue Jays won Game 2, the Dodgers won the 18 inning one. Then the Blue Jays won the next 2, and then no, that wouldn't make sense. Just let me look it up. Dodgers Blue Jays series. Who won each game? All right. It went Game 1, Blue Jays won game 1. Apologies. Dodgers won game 2. Dodgers won game 3. Blue Jays won game 4. Blue Jays won game 5. Dodgers won game 6. And Dodgers won game 7.
Yeah, I think game 6, the Blue Jays should have won.
Okay.
They were up 3-1 going into, I think, the 6th or 7th. They just threw it away.
Are you at SFO?
I'm near there. I'm in Sierra Nevada.
Oh, okay. Do you ever go to SFO?
Very rarely. It's a pretty expensive place.
I was just going to say, do you have 2 axles on a limo? Is that how it works?
It counts as just a regular car.
Okay, well that's good.
Yeah, it doesn't charge me extra to drive over the tolls. I mean, I take it to LA all the time.
So do you
I'd
have
rather drive to LA in a limo than fly.
do you have someone who you're picking up, or you're just waiting on somebody?
Oh yeah, I started picking up. I do airport runs for surgeons. So we live in this small town, so these surgeons fly in. In fact, they just landed. Their private plane's coming up. And then they get in the plane, and I take them, they go do the surgery, and then I fly them. And I take them back to the airport, and then they fly home.
Wow. Do they like the bullhorns?
Yeah, some people comment. They go, cool. Some people don't. They're doctors, so they're really recluse. They don't talk to me really. Yeah. They also come sometimes, like this one's an organ transplant thing. I think they're showing up with organs that I'm driving.
They come with the organ?
Yeah.
Wow.
And the nurse.
And are the nurses ever hot?
Always. They're always like Caribbean.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Like, picture like a very beautiful Haitian woman. That's normally who lands.
Yeah, I could get down for that.
Yeah, exactly. It's just the cool world. A few people, I think, understand how it works, especially in rural areas where they don't have big hospitals. I never see you eating anything.
No, I just ate.
Oh, okay, but how do you get your meals and stuff? Like,
I make them.
oh, okay. Do you go out ever? Do you ever go outside?
Yeah, I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert and mountains. I've streamed in Beverly Hills, Los Angeles, Disneyland, essentially everywhere in Southern California. And if I ever go outside, usually I try to stay around my Discord as much as possible. But I get the mail regularly. We have a garden. I go into the garden. Like, I get most of my everything delivered. And I have for like, even before I started streaming. I love delivery services, so I will just order what I need from Costco or Walmart or Amazon, and it gets delivered, and I don't have to go to the store. That's a pain. I've streamed in the store. People wonder what you're doing. You got to worry about having battery packs and proper lighting. And I mean, it's okay for once in a while, but it's a lot of headache. And then if I'm doing that, there's nobody here, and the people coming to the Discord.
I gotta run.
All right, take care, big dog.
Yeah, good talking with you, man. God bless. And
you as well. Take care, my
line
friend.
goes under.
I appreciate it. Thank you. That shit was so funny. Hey, I don't go to your job and suck all the dicks. Females suck dick on camera. That's not what I want. That was kind of a cool video. Dog, this is a comeback. Heckler. Dude, how do they show this on... I don't know. How do they show this shit? Dude, Twitter is such a... Or YouTube is such a... What do you call it? Garbage fire. Heckler comebacks.
I look like I fucked a pig. Do I still owe you more money if you know it? What's it? Oh, you get your suit job. No, so it must be for somebody else. I'm gonna be a dick about it, but you look like the potato's still in the sack. When does the comedy start? What's your name, sir? Like shoe rack, you call rack. What's so bad? You cannot just look like you ever see me. You don't think it's funny? You've had a disaster. I suppose, rack, you have learned a valuable lesson. You've learned.
Yo! What a pretty insanity. Oh, you're just the person I wanted. Such...
Stakes for loads and loads of women. What is it? He's a stud, he's a player, he's admired in our society. For words, stakes for loads and loads of men. She's called Rackstar.
That's good.
I look like I fucked a pig. I still owe you more money if you know it.
Where do you guys check out?
Thank you for the opportunity. Do you mind if I drop some alpha? I will do so. Just a reminder to everyone, if you're in crypto or Web3, never share your seed phrase with anyone. You want to make sure that you have your seed phrase written down, put it in a lockbox or a fireproof box, and don't share it with anyone so you don't get your wallet drained. And then this is for anyone, no matter if you're in Web3 or not, make sure that you back up your phone regularly. You don't want to get into a position where you drop your phone, you break it, and you don't have your data. And the best place to save your backups is to the cloud where you can access it. Thank you for letting me contribute.
Thank you so much, Rabbi. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. I think I lost my lost token because of that, and I've learned a lesson. Thank you so much.
I have as well in the in the past, so hopefully people can learn from our experience.
Yeah, from my experience as well, because I lost my token as well. It was full. But guys, the days is 19. So, investor welcome. It's been like 2 days since the year we're doing. So, I'm very sorry. How many people look face? We have to say just 1 minute. Welcome face. Okay, Rabbi, I will just give you the last one because when I'm doing my service, when I'm paying, I'm doing my service. I don't have to speak, so I'll just give you the chance to be the last person. I will stop there on this speak.
Excellent. I'd like to just share my project with everyone, and then you do whatever you need to do. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived than any person ever. I'm becoming very influential, and I'm going viral. And when I do, I want to make you all, your friends, your family, financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view these streams, they're in my pinned post. They're also in my profile. You're also going to find a link to my link tree in my pinned post. I dare you to look at my link tree. I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. Additionally, you'll find a link to my Discord, which is discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,500 people in our community, and we continue to grow. In addition to making you all rich and helping to bring about world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. If you're interested, you can look on my timeline for the pictures of the well that we built in Nigeria in a rural village. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program and desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a shiller, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider, and you want a free coach, mentor, friend, I'm here for you. If you DM me, I'll respond. If you send me a follow, I will follow you back. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your world. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future, and most of all, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Thank you so much, Rabbi. So, guys, you had him, so just go to the system to 1 second. Okay. So, thank you for sharing that. Really appreciate it. This one, it's a community. This one, it's family. We say thank you for sharing that. And thank you so much for coming. Is Rabbi today?
I am. Thank you so much for having me.
Okay, guys, most of the I think I'm still because you have any post in mind to you don't have any post. You should have an increase. Investors, yep. Okay, thank you.
you can request for the mic, or you go to my DM and let's test that. So and the first that the email so as you know, I think you know any post.
Look, lady, I don't come down to where you work and swipe the dick out of your mouth. You're right, that's it. That's the new slogan from Grandma Betsy's Biscuit.
Smart tech, welcome as well, welcome to one basic community. So guys, there is a bit more minutes to make up post, and after that 8 more minutes, I think that will be the end of me making up the post up there. See you, Nicoland. Please, okay, let me take you out to Diary. Thank you for messaging me. And please, just don't look at everybody close to you, everyone next to you. Check them up. If you guys are following each other, please. Check them up, please. Check everyone if you guys are following each other, please. And I guess some people, you guys are not following the post. You're not following the post. Like JB. Please, JB. Your post is up. You can follow me number one. And secondly, please, I drop people normally me. Personally, I drop people. If you want to push it up, let me see you then do it, please. Let me see you. Let me like I don't call you out or whatever it is. Most you do the right thing. I will not speak your name and make sure maybe next time you come here. You will spoke now. You will not go. Okay, let me check. Okay, send addicts. Guys, please, I don't want to drag anybody from the right thing. I don't want to drag anybody from the right thing, please. I don't want to drag anybody from the right thing, please. Media, like you all know how to do things. It doesn't make sense. You try to gain engagement and no one knows why you need engage from other people post. Please, let's go to the right thing, please. Let's do the right thing, please. Please make sure you post. Please, I'm sure you post. One basic community and let me check one community and if you guys have done the right thing. Guys, you guys have not done the right thing. You guys have not done the right thing. I don't know why you guys say that you don't want to do this. This is the community, this is the angle that we're bringing us together. This is the angle that has been there for us. I don't know why you guys choose not to be posting and posting the package. You're not among the member. I don't know why. If I will join among the member of the committee, I don't know why it's too much to join. Because I see committee now, you didn't join. It's too much to join. If I will do this, do it to join. Please do it to reach that space as well. In there, I'm explaining the committee space. I'm glad you are explaining the committee space. Welcome, in there. Welcome. Let me follow you back. Okay, welcome in there. Let me check if they have anyone here. I just took a comment and they are both stuff like that. Let me take you guys up. Let's take each other. Oh my god. Okay, I can see them. I can see Jesus number. Jesus number, you know this.
it's like a trading platform. So you download the beginning of the guide. Once you invest, I don't understand where you need to just refer your friends also. So the second thread still my referral link, sorry, my referral link is there. So when you download the app, just go to the use my referral code. Thank you.
Thank you. Please, before the one speak, please, if you post up, please flash me an emoji or you guys will like or you go to my DM because I just have 2 minutes. Comes factor, you are welcome. On chain, you are welcome as well. Pickles, you are welcome. Awita, you are welcome as well. Beauty, so oh no, just be lady. Yeah, let's get fine. Okay, but you are welcome as well. Sorry about that. You are welcome as well. Okay, ET, I think it is come. Please. Okay, please Sammy or Sam X. Please, you can go to request for the mic or you can come to my DM. Please, December, you can apply my select after December. I think just know is working. No problem. Okay. EJ, you can apply my select. Thank you.
That's not that way.
Excuse me. I want to repost of my idols content being one of my. Okay, thank you. I think that is you and Face. Please, guys, let's do it to repost EG and Face. Let's do it to repost EG and Face. Okay. Who is this? Please. Okay, let's say this way. Be developer. Podcasting. Okay, Jim, your push is up. Ola, your push is up. So I think you guys, I want to take your mic for now. So guys, I'll be bringing out some. I think we have so much here, so I'll be bringing out some people. I'm very sorry. Like I'll bring you down, guys. I'll bring you guys. I'm very sorry about that. That women bring joy. I don't know why I go in that space is here now, man. I didn't tell you this thing. I don't really say. Oh, I'm not GMT. I thank you for lighting our day and our morning. God bless you for yours. Hope you're feeling better. I hope you're feeling better. I'd say you're feeling too well. Hope you're feeling better. Thank you so much. GM Rabbi. GM to you, Rabbi. Rabbi is I don't know, an educationalist. If you say, not
Every day is a holiday, every meal is a feast. I'm glad to be here. I hope everybody's having a great day. I am ready to share with you and drop alpha, so you all should be ready, and I'm excited to grow with you.
All right. Yeah, welcome to the space. All right, guys. Primo, carry on. Make I check something. All right, Rabbi. You are welcome. Comes for an engagement deal. And deal keep you fine NFT and Tradify and Airdrop. Okay, right. In case you're just joining us here, first of all, in a nice space, there are some things you have to observe. You understand? First of all, you have to like and lead through the space and then try and follow the post. You understand? Because it's very important. Follow the goals, follow the people on the speaker section, and give each and every one of the listeners follow you back. You understand? Alright, if you're just joining us for the first time, maybe this is your first time of joining us or seeing our space. Like they say, this is an agency, this royalty ecosystem, and we kind of made it something in the Web3 space. So you're actually welcome. You are welcome. Okay, that's the hands. That's the Rabbi hands up. What's up?
May I please share my project with you all?
Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you for the opportunity. If you don't know who I am, you will. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams. You can watch my life 24 hours a day from 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view these streams, feel free to look in my profile. There's a link. Additionally, in my pin post, there's a link. You'll also find my link tree there. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person on earth. I have more content than any person on earth. You will also find a link to my Discord. I'm live 24 hours a day. The link is discord.me/rabbi. I have over 2,500 people in the community, and we continue to grow every day. In addition to making you all rich and wanting to help bring world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. If you look on my timeline, you can see photos of the wells and water towers we've built in Nigerian villages. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider, you're a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, friend, teacher, I'm here to help you 24 hours a day. Send me a follow, I'll follow you back. Send me a DM, I will DM you back. I want you to be successful, and I'm going to help you do that. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. I'm here to be a positive person in your life, and most of all, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
All right. Be all that for Rabbi. You understand? I think I will be in one of your space. When me and Praise, you will actually one space like that. I forgot the actual space, but I saw the information. You understand? And he actually does this for free. You understand? So he does this for free. You understand? So guys, you can shoot him a DM, follow him, and you follow back. You can DM him. You understand? Get your community manager, product manager, all the rest. You understand? You can give him a like, if you don't want to say it, you know, come out. What's up with that?
Primo, you have to be polite. Primo, you have to be polite. You don't talk to ladies like that, okay? Yeah, you have to be gentle and be polite. I told you this thing, you are not there for romantic, man. You have to talk to ladies. Anyways, I'll still teach you in the DMs, but then you will have to pay. I'm sorry, okay? That's how he behaves. Yeah, go ahead, dear. I think based on experience, I should understand what you're saying. I know Grandma cannot relate. I can relate.
You know, man. See, don't mind me. I'm the most romantic human being I've ever seen in this life, you understand? But when I'm on duty, I did drop romance aside, you understand? The romance when we did the last time, you know, some of them, yeah, they do romance, but they still for one space. And then when I'm on duty, come on that. Even if I get baby, you know, say when I'm working, you have to stay off for the meantime, actually. All right, guys.
You see what I'm saying? I can start guy. When you are walking, that means she should not near you. Then when you don't finish work, that's when you miss it. If I be over, you know, after the long work finish, you got the call, miss it, give you that boom, that six guys, make yourself more fun, you know. No problem. Actually, Agama, you say you are not feeling fine and stuff like that. So it is you said and you cannot be in my DMs. I have to be in my DMs and explain what is going on. If it is something related to money, that is where Amy Primo comes in. You know, if something related to advice, that is where I come in. You know, yes, if it's something related to, if it's something you will take a handle. That's where goodness and Primo comes in, John.
You see some. Can I talk to you? You romantic now. Oh, yes, for the last time you come outside. Oh, the one you ask on the space, anything can happen. But definitely, upper week, we'll definitely have a giveaway. It's a space that has come to be actually every Saturday by 4 p.m. And then just jump on the space. If you are a healer, if you are a reader, anything you are, if you check the project's main account, he spoke about hiring some persons. So please join their Discord and position. If you are not on their Discord, I don't know that okay that post I brought up have a link to their Discord. Just check you see a link to their Discord, join their Discord and position yourself on as well. Then the other post is that same Saturday by 8 p.m. Now Royal Ecosystem is starting a chill and heal space, but we just call it the Web3 round table. Alright, it's going to be hosted Saturdays and Sundays by 8 p.m. It's going to be a very long space. I'm talking about space of 7 hours, 8 hours plus because depending on the turn we have, we are just trying to set up a platform. Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, we're just trying to set up a platform where projects, teams, ambassadors, interns, and project managers can just come to talk about what they are building. Alright, and then we get to ask them questions in this room, or we just get to know, okay, project XYZ is building this, and basically, if you're a jobber, that is a space you need to be, alright, because as a community, we also want to see how we could create opportunities for ourselves, instead of chasing for opportunities, you can create opportunities for yourself. So this is us creating a platform for ourselves where projects will, come up, talk about what they're building, we ask them questions, and also asking him that I am with all of my head. Yes, we could have partnerships, collaborations, some of us could be hired based on our skill set, alright? So the space will be hosted every Saturdays and Sundays, 8 p.m. Yeah, 8 p.m. So that's 7 p.m. UTC. Alright, so that's 8 p.m. our time. So please don't miss out on this. It's gonna be a fun space. We're gonna be featuring music and a whole lot of things. I mean, don't miss this space for any reason. Let me just tell you, don't miss this space. Yes, because it's gonna be heavy.
Yo, I know you. Welcome.
Alright, I think so. Yeah, I think we're having some people in on this. Yeah, I'll be like, go first. Idolo first. What's up, bro? I'll say love of my life. Love of Praise, you're welcome, sir. You're welcome. You're welcome to so I don't say you want to talk. I don't say if you give me not talk. No, it's mine. No, see. Yeah, we need to love what we are watching. We love what we want. Every kid I see is love what we are getting right now. Now you see, this is so good. You don't accuse me. Reason is Bible the love of your life. Throw me thumbs up if he is the love of your life. If Bible is not the love of your life, throw me thumbs down. Let everybody see. Everybody can praise you. Look at me. Praise the action. You go promise me. That would have been a major win for you this Christmas, I mean, last basis, Prezi was talking about flight money that they took us about $2K. That's roughly 2.8 million in Naira. And then if you can, I mean, it's something you can do. You can also position, not something that you be coming on spaces to cry. Because I go to pour you water. And see they cry, I go to pour you water. But basically, Prezi, you can do all the requests for the mic and come up and then, shield yourself.
Yes, I am. I just wanted to make you all aware. In addition to this amazing space, once it concludes, if you ever want to find the best spaces on Twitter Spaces, there is a website. It's called spacesdashboard.com. Don't go don't leave this space. We want you here for the entirety of the space. However, once this space is done, I want you to go to the website spacesdashboard.com. This website has every space that's going on at this time or at any time on all of Twitter Spaces. So normally when you go on your phone and you look for a space on Twitter, it might show you, I don't know, 10, 12, 14, 20 maybe, but that's it. And then you might have to search and hunt and peck. Spaces Dashboard has access to all of the different spaces right now. Believe it or not, there are 400 English speaking spaces going on, and the way that Spaces Dashboard organizes them is by largest to smallest, and then you can change that to most recent to longest running. Additionally, you can categorize them for NFTs or cryptocurrency or world news, politics, culture, whatever your interest is. And it is an excellent website. It also shows you the spaces of a host that they've recorded for the last 30 days. You can find all the links to that. It tells you how many spaces a host has ever hosted, how many they've spoken in. It gives you a lot more detailed information about spaces, the hosts, the co hosts. And so I highly recommend spacesdashboard.com. I put it in the purple pill if you need the link there. I would bookmark that. Look, I'm on Spaces more than anybody, perhaps, and I want you all to know that this is the most important website that you will have to find good spaces just like this one. Thank you for letting me contribute.
All right, guys. All right. Pirate DJ, there is a man get ass out now. Why are pirates? Make I hear from you. I never hear this guy talk to speaks for like weeks now. Alpha. See, if you try to see me in a this up for conversation, all right, Rabbi, just think that they need to up to the jumbotron so that people can use silly stuff because you have it obvious.
As you wish.
Pirates, let me hear from pirates. Pirates, what's up? They don't know. I'm fine. It's actually nice having you here. This is the first time I'm hearing you speaking. Hope you are doing well. I'm sorry, no English. I'm not bad with you. I'm not bad with you. I'm not bad.
Charlie Cruz is a Web3 analyst, community manager, Sheila Inten. Planting early gems and opportunity, bro. You're welcome to Realty Ecosystem. This is follow and engagement morning. Oh, goodness, we start bringing up the post up now in the Jumbotron, so I'll start the engagement. So, guys, if you take a look up in the Jumbotron, so there's a post I brought up there that says, GM guys, is a follow and engagement morning. Let's engage and grow. Like this space, fit with the space, follow me, follow everyone, like and drop their link. So you have to drop your link or just go there and do the needs, you understand? And if you are here for follow, give everybody here. Don't forget to follow the hosts, the goals, and the speakers. They will lift you follow them immediately. And also the listener sections. So in case you're just joining us, like I said before, this reality ecosystem. These are follow and engagement, morning and engagement here at you. So maybe you have an offer to shift to us, you don't know shift to us, just follow the host then, request for the mic, and then read through the space. I will bring you up to the speaker section. The Bible, see what you do. Basically, I'm not seeing this indeed on both drop, so I will drop, and you guys will bring it back up. I think that will do actually. Alright.
Yo, Amnar, can you hear me? Amnar.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, welcome. Hello. How is your day going?
It's going well. How is yours going?
Oh, it's lovely. Thank you. All right. I'm going to make you into a Web3 All-Star. Sound good to you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Excellent. So here's what we're going to do. I know you said some of that social media is not in Nigeria. 95% of it is. I've done this project with almost 50 people from Nigeria now.
Okay.
And so I know that it can be done. And if you run into issues, we'll work around any challenges. All right. So are you, what is your background? What do you like to do? You're new to Web3. You don't have any background in anything, or are you an artist, a graphic designer? Do you have any career?
For now, nothing really.
That's okay. That's
I
absolute.
haven't really find my niche
That's
yet.
perfect. Guess what? We're going to find your niche. And you know what it is? You're going to be a Web3 marketer. Hey, guess what, Amnar? I have hired women in Nigeria before to do social media marketing for me. And you're going to find people who were like me who need your help. So I explain this to people, and when they hear it, they get really motivated and it makes a lot of sense. So here's the plan. Basically, Web3 marketing is like digging for gold. Well, firstly, let me explain. Do you know what Web3 means? A lot of people don't. They just put it and they don't really know what it means. Do you know what it means? It's okay if you don't.
Not really.
Yeah, that's okay. Nobody does. No, that's fine. And it's something that we say. So I want to make sure that we get the right definition for ourselves. So Web3 means, and it means Web3, also known as Web 3.0, refers to the next generation of the internet, envisioned as a decentralized, user-centric ecosystem built on technologies like blockchain, artificial intelligence, and decentralized protocols. Okay, that's a lot of words. What I usually refer to this as is cryptocurrency and NFTs, but also AI is involved as well. Okay, so Web 2 was like social media, Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, that's Web 2. And Web 1.0, that was like early websites. So basically, Web 1.0 was from was like the 90s web to like 2005. Web 2.0 was maybe 2005 to now, and the Web 3.0 is continuing since about 2010. All right. So you're going to be a Web3 all-star. Now that we know what it means, how are we going to make you an all-star? Okay, so when I describe marketing, it's like we're digging for gold. And right now, as a marketer, you have a Twitter account, and that's great. And that's like a shovel when we're digging for gold. But you only have one or two shovels, which might be your Telegram account or your Discord account and your Twitter account. That's fine. I want to give you 30 different shovels. And you're going to say, Rabbi, 30 different shovels? That's a lot of shovels. Why do I need so many shovels? What you have to understand is 30 different shovels give you more tools to be able to market not just yourself, but your customers. And so when I'm looking for someone to be in social media, I want to make sure that they're going to be able to post whatever content that I have, not just on their Twitter and not just in Discord, but all over the internet. And you should know everything I tell you is free, and all of the strategy that we use is free. So I know what your budget is. That's what you need. You're starting from nothing. So when you start from nothing, we have to use the free services that are available. So I've sent you that long list of social media. And you're like, well, we don't have it all in Nigeria. You've got most of it because I've been working with Nigerians, and they all figure it out. And we'll figure it out with you as well. Okay, so you're going to say, well, Rabbi, why do I need 30 different social media accounts? Tell me. So this is really threefold. It's like a trident. It's three-pronged. The first prong is this gives you 30 different ways to be able to promote yourself and your clients. If you have a client who says, okay, Amnar, I want you to post something on YouTube for me, you don't want to have to say to them, oh, okay, well, I have to create a YouTube account, and I have to age it, and I have to get some subscribers, and then I'll upload it for you. You don't have to do that. You just want to say, absolutely, done deal. And you get it done. You don't want to have a client say to you, hey, I want you to make me number one in Google, and you say, okay, well, I don't know how to do that. You're gonna know how to do all of these things, and these social media platforms are things that are gonna allow you to do it. The second prong of why this is important is it gives you 30 different places to be able to get more business. Right now, the only place that you can get business is in Twitter, and that's fine. That's a good place, but why shouldn't you get business on TikTok or on Fiverr or on Rumble or on Twitch or on Facebook or any of the other platforms? And the third is it makes it very difficult to impersonate you. Once you have a presence on a social media site, when somebody's looking for you, they know that it's you and not someone impersonating you. So what will happen is you're going to get popular on Twitter, and then people are going to start stealing your name on YouTube, and they're going to steal your name on TikTok and all the others. Okay. Now you may say, Rabbi, I have some of these social media accounts. I have an Instagram. I have a TikTok, and that's all great. That's your personal one. You want to create a business one. You're starting a business, believe it or not. You're a business owner. And so it can be whatever you want it to be. It can be Amnar's social media company. It could be Web3 Studio. It can be whatever you want it to be. But what you want to do is get your usernames, and you want them to be as standardized as possible so that you can say, hey, everyone, you can follow me at XYZ on all the different social media, and I will follow you back, or we'll be able to work together. Okay. With that being said, you're going to create all these 30 different accounts. Now, you don't have to download all the apps. You don't have enough apps. You don't have enough phone space for that, probably. You can make them all in the browser. The one social media app that you probably want to download is Linktree. It's free, and everything I tell you is free. But it's just easiest to have that one app. Okay, so then what you do is you create the different social media accounts. So you're going to create YouTube. You're going to create Gmail. You're going to create Facebook and a Facebook business. You're going to create a Threads. You're going to create an Instagram. You're going to do it. It's going to take you 2 or 3 days at least. Then you're going to come back to me. I'm going to look at it. And I've sent you what a example link tree should look like, and you're going to make yours look like that. Once you're done, and we say it's good, then we're going to put some excellent content on it. And what we can use AI generators. That's part of that Web3 to be able to create content for ourselves to be able to populate your social media. Now, what's your social media going to be populated with? It might be like you have a picture of someone. You might pick like if you see what Miss Aquarius's picture looks like, you might have like an AI version of you, something like that, saying, "Hi, can you pronounce your name for me? How do you pronounce your name? Is it Abnar?"
Yeah, it's Anna.
Okay, excellent. Hi, I'm Amnar. I'm a social media marketer, and I want you to know that I'm here to partner with you to make your project very successful. These are going to be short 10-second videos that are going to make it look like your account has some content. It'll be robust. It won't just be a skeleton. Then we're going to make sure that we optimize your profile and your profile picture. Right now, your profile picture, it's nice. It's a picture of somebody from their profile side, but it doesn't say anything about you. We're going to find something that's unique to you. We're going to put your name on it and your link tree so that people know where to find you just by your picture. Then what we're going to do is we are going to then focus on Twitter. We're going to make sure that you know how to make memes, because you probably either know how to make memes or don't know how to make memes, but you don't know how to market yourself with. We're going to make sure you tag yourself in these. So then if someone sees what you've done, they're going to say, "Wow, Amnar, that was really funny. That was really insightful. I want to follow you. I want to connect with you." We're also going to make, and there may be some alpha in there. When people say alpha, if you don't know this term, it just means good advice. When somebody shares good advice or there's a funny moment, you're going to clip the space at times. You're going to tag the host and the co-host. We're going to show you how to do that. We're going to show you how to use hashtags. This is going to put you in their network. They're going to know who you are. They're going to know that you're a good clipper. There are people who just make their jobs clipping all day long, but you're going to be more than that. Communities on Twitter, there are communities on Discord, there are communities on Telegram. We're going to teach you how to join all of those. Even Facebook has taught you how to do. Is we're going to teach you how to market yourself through your pitch. So right now, you'll hear a lot of people in spaces if you spend any time in there, and they'll say GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience. My name is XYZ. I need a job. I'm in Web3. Give me a job. I need a job. Okay, and that's great. At least they're trying. But what you want to be able to say, and you're going to have, and we're going to write out for you, so you just have to read it when you go into one of those spaces, is you say, "Hi, I'm Amnar, GM everyone. I want you to know that I am your one-stop shop for all of your social media marketing needs. I have over 30 different platforms on which I can promote your project. When my competition is just going to be a reply guy and they're just going to like your post and they're just going to repost it, I'm going to take your content and put it across my entire 30 different social media profile networks. What's that going to do for you? It's going to mean that when somebody Googles your project in the future, you show up as the number one result and the number two result and the number three result and the number four result, all the way to number 10 because of the strength of my social media. That means whenever anybody types your project into YouTube, you're going to show up in the top 10. You're going to show up in the top 10 of Instagram and TikTok. That means more people are going to be clicking on my social media to get to your content. That means that you're going to get 30 times more DMs. You're going to get 30 times more people buying your cryptocurrency, 30 times more people buying your NFT, 30 times more impressions on your project. You want to partner with me? I'm a lifelong partner. You will never want to go to another social media marketer after we work together. You should know that my DMs are open. I look forward to working with you as soon as possible. You're going to be able to say something like that, a 1-minute pitch. You're going to blow the doors off the people because they're going to be like, "Wow, finally somebody who's really professional and knows what they're talking about." And then people are going to send you DMs to your Twitter, but also in your other social media platforms. They're going to look at your link tree and see that you have all this different social media. They're going to see the previous work that you've done for other customers. And they're going to say, "All right, Amnar, how much do you charge?" And that's going to be up to you. And you can charge whatever you want. You can say, if you want me to post on 10 of my social media profiles, it's $50. If you want me to charge a post on 20 of them, it's $100, and if you want me to post on all of them, I'll do it for 125. Whatever you want to do, but that is going to be really exciting for projects. You're going to make them number one, and all of this is free, and you should be very motivated because you're going to be very successful at it. How does that sound to you, Amna? Could you hear me, Amnar?
Yeah, I'm hearing you.
Okay,
Yeah, I can hear you. I think my network is bad.
that's okay.
I really like the sound of all of this, and I'm going to connect all my social media. I'll start creating them from today.
Excellent. That's what you do. And when you're done, you come back to me. You can send me a message if you have a question. I had somebody yesterday who wasn't able to create one due to their location. We can always change your VPN, your virtual private network, so that you can fool the website into thinking you're in a different location if you need. But for most of these, if not all of them, you should be able to create them. And then when you're done, you come back to me. We'll look them over and then we'll move on to the next step, okay?
Okay, thank you so much.
Excellent.
Okay,
You're welcome.
thank you.
If you have any questions, I'm here to help you. Take care.
Okay, thank you so much.
You're welcome.
I'll start creating them.
Excellent. Wonderful.
Thank you.
Take care. You're welcome.
Okay. Thank you. Take care too. Bye.
Bye.
about after that is super nice. Make sure that you're getting back some follow. Make sure that you keep it. So, guys, if you haven't noticed, we're doing a lot of really based projects. Trying to do some really big things. People trying to really create some mass organization in the African continent and create that new system of wealth. So, we've always been cryptocurrency and all this stuff definitely involved. I feel like we got a couple of questions this week. Let's go with I'm just saying that something. I just wanted to show some. Yeah. No, you can't show.
guys being awesome listeners. So, great friends, do you want to add anything? I know Joe Reed already kind of shilled a little bit, but I want to use that opportunity since we've been so close.
This is what she said. I'm not gonna go into it. I'm gonna be joining my thing. We have the rave coming up on Friday. It's gonna be boss. This park is insane. There's some other stuff to watch today, but I don't want to do that. Too many talking over here is bored too. What can be such a big log because we have so many eyes on us. We did drop our first press release today. So we got about 300,000 people know about us now. So that's going to be big. Plus our 20 syndicates, so I think it's not happening more because that's too much fun. But this football team will let you know 350,000 readers a day. We're on the cover. So that's pretty big. We got two more of those coming because
Really quick. Do I send $11 to my friend of a ROTHSCHILD school? Yes or no? Just yes or no. Really quick. Throw $11. Honestly, just go play freaking Bitcoin miner for a month for your life.
I'll take responsibility for as long as you want.
I'm just saying, like, if it was like, hey, I need like $200, or else my like insurance is gonna lapse, and then like if I get pulled over with my kid in the car, that's a huge issue. Like that's like, hey, I could help my friend out, but it's like, bro, like respectfully, I don't think $11 is gonna change. But if it's like literally like send me a picture of the injury. I'll send me $11. You know, if it's like that, yeah.
My standards are high because my boy best friend drove 5 hours yesterday from the coast of Chile just to come snowboard with me for one single day. My standards are high because my boy best friend drove 5 hours yesterday from the coast of Chile just to come snowboard with me for one single day.
Bro, I mean, like, why don't, I mean, if it's one of your, like, guys, why don't just, like, make a arrangement for, like, $11? Obviously, they have a service to provide. I mean, like, you can give them the $11 up front, and then, I mean, like, obviously, if you don't get the service back, then, like, you're only out $11. I mean, like, I've learned firsthand, like, no, bro, I lost 3 friends and, like, both my parents got cancer. So, like, how do you think I felt like, you know what I'm saying? Like, at a certain point, you're just like, you know what, I'm just going to keep showing up and stop saying
yeah, but I see for some big investigations. My brother said, okay, you help me with it, and just stop me to the last. That's all it is.
Yeah, I've never asked him, like,
That's the whole brother. I'm sorry, I didn't go through
has to make a decision. It's like the pros of watching and following about like right now. But at the same time, the risk is not getting that additional traction. So it's like, yeah, that helps your project, but at the same time, like if it gets stuck in one month, launch it, like the wheels.
believe this, like, 'cause I told a story about a friend of mine who lives in Utah. His wife was a school teacher there, and one of the parents had a child that was a furry. They wanted to put a litter box in the backyard. Now, this was entirely relayed to me by my friend, who it was relayed to him by his wife, who worked in school. I don't know if it's true, but everybody got so angry, and they started saying what I was saying was transphobic, and I got so confused. Because I was like, this is a couple years ago, I was like, wait a minute, how does that do with trans people? We're talking about someone who wants to shit in a box. Like, where's the trans part of this? So somehow or another, furries and that kink are getting like lumped into this LGBTQTAI plus whatever, and they're trying to like lump furries in there. And this debunking of my conspiracy theory.
Well, furries are their own.
That's what I didn't understand.
Some of it's not sexual.
But these guys, it was. When I was talking to the guy that worked behind the counter, I was like, what's going on with this dude? He goes, apparently, what these guys like to do is they have like a hatch on the back of their furry outfits, and they like to bang each other without even knowing who they're banging. All they do, they pretend they're banging a giant squirrel, and they're into it. And it's apparently like part of the fun is that you don't have to think about your body. Maybe you're ashamed of your body, maybe you don't like your body. Maybe you're just like, I'd rather someone just fuck me and think I'm a raccoon. So that's what they do.
I'm praying to God I don't find out that this is a key because it's just too much work.
It's a lot of work. The head is heavy. You know, heavy is the head that carries the throne.
Yeah, listen, any kink that requires maintenance.
That's a lot of washing. You better wash that furry outfit. If someone jizzes on it and doesn't tell you.
It might be a subsection of the community where they like not wash.
Like an animal. Like the boys didn't wash themselves. Yeah, come on. Let's go. We're furries. Are we furries or are we not?
One time, I used to work at this club in San Diego. And one time we had, it was like, I don't know if they're a subset of the furry, but it's like, they're like My Little Ponies.
Oh, yeah. And they call them, there's a name for that.
And they were all very nice and respectful. And you could see, there were a handful of women involved, and you could see everybody trying to angle for them. But they filled up our blood.
These are all the My Little Pony people.
And they hardcore, like they don't tolerate any teasing whatsoever. Like if you try to come at them about it, this will be a problem. Like
you gotta take some teasing. Yes. If you want me to take you seriously,
I'm telling you, they're gonna throw hoofs.
People will find a thing that they're really into. No matter what it is, they will find a fucking thing that they're really into.
But that's the reason. That's why I don't do the shame, because I'm like, hey man, if you just be lucky that all the things that make you are normal, are things you consider normal. Because I feel bad, like imagine if you found out.
Right, that was your thing.
Yeah, you could only get off if you was dressed as a wolf.
One touchdown can change everything. The crowd, the momentum, the game itself, it never gets old. Feel that same rush with DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NFL, where every touchdown can bring you closer to cashing in. With DraftKings Sportsbook, all the action's in your hands. First touchdown, anytime, TD, live bets, every play, every snap, every game matters. When there's something on the line, every drive feels bigger